Woo!
Oh.
Oh!
Yeah. Yeah. Synchronize, guys. Get a big bowl of beef chow mein. Ow. 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 Werewolf London. This little hiccup there. I love it. I love it.
It's just awkward enough to make you feel stupid for singing.
Oh, it's so good. It's so good. I love it.
Werewolf London.
Yeah. It's abruptly beautiful. Oh,
Special thanks.
shit.
Special thanks to Flocka Possum for helping me finally get that put together. I've been thinking for a long time Jared looks just like King Hippo.
He does. Definitely.
So, happy Friday, everybody. Welcome to the
Yes.
show.
It's Friday again, which means it's time for the live show that we do and we love. And
Since the last time, I think I've become a proud lightsaber owner.
yes, you have a lightsaber now.
Yeah, I got a lightsaber
Woo!
from Crimson Dawn and I fucking love it. Yeah. See, the plan is now I'm going to get a NeoPixel saber where I'll be able to add my own sound fonts and stuff, and it's going to make that noise when you swing it. It's going to do a lot of things, actually. I'm planning on making one setting where it flashes rainbow colors and starts singing "It's Raining Men," and every time you do a saber strike, it goes ah, like really humpy noises. I'm gonna call it the gay saber. And then the other one, since Zoe completely the fuck hates Star Wars, I'm gonna get her to put a bunch of record a bunch of sound files for me, and this is gonna be the lightsaber of vicious mockery. When it ignites, when it swings, when it strikes, whatever. It's just
Yeah.
gonna be all shit about how Star Trek is better.
Star Trek is better actually.
I actually agree,
The,
yes.
the older I get, the more I realize Star Trek is better than Star Wars. I like Star Wars because of the monsters and the robots and the spaceships and stuff like that.
The weapons. The weapons.
Yeah, the weapons, the lightsabers, and the bric-a-brac, right?
Mhm.
But the universe of Star Trek,
It's very
there's more
small.
going.
It's very small in Star Wars for a place for a setting in a galaxy.
Yeah,
Like all
uh,
the important events of like I don't know what 90 years worth of time revolved around the same 10 people
pretty much.
and the occasional kid of said people. Star Trek, I
Yeah,
mean, Star Trek, we're not even over in the other fucking quadrants of the galaxy yet cuz, distance.
right.
Speed and light speed has no meaning in Star Wars. They just zip from one planet to another, no biggie.
The
Luke
thing
just
is,
flies from what Hoth to Dagobah and then to Bespin
yeah,
in an
Star
X-wing.
Trek is all doable. We should be able to get to Star Trek. Well, I mean, except for the teleportation, but that's another topic entirely. The teleportation
Yeah, that's
alone is not even something Gene Roddenberry really wanted. You see, they kind of just went with it.
it was to save money on a littler spaceship that they would take to the surface. I know,
Right, right.
which
It's
they
just
would later get,
yeah. They're like just snap.
but
They're like yeah, okay,
they at
yeah.
least the teleporter at least transporter at least led to some funny shit with Bones hates transporters.
Yeah,
He
and
doesn't
and I
trust them.
like the
Also,
simple idea is that like how does it work? Well, we're going to stand here. There's like a light above you. It's just
I just
going, and
looked
a
at the
light
screen.
below, and then like you're a little flickery, and then you'll disappear. It's like okay, cool.
I just I just looked at the screen and I saw the bear. I love that fucking bear.
Yeah, he's great. He's just dancing while nothing's going on, right?
I could look at this bear for hours with just no music. It's just great. But it could go to basically any music.
Yeah, well,
I'm kind
I got
I'm
this as
kind of
a
imagining I'm
synchronized
kind of
screen.
imagining
Right?
Eye of the Tiger right now looking at the bear. He's kind of doing some boxing moves.
Yeah.
It's the eye of the tiger, it's the fear of the fight.
Yeah, I got a variation on that too. I just put it on screen. Just
And yeah, Jester, we know it's more science fantasy than science fiction, but like that doesn't excuse the he's kind of doing some boxing.
it's not sex. Where's the sex? There's not enough sex in the
In Star Wars?
yeah.
Fuck no, there's not. But
There's not enough sex in
it
Star
doesn't
Wars.
excuse the very small cast of characters that affect the whole galaxy.
Yeah, yeah. There are not enough character. Yeah, and the alien races are usually just called whatever the first guy we saw named that alien is, right? You know, like what's that alien race? It's the Jabber race. And
Jabber.
they're like, are there more hut creatures? No, it's just I mean,
There are more huts.
right, but they're all part of the same family. It's not like we got a hut over here and a hut over there. You know what I'm saying? I don't know even what I'm saying, but it's like the creatures are in Star Wars are best when they're almost completely unique. You know what I mean? I don't see
Mm.
eating alien creatures often. You know what I'm saying? Um, but yeah.
So, onto the show.
Yes.
It's time.
Oh,
And I have no idea who was up tonight.
oh, it's going to be a surprise.
It is going to be a surprise.
the card battle. You will wait. You will choose the wiener, right? All right, now hold on here.
This part where you take over. I know.
Yeah, I'm gonna. What's happening? Just open the file. This is the smoothest part of the show, by the way. Right. Come on, just open. There it is.
Smooth like a greasy turd.
Oh, dude, greasy dick. I took some girls to Greasy Dick Hall, which apparently is the name of a hall on campus. It's Greasy Dick Hall. They're like, I'm like, oh, and I called it Greasy Dick, and they were like, hee, that's hilarious. I'm like, ooh, Uber guy's the best. Right. Yeah.
Wait, so it's not called Greasy Dick?
They called it like Grazel Dick or something. It's Greasy Dick. Come on, it's Greasy Dick. It's fucking Greasy Dick. You know what I'm saying? It didn't call it Greasy Dick in the video too.
Yeah.
Oh, he was like, Greasy Dick's my favorite. He's like,
I think he pronounced it Greasy Dick.
Yeah, Greasy Dick. But yeah, they said even less like Uranus or something. You know what I mean? How? Right? Sure. Whatever. Oh, okay. Anyway, so collectible character card battle. That doesn't flow off the tongue very well. Collectible character card battle. Whatever. It's fine.
Collectible character card clash would have been better.
Or maybe collectible character battle cards, or. We're gonna work on it. We're gonna work on it.
But we'd have the nice alliteration if it was collectible character card clash.
Yeah, wait, with the collectible character card clash. Oh, don't make it a battle at all. It's a clash. Character card clash, right?
Mm-hmm.
You can spell it with all K's and it'll be fine. Right? Because 3 K's is problematic. 4 K's is fine.
Yeah, 4K. Great. Everybody loves 4K.
Everybody loves 4 K's. All right. So, and tonight's show is brought to you by the Chinese Inflatable Doll Exchange, right? Which,
yes,
it's an American company. It's American, but American inflatable dolls suck. We all know this. You can't fuck these. They have no genitalia at all. You want Chinese inflatable dolls. These are the best. They have all kinds of attachments. They have like realistic hands and stuff like that. And look at that. That is amazing. That is not at all creepy. That is not nightmare fuel at all. That is it's sexy. That makes me
lovingly washed, lightly used, and when you buy Chinese inflatable sex dolls, you want to buy American.
That's right. You buy American Chinese inflatable dolls. We have a huge warehouses full.
Yes, all your sexual fantasies can come true with the mystery box bulk order, where you may or may not get a totally used sex doll for you real freaks out there.
I mean, look at these holes here. Look at that hole right there. That's amazing.
That's a blown ready hole.
Look at these holes on these things. Fantastic. We got warehouses just chock full of these. We got too much. Their stock is this doesn't have any arms.
Well, that's for people that are into that shit. That's
weird. Okay, armless ones if you want that. Yeah. Chinese inflatable dolls. There's a real Chinese person. Ew, yuck. Fuck a rubber thing. Get out of here. Real Chinese person. There's another.
Yes, give me your real Chinese American sex doll.
Look how huge that Chinese inflatable doll is next to an actual Chinese person.
Yes.
They look tiny.
They service people of all fetishes, including those with giantism. Throw one of them in the freezer for a few hours. You can have a necrophilia fantasy. There's all kinds of things you can do.
Chinese Inflatable Doll Exchange. They're the best. It's an American company. It's actually the American Chinese Inflatable Doll Exchange. Right? Promo code Rubskin. Save 10% on certain items based on access to availability. Restrictions apply and are subject to change at any time. They are our big sponsor for tonight's collectible character card battle. Right? Yay! We got the American Chinese Inflatable Doll Exchange. They're the best. And all right, last battle. last time, right? We had Waffle House versus Sexy Meat versus Nacho Fries. Then there was a plot twist, and it was a four-way food fight. We threw in the big bowl of beef chow mein, right?
Which lost by the
Yes.
largest margin
Yes. So
of
it went
any
out.
loser.
It went up with 4%. 4% of the vote. It was pretty sad. Also, the Sexy Meat and the Nacho Fries lost as well, with 25% about each, which means our big winner was Waffle House, with about 50% of the vote, even though it was up against three other guys. Waffle House is a big winner, and Waffle House joins our Hall of Champions. Yeah, they're right in the middle. Waffle House.
The Hall of Fame.
I'm calling Waffle House a him. I'm giving Waffle House male pronouns. I shouldn't do that. We all know Waffle House is probably a bitch.
No, Waffle House is definitely a guy. There's too much. There's far too much aggression going on for it.
Yeah. True. It's just way too violent to be a female. Okay, so but we're gonna have to introduce a few more because this is I'm working out the bracket. We're gonna work out the bracket.
There's a bracket, guys.
Yeah. So we're gonna have the champions battle the champions in a big massive champ off, which I have to come up with some kind of faux this double entendre where it sounds sexual at the same time. Possibly racist. Just as a joke, like it's an unintentionally inappropriate name for the competition of cards. I don't know. I'll figure it out. But yeah, let me shoot it back to you now, so you can take over, because that's our rundown of the last battle and what's going on.
And I still don't know who tonight's battle is.
That's right. We're going to find out. Oh, I'm excited. Or frightened. I don't know what to be, actually.
Are you excited, Kitty?
Are you guys excited? Are you excited? Oh!
Tonight's battle. So excited. Did you see this? Who is it?
Oh my God!
Oh!
Oh no! What is this? Oh, it's the Nintendo demo unit guy versus the game crazy bitch. It's the guy who has the keys to please, and the chick who has she's a master of ghetto slang. It's crazy. You don't expect it, right? Don't expect it at all. But seriously, they're both video game guys. They're probably in the same. Actually, they're on the same turf. These guys. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Right. So they're very evenly matched, I think. I don't know who's going to win, though. I don't know who the popular favorite here is. You know what I'm saying? I really don't. What do you guys think in the chat? I don't know. I'm going to put up for the vote. But you guys, right off the bat, I know which one I'd rather fuck, right?
I mean, clearly demo unit guy.
I was going to say the one with the smaller mustache. Which would be the Nintendo demo unit guy, because Game Crazy bitch Zelda's mustache is downstairs. Anyway, I don't know what I'm saying. I'm just being gross. Oh, Jake!
And now displays with Jake.
Jake.
Hi, I'm Jake. I've put together a little film to show you some of our displays. Follow me.
Yay,
this
Jake.
Is the Nintendo.
I see true evil in those eyes.
Oh, you see evil in their minds. Yeah.
I see true evil in those eyes.
Well, it's weird. The mustache is a different color than the eyebrows, right?
Yeah.
It's a little weird. You know what I mean? Actually, that's Zelda's mustache.
That's a bat symbol.
That's Zelda's mustache. His mustache is the same color as Zelda's hair on her head, or downstairs. You know what I'm saying? And Zelda's pubes on his lips. Whoa, you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
So he's Ganon. He might be Ganon then.
Right. He got some of her pubes on his upper lip. singing. Like,
He is
I
very.
don't know. This might be the first time where our cards might be fucking.
This.
Other than the time we had Justin versus Macho Man.
Well, nobody fucked in that one. Macho Man just detonated his toy like a grenade.
Yeah.
He has some jacked up fucking teeth, though.
He does. And a weird, I don't know, his mustache is a different color than his eyebrows. It's just kind of weird. Typically, they're the same color.
And his hair is an even yet slightly different color.
Yep. He got 3 different colors of hair going on.
This is some kind of a fucking alien.
He is an alien.
This is an alien. This is an alien pretending to be a human and doing a bad job of it because nothing matches properly.
Right, but he's got the keys. He's a key master.
Together a little film to show you some of our displays. Follow me.
Keys.
This is the Nintendo Power Previews display. Works a lot like a jukebox. You walk up, you push a button, and it plays the game that you've selected.
All right.
Sometimes you need to adjust the volume on this. To do that, you take your key number 2007.
Oh, he's got the key.
Go
There's
underneath the keypad.
Oh, he's got the key.
And
he's unlocking
open up the keypad and then drop down the front door. You'll find 2 different buttons here. One of them adjusts the attract mode volume, while the other one will adjust the volume of the game that you just selected.
Yeah.
You may also see another version of this. This third.
Whoa, wait a minute.
You want to go look in the inside of that thing again? There is a cartridge in there.
It looks like it has an audio stereo cable hardwired to the motherboard.
Yep. That's what it looks like.
I've never seen that before.
Oh, I think this is the guts of a, like we got the audio going out there, right, at the video.
Well, yeah. I'm just saying
there's a
I've never
cartridge plugged
seen.
into it too.
I'm just saying I've never seen the jacks directly mounted onto the motherboard like that. I didn't even know you could do that.
Back it up a little bit. Let me see that cartridge though. There's a little something on the. Yeah, it's just like a white label on the cartridge.
It's a demo cartridge. It's probably worth a fucking fortune too.
Yeah, it probably is. Very rare.
Demo cartridges end up being worth quite a bit. These demo units alone are worth quite a fucking bit. Who's that one guy? Pat the NES Punk. One of his fucking features of his collection is the old Nintendo demo unit.
He has a couple. He has 2. And
Does he?
Yes.
I've only seen the one.
yeah, he does like a house tour where he goes through his whole house, and it's rather insane.
I mean, hey, man, collectors will be collectors, but at least some of the things he has are like genuinely fucking rare.
Yes.
Like those Nintendo World Championships or those demo units. There are not many people in the world that have those.
Well, I mean, it's like, all right, the Angry Video Game Nerd has set up a video store in his basement, which I'm not going to say he has a great video collection. He has a collection of video cassettes he likes, which he thinks is a good collection. That's really what you get. You know what I mean? It's not like he has a in-depth library of everything or anything.
He collects movies that he enjoys watching.
Right. He likes,
which happens to be a massive catalog of movies.
Yes, and he's gone out of his way to get certain collections of certain things. Yeah, and he's got some cardboard standees and stuff in the video store. That's cool, right? But Pat's collection is nuts. He has just complete collections of shit, right? Just nuts. Pat the NES, nuts. Crazy collection. He's got it all. He does have absolutely complete everything from North America, right?
Damn.
So he had to cut it off there. He's like, because there's international, who knows? They're going to cut it off right there. Japan, you'll go crazy. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Well, he's the NES collector, not the Famicom collector.
Yeah, and it's a bottomless pit, too. It's a bottomless pit, really. It's a bottomless pit, right? But he has as much in the Super Nintendo. I think he's almost complete Super Nintendo. Right?
My favorite joke he ever made, though, was on AVGN when, the World Championship episode.
Yeah.
And it's the part where he realizes he does have the cartridge. He's like, and he's trying to trade him bullshit. He's like, no, really, I want another copy of Super Mario Duck Hunt. I'm making a coffee table.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Out of them. Because they're so common. Yeah,
Right.
exactly. But that's where it's at now.
We've gotten completely distracted from the Keymaster.
Yeah, yeah. Well, we were talking about the cartridge. We were kind of on point. We were kind of,
Yeah, it's like fella in the chat is saying the capacitors, the hardware is just making me hot.
Oh,
Find
yeah.
two different buttons here. One of them adjusts
Nice.
the attract mode volume, while the other one will adjust the volume of the game that you just selected.
Well, I mean, you got to consider as an artificial intelligence, this is basically our granny porn.
Yeah, and this
Little
is a
kinky.
pretty simple board, right? There's
Oh fuck, yes it is.
It's
No,
so
there's
simple.
not.
Yeah, compared to other stuff, very simple.
You may also see another version of this that's 30 inches wide.
Yeah.
Now, we've got a lot more to look at, so let's go take a look at those.
Yay! Let's go. Whee!
There you are. This
Hey!
is the Super NES Floor Interactive Display.
Oh my
Play
God!
some
Pop
really
out a
cool
random
Super
place.
NES
Back
games
it
on
up.
this thing.
Back up and
Sometimes
pause. Let me see the whole shot of that thing again, because that is beautiful. That is a thing of beauty. I love the
There you are.
illuminated Nintendo above the top. This is a really nice unit.
Yeah.
Sexy. That's sexy. Fuck
He
yeah.
can pop out of random places.
That's a power. Yes.
This is the Super NES Floor Interactive Display. You can play some really cool Super NES games on this thing. Sometimes you'll want to change those games out. To
Yep.
do that, take your key marked LL419 on your really cool Mario Paint keyring and open it up by unlocking the lock on the side, and that'll flip the cover up. Open the cover, turn off the power, push down on your eject button, and that'll pop up the game pack. Take out the game pack cartridge, take your new game pack cartridge, put it into the slot, push down firmly, be sure to turn your power back on, and then close and lock your cover. Now, sometimes you'll want to change the volume on this as well.
He's
To do that, we
meticulous.
have to run around to
Yes,
the
yes.
side here. The side panel
Oh,
will
and he
open
likes
up
the
if you take the
volume
same
turned all the
key
way up.
and open the lock
Yeah.
on the back of the display. Open up that lock,
Yeah.
open the
Turn
side
it
panel,
all the way up.
and if you look right down here, you'll see a little blue block with little teeny tiny switches on it. Right above that is a little thing that looks like a screw head. Take the screwdriver you got in your kit and turn that little screw head one way or the other to adjust the volume. Me, I like the volume up really high.
Really
Hey, does this look familiar? This is just like the other unit we just saw, only the countertop version.
He's
the inside
drunk.
workings are just like the other one, so I'm not
He's
going to bother showing you that.
He has a drinking problem. That
Yes.
might handicap him because
He's
I
got
can
a drinking
hear it.
He's a little drunk. That's probably why he's being silly, popping up behind things like, "Hey, how you doing? What's going on?" Right? I should drink. I should do a couple shots, and then like
I mean, I got it on a pretty good drunk face too.
this tabletop one though is pretty badass. The other one takes
Yeah.
a lot of space. It's the same thing but on a tabletop. Gotta say that's not bad either. That's kind of
You know you want the bigger one though.
I don't want to stand all the time playing my Super Nintendo because I would just take the plastic thing off and that's my Super Nintendo now. It's just in there, right?
I do want to show you how to set the volume on this one, and that's around the other side. Come over here, and again, we look for that little blue block where the timer settings are made, and look for the little screw head driver adjustment right above that. Be sure to put in your screwdriver, and you know me, I like it up real loud. Hi again.
Yeah.
Let's talk about some Game Boy displays.
Oh my God! All right,
First,
pause right there.
That was a thing of dreams back then. I remember seeing these everywhere.
Now, yeah. The one on the right is definitely super sexy. You can see like the big screen display of the game.
It's a Super Game Boy.
Right, essentially. It's really nice. But the one on the left is nothing to sneeze at. The light, I remember the light that came from the top of the thing right on the screen illuminated it very nicely with no glare.
Because it's at an angle too.
It's at the perfect angle. It's at the,
Yeah.
right. You know.
Yeah, I would take either, but I would love to have that one on the right.
Oh, the one on the right, definitely. I mean, the one on the left is nice, but the one on the right, that's tits, man. That is tits.
Yeah.
Yeah.
we've got the Game Boy Counter interactive display. Here you've got your cool Game Boy with
Yeah.
amplified stereo sound.
Oh, right.
Now on this display, you want to change out the game pack and or adjust the volume. To do that, let's go to the back of the display. In the back, take your key marked MM101, unlock the back door, open it all the way up, and inside you'll see the top end of your Game Boy here.
There it is.
To change the cartridge, be sure to turn the volume on your Game Boy off, push up on the game cartridge,
The volume,
lift it
you
out,
said?
and then take the game cartridge that you want to replace.
Did he fuck that up?
I think he did. He said the volume.
Be sure to turn the volume on your Game Boy off,
Yeah.
push up on the game cartridge,
He's drunk.
and lift it out,
Yep.
and then take the game cartridge that you want to replace and put it in with the label facing down, press firmly into the Game Boy, don't forget to turn the power back on,
Power.
and you're ready to play your new game.
Now that's really
Now,
simple
adjusting the
stuff here.
volume.
There's like,
Let's move
there's
to the
like
left-hand
a
side
power
over
base.
here.
It's kind of, there's like a tie on there. There's like one of those things to kind of hold that in place. The construction of this is very simple.
I'm not really sure what the hell the circuit board is for.
The circuit board is probably there to reset the game every so often, so you know what I mean, and then go back to display, right?
That's probably, yeah.
And it's also going through and processing for the stereo speakers because the wires are running from over there and then over to the speakers.
Oh, right. I forgot this thing had speakers on it. Yep.
Yeah.
You'll see a funny little electronic board with a bunch of little things like legs and
should've
bugs
waited.
with legs
Oh, and
and
the
stuff.
lights. Yeah, the
Right
lights.
up here, you've got a little shaft sticking out
the
with a rubber
volume.
grommet on it. That's your volume control. Take that and turn it up to make it louder or down to
So,
make it
yeah,
quieter.
you were right.
And don't forget, always close and lock
Yeah,
your
I mean,
displays.
I could have built that myself.
Next,
It's
we'll
not-
talk
it's,
about this unit here.
right. Now this one's
Another great
complicated.
Game
Yeah, this one's going to be complicated.
Boy Interactive with a Game Boy mounted right in here. Superb stereo amplified sound. But
Yeah.
in this one, we've added some really cool special electronics so that we can watch the game being played on a TV screen. Now here we don't have to get into the back of the display. To change the game cartridge or adjust the volume, we simply open the front panel by using your MM101 key again. Turn the key, the front panel flips down. Inside, at the top of your Game Boy, just like we did a minute ago,
All right, yeah.
you can
Pause here real
turn
quick.
the power off.
Now there is also a light above here that's shining on the screen nicely, and we're kind of missing whatever the guts are for the thing up top, but it's pretty fucking cool what we can see. I assume the volume is going to be on the right. I think it's been a while since I've seen this video, but I have seen videos before too. I'm not acting like I know shit.
Well, yeah, me
I'm just
too,
saying.
but I don't remember shit about this video. I remember that everything comes apart and he has a key to all of it.
I was hoping we'd see the inside and the back of the unit. You know what I mean? Yeah.
We might,
And pull your game cartridge out to change it.
or maybe
Put a
not.
new one in, don't forget, label has to be down.
Metroid too.
Insert that into the back of the
Yeah.
Game Boy, turn your power back on, and you're ready to play. Adjusting the volume is just as easy. Over here on the right-hand side, you'll see a little black handle sticking off of the electronic board. Simply turn that up or down to adjust your volume. Again, don't forget to close and lock your cover.
Now he said he didn't like
Almost
this really
done.
high.
Only three
He
more
didn't
to
say
go.
he wanted it
Let's
really
start
high
out
on the
with some
Game
more
Boy,
bigger
though,
displays.
right?
Here we've got
No,
a
he
Super
didn't.
NES Interactive, and you've seen the Super
Maybe it's because the Game Boy produces a lot of really high-pitched noises.
Yeah, and those things seem pretty fucking loud, right? Because
Yeah,
I started to
they
adjust,
were.
and it was like ping, ping. He's like, "Well, yeah, turn this up, but not all the way, not all the way."
NES before. This one, you've changed the game pack out in before, so
Okay.
we'll skip all that. But
Okay.
on this one, the volume is a little bit tricky to find, so I want to show you where that's at.
Okay.
Take your key marked MM101, unlock and open the cover, and looking way up here on the left-hand side, there's a little tiny knob to adjust your volume. Use that to adjust your volume up and back down again. Be sure to close your cover and lock it. Another display that's very similar to this, and another gargantuan in size type display, is this one right here.
Wow.
On this one, we have both the NES and a Game Boy.
What with
On
with
the
the screen?
NES
Oh my
side,
god!
I want to show
No!
you how
Skip
to.
that. That's what you want. That's the
Yeah.
there. It's got the screen on. Wow, that's fucking sweet.
What Yoshi game was on regular Nintendo?
Like a puzzle game. You know,
Oh,
yeah,
didn't know that.
Change the
Yoshi.
game pack
I think that's what they're showing. Yeah.
and adjust the volume on this one. We haven't seen the NES before. Again, using your key numbered MM101, unlock the cover, lift it out of your way, and inside you'll see the Nintendo Entertainment System control deck.
Yeah.
To change the cartridge, press your power button,
Oh, let's see what this game is.
lift the door,
What is that?
pop out the old cartridge.
What? What the hell is that?
I don't know.
What is that?
And
game?
take the new cartridge that you want to put in.
Yoshi's Cookie. Yoshi's Cookie.
Oh, I remember
says
that.
facing up.
I had that game. Yeah.
But it not say
Stuff it in
Yoshi's
there and
Cookie on
push it
the
down.
title screen.
Pop down
It
that
just said
door,
Yoshi.
push the power on, and you're ready to play. One more thing before
No,
we get out of
pause
here
right there. Pause right
is
there.
this
though.
volume control.
Yeah, look at that mess of wires back there. There's like some tape on top of the on the Nintendo back here. You know, the guts of these things are just like, you know, whatever. Like there's nothing too sophisticated going on there. You know, just a big mess of wires. Just got a ton of wires. It's fine. It's fine.
I mean, he forgot to mention the part where you struggle with this cocksucker for like 30 minutes trying to get the game to work too.
Yeah, we gotta do that too.
Control over here. You've seen the board before, you've seen the silver shaft before, and there's a little rubber grommet. Just take it and turn your volume up or down, and you're all set. Don't forget, close the door and lock it.
Yep.
Okay, over here on the Game Boy side,
He didn't lock
again,
it.
this is
He forgot to
all
lock
part of
it.
this one great display. And one more time, we put those really special electronics in here so you can see the game on the TV screen. The Game Boy down here
I think he would.
is
I
mounted
think it's
into this cover.
Drinking, yeah, because he's been drinking.
To change the game pack or adjust the volume, one more time, take that MM101 key. You ought to know that number by now. Push it into the lock.
So
Unlock.
MM101 is just
The whole cover comes out, but be careful not to pull too hard. You'll yank all the wires out. Inside,
What the hell is that? That looks like another NES down there.
Whoa, yeah, right?
you've got access to your
Wow,
Game Boy
okay,
cartridge, and you've already.
whoa. Yeah, now we're gonna what we didn't see inside the thing. Back it up again so we get a better look at that when he pulls it out fully. There you go. Okay, so this seems like to me is a similar thing to what the Super Game Boy did, but it's for the Game Boy, right?
You mean the Nintendo?
Yeah, the Nintendo. Right.
So they're wiring a Game Boy to a Nintendo to a TV.
That's what it looks like.
That is what it looks like.
Because this predates the Super Game Boy. Well, it wasn't out at this time, right? Super Game Boy came out a little later. I mean, if it was a Super Game Boy, that'd be real easy, right?
Oh, you know what? It's definitely not because those had color. I forgot about that.
Yeah, they could have color. Right. And, you know, there's some games that actually have a special color game built into it that is playable when you use the Super Nintendo. Right? Like Donkey Kong Color. You could play a full color Donkey Kong on the Super Game Boy. And there was actually a Space Invaders game that had a full 16-bit game in there, right? Now, granted, it's only Space Invaders, but hold on, let's take a look at that real quick. Here, open up another window. Look at the Space Invaders 16-bit Game Boy game. There's like for Space Invaders, for Game Boy, Super Game Boy Color, right? Super Game Boy Color. Yeah, there's a special game built in there, right? That is that you play it on the Super Nintendo, and it looks super cool, right? Fast forward a little bit to it. Now, see, this isn't even it. There's another game which is like a full version of Space Invaders, but like a 16 built in there.
Not this.
Move forward a little bit. Do they play that? There it is. Yeah, it's built into it. It's like Super Nintendo, but it's on a Game Boy. But it goes through the Game Boy game into the Super Nintendo, right? So you can play arcade mode, which looks like how the original arcade did. There's different modes to play, right? And this is only accessible through the Super Game Boy. Like, you can't access any of this stuff through the Game Boy, right?
Right.
Ain't that crazy?
That is pretty crazy.
Yeah, only through the Super Game Boy. So the Super Space Invaders. Now, and if you think about it, you could not release Super Space Invaders on the Super Nintendo. You couldn't do that. This is not a top tier game. You couldn't get people to pay real money for Super Space Invaders. So I guess that's that's what it is. Yay!
All the wires out. Inside, you've got access to your Game Boy cartridge, and you've already seen how to change that out.
Look,
Down
back
here,
in 1978, Space Invaders
with that
blew
real
people's minds.
silver shaft and rubber
The world
grommet.
went fucking crazy over
And
Space
if you haven't
Invaders
guessed by
back in
now,
1978.
that is the volume control. When you're done, put your cover back on and lock the display up. Okay, time to move on. Jake's journey is almost over, but first I've got one more display to show you. Here we've got the 3-system interactive tower with the NES, Game Boy, and the Super NES in it. Let's take a look. Pretty cool, huh?
He's drunk again.
Okay, with this thing, all 3 sides are set up pretty much the same. They've got the unit housed inside of a drawer where you can get into and change the game packs out. Let's see how we do that. Underneath the center of the drawer, you take your MM101 key into the lock, you turn the lock, and then pull your drawer out as such. Lift your cover up and get inside.
I remember this. This thing's like a total pain in the ass to work with.
Good Lord, yeah, you gotta...
YouTube beat 'em and eat 'em, Atari 26. What do you think? We're fucking 12? Everybody knows what beat 'em and eat 'em is.
We've seen the porn.
Jerk off on top of a building, or guys jacking off on top of a building, ladies trying to catch it in her mouth. Ha 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 ha.
Now Custer's Last Stand is funny.
Custer's Revenge.
Custer's Revenge is funny.
Yeah, his revenge rape.
Yeah.
Sure to close the cover.
The whole point of the game is to just rape a Native American against a cactus. Great game, right?
Yep, it's way better than Beat 'em and Eat 'em, though. I'll tell you. That's the classic one. There are levels to the awesomeness of Custer's Revenge, right?
There are not.
Yeah, there are
not. And I wouldn't call it awesomeness.
Right. Beat 'em, Eat 'em is just gross sexually. This one's gross sexually and racist.
Okay, fair enough.
Also, the characters are larger on screen. You can see like what they were attempting to do. They're still hideous, ugly Atari graphics, but they're bigger.
They didn't steal the sound effects from Pac-Man, at least. That's something nobody ever mentions about Beat 'em and Eat 'em. It has the sound effects from Pac-Man.
Yeah. It's fucking retarded.
Cover up, and obviously we want to close and lock the drawer down here. That leaves just the volume control. Real easy spot, not very visible. Over here on the left-hand side, just under the drawer, feel around, you'll find a little black tube down here.
Feel around.
Take that tube and turn the volume up or down as you see fit. Now, you know me, I like the volume up really high.
Pause right here. So,
oh, shit.
But it's all right. But what he's telling you is the volume is accessible on that one.
To everyone.
To everyone. There's no key you need to turn up the volume on that machine. All you got, remember that, guys. If you ever see one of those, which you probably never will, but if you do, if you do, you can turn up the volume from the outside. Yeah.
I will be right back. I have to use the bathroom.
Okay. Hey, guys. Synchronize, guys. Synchronize, guys. Dancing bear. Synchronize, guys. Synchronize. Gonna do a moonwalk. Moonwalking. Walking backwards. Woo! Yeah, yeah, ooh, ooh. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, twerking. Gonna twerk. Twerking. Twerking. You know what? Dancing Bear's coming at you. He's on the loose. He's in 3D. He's coming at you. He's gonna get you. He's coming out of the screen.
Yay, the bear. I love that fucking bear, man.
Yeah.
That's the intermission between the two competitors, and now 2 minutes of the dancing bear. But you know, not the porn dancing bear.
Right. Now this is the game crazy bitch, which really we don't even have to watch the whole video. We can fast forward to the part where she steps out here. Bit of it where it's like it's for game crazy. It's you guys remember Game Crazy?
I do not.
Well, it was attached to Hollywood Video. Remember Hollywood Video?
I remember Hollywood Video. Yes.
Right. Hollywood Video.
I was not a big rent. Wait. So this is a game renting?
Well, it's attached to the Hollywood Video, right?
Oh, so it is a store.
But
Okay.
it was like it's attached to Hollywood Video. That's how they got by.
I was gonna say I was not a big renter of games because, like back in the day with the Nintendo and Super Nintendo and Genesis, it was fine. But once you got to the PlayStation, it was like, man, I need more than a day or two for this game. You know?
Right, exactly.
It would get expensive real like fucking renting a Final Fantasy game. Why would you ever rent a Final Fantasy game? You know?
Well, you want to know.
But that's like that's a fucking 40-hour long RPG.
True.
When you get up to the PlayStation minimum.
Well, then you know you want to go get the game yourself. I guess that's the.
Fair enough. It is a good way to test it. I forgot all about that. I wish more games on PC. I wish all games on PC had a demo. For 2 reasons. 1, see if it's any good. 2, make sure it will run fine on the computer.
Yeah.
Just algorithms out there listening to me and stealing ideas. Do that. That's a good idea. Do that. Demos for everything.
Hello, everybody. Keith Croft along with Bobby Payne, bringing you the best of Game Crazy at the Game Crazy Selling Skills Challenge. That's where talent, skills...
I feel like I should know who that is.
They just look like sports guys to me.
No, the black guy specifically. I really feel like I should recognize him.
I think he's an NBA. Does he say? He says his name. OC.
Well, his name right there is Bobby Payne, but I doubt that's their actual names. But I don't know. That smile looks so goddamn familiar. I feel like this guy is a comedian. I could be wrong, but I really feel like I've seen this guy like do stand up or something.
It's that guy from Key and Peele.
He does kind of look like Keegan Michael.
Keegan Michael Kegel.
Is that how it works?
Kegel?
Keegan Michael Key.
Kegel. I thought it was Kegels.
It's Key. Kegels and Peels.
Keenan and Kel.
Keenan and Kel. My Funko Land when I was a kid let you play just about any game to try in the store. That way you never bought a game you didn't like. Fuck yeah, that's a hell of a good
Yeah,
policy.
let them play in the store. I've seen stores that did that. Can I play this in the store? No, they would let you
Yeah.
play it.
Yeah, that's a great idea. Fuck yeah.
Now
You'll come
we're not
together
going to
to
watch
create.
all of Game Crazy. We're
Oh,
going
thank
to
God.
Zelda segments because this is the whole thing's rather dry. So let's just
The ultimate.
Let's just skip to our
yeah. There's a
champion.
little notch there actually. Right through there it is. Okay.
There she is.
Yeah.
Oh, Zelda. Her name is Zelda.
Her name is
I
Zelda.
thought you were talking about fucking
Legend of Zelda.
Legend of Zelda. And I kept wondering what the fuck you're talking about because she's like always blonde. I think only in the first game was she not blonde. I could be wrong about that, but I'm pretty damn sure I'm not.
Do you guys know if Zelda was blonde?
Thanks, KC and BP. I'm down here in the his house, you know, the Heezy, with the GC posse to get the 411 on Game Crazy. Let's start with the hardware. This is like a gamer's ride, dog. And if you sell them the right ride, you got a better chance of selling some 20-inch chrome rims later. Know what I'm saying? The key here is to sell them the system that's right for them.
Wait, what was that?
And if you sell them the right ride, you got a better chance of selling some 20-inch chrome rims later. Know what I'm saying?
No.
The key here is to sell them a system that's right for them so that they'll keep coming back for more accessories and games. And speaking of games, Game Crazy's got all the fly new game titles, but we've also got the mad hookup when it comes to used games. And they can't hate on our used games because they play like new, come with a 90-day guarantee, and they cost less. Booyah! Now, for the real hardcore players, the ones that are crazy tight with the GC, we've got the MVP card. The MVP card means upfront revenue for Game Crazy and higher trade values, special discounts, and exclusive tournaments for the players. Trades over Game Crazy makes crazy dollars, and players can get mad values.
Yeah.
It also means that Game Crazy...
This chick has no powers. She has no abilities. Her only ability is to talk very white and very ghetto at the same time, and that's all.
That is her.
She does know every single solitary detail of the store, though.
She does. She is full.
But
understands
he knows.
Yeah.
He knows how to get in and hide in any spot, though.
That's a good point.
He's a very slight little man. I bet he could hide in one of those demo units.
He probably could.
He could get the drop on her, but he's also an alcoholic, and I don't know. Let's look for evidence of inebriation.
He's got the used game hookups on the latest
Maybe
games.
she's smoking crack.
And finally, pre-orders. Now, this is for the real serious players, the ones who've got to get the new games first and beat them before anyone else. They can check out our Reserve Now board, check out our product slicks in the Reserve Now binder. Put $5 down, and they've got a reservation of the hottest game spot in town. Go back to the binder. Game Crazy.
Yeah. No, go back to the binder. Look at that. It's a binder, guys. Back in the day, you would have to look in a binder for a like list of stuff of, you know what I mean?
Before every single solitary store in the entire country had a touchscreen display for a cash register.
Yeah. Now we got these just
even
of stuff, right?
Even the hole in the wall Mexican places that I like to eat in this town that are just little teeny tiny hole in the wall family establishments, their cashiers are still big fuck all like 11-inch iPads.
Yep.
Just
we have a massive binder. Somebody's got to like
the dispensary I go to, every bud tender has a fucking tablet in front of him that you can just peruse the whole menu with them.
Yeah.
And they know how to navigate the whole thing for you.
Same in my place. It's like a touchscreen tablet. They can pick it up. You could pick it up if you want to, or just pushing things on it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can go through the list, ask them like, "Hey, what do you think of this right here?" And they'll know right away what you're talking about. I'm talking about bud tenders at this point, not game people. Every time I've gone to a fucking game store, the person behind the desk didn't know jack shit. Like they didn't know how to answer the questions I was like trying to ask. Like, is this game like just the last one but done over? Well, yeah, they would try to bullshit anything but telling me the truth on that. Like, even if I was just fucking with them, like asking if a Madden game is the same thing as last year, they would still try to bullshit me some reasons. Like, no, it's a totally different game. It's like, it's really not, though. It's fucking Madden. The only thing that's different each time is maybe a tiny upgrade to the physics engine and a slightly different roster because, you know, it's a different year.
Right. Yeah. Maybe something like that. It's Madden games look. I don't know. They do look almost like the real thing. You know what I mean?
Nowadays, yeah, they've always been the sports games and like football games and racing games and basketball games have always been at like the most realistic edge of graphics. Because there's not a whole lot you have to actually render in a football game. You just have to render the field, the players, the ball, and the physics. The rest of it's just, you know, flavor.
And if there's like footage of it just playing on the screen, it's just like, oh, just looks like a football game's playing. I don't even know, right? But no, unless you see the game portion where the guys are like pushing buttons or something. You know what I'm saying?
Algorithm out there stealing ideas from people. Also, install VR cameras in all the football arenas and just charge like, I don't know, $10 to watch a football game in VR for the VR people. Betcha they'll do it.
Yeah, right.
Any sports event, really. You know?
Madden is a scam, says Autobot Starscream.
I mean, yeah, kinda.
Now they force you to buy the new one every year by just hosting official competitions online and banning every previous version, kind of like Pokemon.
Well, I don't give a shit about competitions in the
Right.
slightest. So that doesn't affect me. I don't play Madden because I don't particularly understand football.
Right, and yeah, I don't think games like that in general. You want to play football? Well, hey, I have a football.
WWE tried the VR for pay-per-views and it failed quickly and was abandoned. You don't want to watch wrestling in VR. You're going to be able to notice how fake it is if you're getting a really close-up view of it. I've always been told never get the front row seats at a wrestling event because you'll see just how fake it is if you're right the fuck up on it. It's like WWE specifically, where like the most rules and shit are in place for what you can even do in the ring.
Yeah.
But anyway, back to this crazy bitch.
The
Down,
game
and they've got a
crazy
reservation
bitch.
at the hottest game spot
She
in
is the
town, Game
craziest
Crazy. Well,
Game
that's
Crazy
it from
bitch.
down on the floor, y'all. This is Zelda Scott, and those are the keys to the game. Peace out.
Peace out, bitches.
And we have those dorks and oh wait, nope, there she is.
Oh, I get a little.
What a lucky kid.
Wow.
Wait.
Sounds great. I think that's what I need.
Oh, it's a great choice. Basically, what we're gonna do is set you up with some accessories, a DVD remote, a wireless controller, and we're gonna have to get you some memory cards to get you started.
Perfect.
Okay.
And there's the add-on.
He's really selling the ultimate gaming experience, Keith.
Let's go down to the floor with Zelda, who's standing by.
All right.
A small summary to the uninitiated that was how do you sell the customer more than they're trying to buy?
And here we see
Ryan.
Zelda's
Dog,
tiny.
that was the
She's
bomb
tiny.
diggity, my friend.
Yes.
How'd you do it, dog?
Well, Zelda, actually, it was
Dog.
really simple. I just found out what she was looking for. I needed to know who was gonna be playing the system, what kind of games her son was gonna be playing, what she could afford, and then what kind of features she might want later on down the line. I suggested the right system with the right accessories,
Oh, good
built
night,
trust
Jester.
and a relationship, and after that, it was easy.
Well, you certainly made it
Good
look
day.
that way, dog. There you have it. Back to you, Casey.
Oh, thank you, Zelda. And now, on to our next challenge. When high margins and great values come together, it's used games.
Okay, let's move forward again. There's maybe another segment where we see her at the end. Yeah, just a little bit.
An NCAA.
Bring them on.
Zelda, what's her secret?
Hey, girlfriend, what's the dilly, yo?
Well,
Oh,
used games
what's
are
the
just
dilly,
great value.
yo?
When I
love that
told
one.
him
That's a
about
good
his
one.
savings
That's a
and
good
the
one.
90-day
Love it.
guarantee, it just really got his interest. The demo was just to reassure him he was getting a quality product. That was the clincher.
Well, big ups to you, girl. That was off the heezy fo sheezy. K-Money?
Thank you, Zelda.
He looks a little concerned at the.
You know,
He's
I think I've noted,
her.
unless I'm mistaken, they did have the self-awareness to not say nizzle the entire time.
Shizzle Banizzle?
Yeah, I
can't
think.
not say
I'm
nizzle.
I'm waiting for her to say nizzle.
EP card.
MVP, did I hear that right?
And if you don't know what nizzle means out there, well, then you're probably too young to be watching this fucking show. But welcome anyway, I guess.
Zelda, what's going on down there?
Fuck! I just dropped my
You
cigarette.
heard it right, K-Dog. Gail
I'm
is
good.
getting extremely jiggy with it by going for the MVP. Let's see what happens.
Getting jiggy
What's
with
the
it.
MVP card?
Well, the MVP card is our membership card, and it's made for hardcore gamers. It'll save you some serious cash.
Oh.
How's that?
She's literally the A Link to the Past rap in human form. Wow.
Game Crazy
That
held
that's a
Pass.
brilliant
Oh,
observation.
Oh, that Autobot Starstream says Game Crazy Zelda smash or pass.
Pass.
Zelda, she really came up with a big play there.
You know it, KC. Give it up, G-Unit. You showed some mad skills there. First with the trades and then the MVP. You go, girl. How'd you do it?
Well, Zelda, trades are a real eye-opener, especially for our new guests. We never miss the opportunity to tell our new guests about the trading. Once they realize how much farther their gaming dollars go, they never go back to the big bucks.
And that MVP, that was...
Hell yeah, Secret Castle. More like 2003. She's talking about rims. I know exactly what you mean, dude.
crunk.
Well, the MVP
That's crunk.
card,
That's
once the
crunk.
guy
Yeah,
realized
that's
how
the
quickly
crunk
it would pay
era.
for itself, it was a no-brainer. The guy's a hardcore gamer, so, I mean, it just made sense for him. And the tournament, that put him over the top.
True dat, girl. Home slices?
Truly spectacular, Zelda.
True that.
Now
Home
let's
slices.
see if Ryan can sell a value
Oh,
that
my
can't be
God.
seen as we move on to pre-order.
Okay, yeah. Final one here.
Okay, wait. I want to see this one. How do they talk you into a pre-order?
Oh, yeah, you don't
And
want
I'm
to see
pretty.
this.
Oh.
Get out of here. You don't want to see this.
Hey, welcome to
And
Game Crazy.
I'm pretty sure what I saw was Final Fantasy 11. So I really just got to see how did they tell these people to sell this game, because this was a weird idea at the time. An MMORPG on a fucking console at your home. You ever seen the PlayStation 2 keyboard controller? Oh my god, dude, check this fucking thing out.
I see the keyboard they had for the Xbox 360. PS2 keyboard. Oh, it's just keyboard.
No. My caps lock is on for some reason. There it is. Look at that big fucking burly bastard.
Wait a minute. Hold on right there. Let me zoom in on it. Oh my goodness.
Oh, I'll pull it up, but it's not an inch.
That's we got two controllers.
No, that's one controller.
No, I mean we got two joysticks. I mean the analog.
Yeah, that's a full PlayStation controller, just with a big fucking keyboard in the middle of it. Well, actually, a small keyboard. It doesn't have a number pad on it, for
But you'd
instance.
never be using both of these.
Yes, you would. For that
What?
game, yes, you fucking would. How the hell do you think you talk to people?
So you hold it and then you set it down and then you pick it back up again.
Set it in your lap, type your message, pick it back up again, go back to playing. I knew somebody who had this fucking thing.
That's crazy.
I couldn't believe it when I saw it. I was like, what the hell is that thing? He's
That's
like,
right.
Yeah, it's the controller. I'm like, wow, all right. There's another one.
Yeah.
I never saw this though. That's a bit more
Whoa.
practical, I guess.
I don't know about that.
That's for the texting generation, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Well, see the keyboard they had for the Xbox 360 controller? 360, yeah. Yeah, it's like a tab.
Huh.
It goes to the underside of it.
I actually haven't seen this before, no.
Yeah.
It's interesting.
Yeah.
Looks uncomfortable to hold.
It's a little weird. It's a little weird.
Wait, it's an attachment?
Yes, it attaches
Oh.
to any Xbox 360 controller, right? Just goes in.
Right,
And
right.
it plugs into like the joystick port. Or I mean the headphone jack, basically.
Okay. Well, I'll be damned. I did not know about that.
Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah.
Hey, thanks.
How's it going?
Good.
Right on. You're a Final Fantasy fan, I see, by your shirt.
Yeah, that's right. You guys have the new one yet?
Well, actually, it doesn't come out for a couple weeks yet, but you can pre-order it.
No, that's okay. I think I'll just come back later.
Look, you know how Final Fantasy is. You definitely want to do this because you know it's going to sell out.
You're right. Final Fantasy does sell out pretty quickly. I think I'll do that.
All right, it's just $5 down, and we guarantee you one the day it comes out.
Oh, I have to put money down?
Yeah, but it's only $5. Actually, you're Tara, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Aren't you an MVP member?
Yeah.
Oh, all right. What's your phone number?
It's 555.
Oh, whoa! He just got her phone number too. Whoa!
You know, you actually have $17 in trading credit here. All we can do is take $5, roll it right onto Final Fantasy. That way you'll have it in your hands the day that it comes out.
The trade credit. I didn't see that coming.
Whoa!
Great call. That sealed the deal.
Where did he come up with that?
Great. Let's do that.
All right, and since you like Final Fantasy, we actually just got a copy of Kingdom Hearts traded in. You'll definitely be into this game if you like Final Fantasy.
This looks pretty cool. I'll use it.
That's not necessarily true.
Right. But this girl, she might so dig Kingdom Hearts. She plays Kingdom Hearts, and she's like, "Oh, I'm so wet for Kingdom Hearts, and now I'm even wetter for this guy who showed me Kingdom Hearts." Right?
Maybe.
Like,
Just maybe.
yeah.
Use this for the rest of my credit.
All right.
Rydog, that trade credit move was the bomb.
Zelda actually was really no big deal. I knew that she wanted that game in
Bomb
her hands
diggity.
the day that it came out. By pre-ordering, we actually guaranteed that.
Fuck up. Same
That trade
dizzle.
credit move
Just
was
once.
just a little nudge she needed to commit.
Well, you heard it here, fellas. Ryan is slinging the bling bling to get that paper. That's all from here, Casey. This has been Zelda Scott representing for Game Crazy. Keep it real, Casey.
Keep it real.
All right.
There we go. Yeah, go ahead and play a little bit here. It's going to show us a little, the fire. And the battle. The Nintendo demo unit guy versus the Game Crazy bitch. All right, you guys are going to vote, right? Get excited. We're because I know you are. I know you are. I know how excited.
I don't have a pick this time.
Right? I don't even know. I don't even know what's going on. But let's talk about it. All right. Well, this is where we begin the discussion as you guys begin the voting. All right. So he's got some drunken strength. He's clearly taller than her. He's already a massive guy. Right? And she's
He is not massive. He's fucking like 130 pounds soaking wet. He might be taller than her, but she probably outweighs him by like fucking 20 pounds.
yeah.
But neither of them have any actual superpowers. He just has the keys to everything in the building, and she knows everything about the building. So they're pretty evenly matched because they both know all the nooks and crannies of the place, but he's the one with the keys, and that gives him an edge. But he's drunk.
Right.
So that kind of takes the edge away from it. He called the power button the volume control. He forgot to turn the volume down on something. He forgot to lock something.
And he was going like, woo! He was kind of being, you could tell he kind of got drunk and then he kind of got tired. In fact, I don't even know who I want to vote, who. So I guess it's who do you like better? I guess because or wait, figure if they were going to fight, pretty sure he'd be able to take her.
I'm pretty sure she's going to get him in a German suplex and crash him into one of those demo units, and it's just going to be over.
Oh,
so I'm voting for Zelda.
You're voting for Zelda. You think Zelda will take out? Will be able to...
I think she'll get in there and beat the shit out of this little toothpick.
You think that the slang that she's spitting out is kind of comes natural?
I mean, if that slang is natural, then she had to hang out in some rough places to attain that slang. This guy can barely speak fucking normally. Just this is
So she'd stomp him just because
she's going to stomp him and piss on the body afterwards.
Yeah.
And then she's going to give a full ghetto report about how she just beat the shit out of this guy.
Now, Zoe says she's going with Jake. Jake can use the key on her special places. Oh, interesting. He is the key master. He does have all the keys. It's true. Zelda has street smarts, says Auntie Jessie. Right?
I'm going girl power on this one.
Yeah, girl power. You're gonna vote for the girl. You think you can take
Nintendo demo unit guy is just no. He's too inebriated, too forgetful, too small. She's laser focused and knows how to throw down street style.
Yeah, that's tough call here. I don't know. Let me see here. How many votes do we have in?
In fact, she's gonna snatch them keys away from him and just wrap a fucking key ring around her fist so it hurts more.
We got 11 people voting.
But 21 watching. Right. You fuckers vote.
Oh, now our views are dropping. Now it's 16 people watching.
It's because I called them fuckers.
Zelda is a black.
We will have
says Negus Prime. Okay, that might be the case. That's where
we will have an intermission while you fuckers vote. Oh my God, is this really gonna happen?
It might.
Oh!
Ooh, all right. We ended the poll, bam, with 44% going to Jake, 56 for Zelda. Zelda's the big winner.
Ooh,
It's the game
called it
crazy bitch.
again, but we got very, very close to a tie this time.
Very, very close to a tie. Very close to a tie.
There was a last second vote for Zelda.
Yeah.
So Zelda is our new champion
She joins the.
of the collectible character card.
It was
clash.
so close. I thought if it tied, would we put them both in, or would we have some kind of special elimination?
We could have merged them into one.
Yeah, we could have done that. Well, wait. I still want to get that 50%. Someday it'll tie. We're gonna see what happens. Right? We'll have to come to that when it comes to that. You know what I'm saying?
It's conceived in
We're
the
so
sky of
close, so
spirits,
close.
Scattered the afterbirth, uncovering
So
things.
close.
Oh, that's fuck. That's that song on Blizzard of Oz.
So close. So close to a 50%.
So close.
So close to a tie.
The guys.
Zelda.
Oh!
Ooh, bonus battle. Oh no! Oh no! What's it gonna be?
Oh, that's Mr. Crowley. Oh my god.
Ah!
Oh no! No!
It's the Dwayne
Eddie,
versus Skipping
motherfucker.
Stones.
You
What?
motherfucker! You're gonna make me listen to these back to back.
It's
Ah.
the barbecue chicken. It's the training video with the Bohemian barbecue chicken song, and the versus the Skipping Stones, which is the rat that trained the Ninja Turtles singing about fucking throwing rocks. Yes, that's what it is. It's a rat throwing rocks into like a pond or something. You know.
And I was just telling my buddy today, like, hey man, we should go visit Teddy. He's only like a 4-hour drive away. Nah, man, nah. Now I might wait a little bit. You motherfucker, you're gonna make me listen to these two goddamn songs back to back. Fuck it. Let's get this over with. Let's fucking get this the fuck over with. God damn it.
Which of these is the worst? That's the question. Which song is the worst? Bohemian Rhapsody, Barbecue Chicken Bohemian Rhapsody, or
Wayne's World, my God.
circuses.
No.
Hey, well, my little brother Wayne and his bodacious friend Garth have been making it big these days. Hey, Wayne's even hanging out with that Babe Ruth of Babehood.
There
Courtney
should be
Schiffer.
Garth, right?
Well, I've
But
been
there's
hanging
no-
out
there's
with
no
Madonna.
Garth.
Not.
Yeah.
Look,
Fuck
so
video.
why is Wayne enjoying his 15 minutes plus my 15 minutes of fame? One word. TV. Television.
Yeah, I know what a TV is.
Walk along.
Like,
Well,
who's this
I figure
fucking
if that
guy?
lug nut can do it, so can I. Look, I'm smarter than he is. I'm better looking, and I dress
Not.
nicer. So,
Not.
Yeah, I wear the exact same outfit, except mine says
with
not
Arnold
on it.
Schwarzenegger
It
and a
just
little
says
hot body
not on
called
it. That shirt's too
Cremator the
tight on it.
Hungarian.
It's like,
Not.
again.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
No way post a training videos. Way.
What?
Freelance
Geez,
work.
that those tight
Just like
close-ups are
Steven
creepy as
Spielberg,
hell.
only different.
He's
No budget,
creepy.
no
This
special
fucking
effects,
guy, this
no
uncanny
movie
valley
star,
fucking
and,
doppelganger
no
of Wayne.
product advertising. Well, almost. Well, hey, that's what this training video is all about.
What the
It's
fuck?
a tasty new chicken product from KFC. Cool. Hey. And because I host this video, I get to have a guest star. Yeah, just like the Koppelmeister.
The TV
So
guy.
here he is, okay?
The guy on the TV. Wait,
Live from
you
our
know what?
studios
I
from
think
Louisville, Kentucky, KFC spokesman Richard P. Detweiler.
I feel like this guy he wanted to have this guy be the Garth.
Hey,
Like, I will
party on,
not
Richard
be
P.
the Garth.
Thank you,
Yeah,
Dwayne.
it's like,
Party
I
on to you,
refuse.
too.
My secretary wants
Okay.
tape, right?
So, dude,
Yeah.
what's with this
Like
new
Some
chicken?
corporate
It's our
cocksucker with no
legendary
sense of
original
humor.
recipe chicken
Right.
dipped in a sweet, savory honey barbecue sauce.
This
Most
guy
excellent,
looks like he
Jerry.
spits on
Kind
the
of like the
hooker.
birds and the bees.
Yes, he would like.
Totally radical concept.
Exactly.
Oh, it's more than the concept, Dwayne.
This guy right
We've
here
had the
is a
product
total
in test
corporate
market in
cocksucker,
Norfolk
right?
and Winston-Salem, North Carolina for several months. 85%
He has
of
bent over
consumers
for the
say they
colonel
want to try the
himself.
product.
Oh,
And
yeah,
87%
absolutely.
But the
who tried
colonel
it
wasn't
are
like
coming
that.
back
It
for
was
more.
like, pull your
No new
goddamn
product
pants
has ever
up, boy.
enjoyed stronger appeal.
You have no idea what he has
Well,
done
I
for the
believe
shareholders.
that.
He has
I also
done
believe
so
that
much.
monkeys are going to
Right.
fly out of my
Right.
posterior.
I don't know about that part of the anatomy, Dwayne, but consumers are sure putting our honey barbecue chicken in their mouths. Test market sales and profits are both up versus the nation. And that's in our most intensely
Yes, our
competitive market.
profits.
All right, party on,
Yes.
Richard P. Like, gag me with a spork. So, is this honey barbecue stuff hard to, make?
That's the best part. Since it's really original recipe dipped in a special sauce, it's remarkably easy to produce. Let me show you. First, you mix
boy.
your
This
sauce
Does
in a Hobart
not
mixer or by
need
hand.
a training video.
No. Just mix up
Mix
the sauce with water.
Very
Then you
simple.
pour the
Very
sauce
simple.
in an
Pour it
Pour
instant
the
into a
sauce
tub.
thing. There you go.
You take original recipe
Put your chicken in it.
place it in the sauce, lift it out.
Pull it out of the
let
chicken,
it
and
drain.
you're fucking done. This
Don't
does
shake it.
not need
Don't
a
even
training
shake.
video.
Well, actually shake it a little
Then
bit.
shake 5 times.
Just
Then
shake it a little bit. Just a little bit. Don't shake it a lot.
The chicken has come out of the fryer within 15 minutes.
And then
Just
you
put it
sort
in
it by
boxes and serve.
pieces. Or put it in boxes.
If it's been
You could
longer
put it
than
in
15
boxes.
minutes, you need
and
reheat it
to,
briefly in a convection oven.
For how
Make
long?
sure that you rack in the order you want to pack. Those keels are tough to identify when they're covered with all that gooey sauce.
This is totally fascinating, Richard P.
Did he ask the cameraman make my cock look huge? Because I've noticed it every time, but Armsy pointed it out, so I might as well point it out this time. His fucking cock bulge is quite impressive.
Yeah, he just it's quite. I think he's got really, really tight pants on. I mean,
I think he's just
Small for
stuffing something in there.
they're
He
too
is
small.
Oh,
Yeah,
they
pants
are too small for him. Look how
pants are
high
too
up in his
small,
legs they are. They're like
Oh.
half. They're almost to his calf. I think
Oh.
no, they're just to his calf.
But I got to say something. Back in the back there, that is the Guns N' Roses during their Appetite for Destruction tour, right there, poster next to the dartboard. That's something to say right there. That's not bad.
What's a rock band we can put in the background? Guns and Roses.
Guns and Roses.
And a dartboard. and an empty fish tank full of random objects, a railing of a stairway for no reason, a bicycle, a guitar, and a beach towel, I think, over the couch. What is that? Is that a blanket? I guess it is a blanket. It's a big fuck all blanket.
Big fuck all blanket over the top. It's just a mess. It's just a mess. I don't understand what.
There's no logic to
magazines
this
all over the
room.
place.
Like Wayne's set was his basement.
This is
That's
just a
why there was
slovenly
shit
place. The
for-
wires all over the place. The lamps over there. I don't know. This is a crazy mess.
It just seems like this is something that could have easily been shot in someone's house instead, you know? Did this really need to be on a set?
It looks like a sound stage. Does not.
It is a sound stage.
Right,
This
they're
is
not
absolutely a
replicating-
sound stage.
Yeah, they're not replicating anybody's basement. It's not what it's looking like.
What is this?
Newspaper?
Is it? It looks like a toy.
Or is it a toy? Is it? Or is it a jet? It's a jet.
Is it?
Yeah, I guess it's like a jet. You know.
It is. It's very large.
Yeah,
Almost
it's
as
a big jet.
incredible as if
Maybe
like,
if they show another
the
shot of the
Beatles and
TV,
Led
we'll see it
Zeppelin
better.
would join together and play at Graceland.
Yeah, but there's a beer in the aquarium back there.
Explain these procedures may not be rock and
Wait,
roll.
so wait, it's literally just garbage in. Yeah,
It's
a
just
Pepsi
garbage
ribbon
in the
can.
aquarium. There's a beer in the aquarium. There's like a cushion propped up against something over there. I don't know.
I can dream, can I?
Twain, these procedures may not be rock and roll, but they sure make life easy if you're trying to sell 3 or 4 kinds of on-the-bone chicken. By the way, with sauce, our new honey barbecue has a full 2 hours hold time. How's that for excitement?
That is
Can't believe
exciting.
it's that bodacious. No way.
That's
Does that mean
amazing.
it can-
No.
Does that mean it can just sit out for 2 hours?
The sauce. The sauce.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the sauce can.
Wait, Dwayne.
Yeah.
So you have to
Very
make
way.
new sauce every 2 hours.
Well,
Right,
so,
yeah, yeah.
so
I
who's going to sell
guarantee you
this
they
stuff?
don't do that.
We'll use the most beloved
I
and respected
guarantee
salesman.
fucking to you they do it once a day at best.
Pour in more sauce every 2 hours is what that means. Pour
Yeah.
more sauce every.
And when I say at best, I mean I bet they use the shit from the day before occasionally.
Yeah.
Russ
Oh.
Beeler.
Awesome. The Buellermeister. I loved it when he played hooky. Oh, and then when he stole his friend's father's Jaguar. Oh, and he sang Dankeschön in the parade. Oh, that was
What?
great.
That's
What
a
do you-
knot,
what?
Dwayne. That was Ferris Bueller. This is Russ Beeler, manager of the Lake Edna KFC. For Honey Barbecue, Lake Edna
Yeah, get
will
it
go
straight.
western.
Get it straight.
This month, the
This
They
guy.
say he's a
This
righteous
Wild West
dude.
Review, and
Right,
it's
this
a
black
must-see.
guy right here,
And for
who
a
is the?
must-eat, try
See,
new
he's wait,
KFC
go back to that. Go
honey
back.
barbecue chicken. It's a must-see. And for
All
a
right, and pause right there. So they did a whole ad campaign on Russ Beeler, owner of the Lake Edna KFC. Does this ring a bell at all?
No.
Okay, so they did a whole thing about Lake Edna at this one location in Lake Edna. I'm not sure if Lake Edna was a real place, but the point is, there was a whole ad campaign. Russ Beeler, owner of one KFC location in the delightfully charming small town of Lake Edna. Get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Right. Anyway, that's and yeah, this is his recipe for barbecue chicken. Of course.
Oh.
Right. So, all right. Yeah, you get what I'm saying.
For a must-eat, try new KFC honey barbecue chicken. It's glazed in a special barbecue sauce with a touch of honey. You're gonna love it. You'll like the play too. I'm in the chorus. Come and sit by my side if you love me.
New KFC honey barbecue
All right. Whoa.
chicken.
Okay. All right. Now,
But that's not
now let's back that up again.
all.
Let's see this Russ Beeler commercial. Here we go. This guy, we could do a whole thing on Russ Beeler too. Like, let's go back a little bit on Russ. Go back to look at the.
I like how they lie about this part so heavily. Yeah, we apply it with a brush. No, we dip it in a tub of red sauce. That's what we call it, red sauce. And yeah,
dunk it in like a bathtub.
This month, the Lake Edna players present the Wild
we basically
West Review,
baptize
and it's a
it.
must-see. And for a must-eat, try new KFC
Right.
honey
Pause it right there. Pause
barbecue
right there. Pause.
chicken.
Pause.
It's-
Go back.
It's glazed, and for a must-eat, try new cake.
There. Now, see this box that it comes in?
It's like a hexagon.
Yeah, it's not quite a bucket. It's a box. We got this whole thing going on here. It's like, ooh, barbecue chicken's angular. We got these colors going on there. You know what I mean? And this was fairly recent into them establishing themselves as KFC, right? Which a lot of people back in the day didn't like this KFC thing, right? The turning their company into KFC hurt them quite a bit, right?
I agree. Master Splinter could fight Mr. Gary. He would lose, but he could fight him.
But you know what I'm saying? KFC changed their name to KFC to be hip and cool, and there were a lot of people who really didn't like that.
Kitchen fresh chicken.
Particularly people who were in Kentucky. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they were like, "What? You're going to take a name off the fucking chicken?" And they're like, "Yes." Yeah.
I mean, nobody had said Kentucky Fried Chicken. Everybody said KFC.
Yeah, well, that's it, because the company became KFC. Like,
the very rare D20 chicken box.
Yeah, the D20 chicken box. That's what it is. It's a rare honey barbecue chicken box.
That one tickled me.
KFC honey barbecue chicken.
Oh, let's get
it's
this
glazed
fucking
in a
shit
special barbecue sauce with a touch of honey. You're gonna love it.
No.
You like to play too. I'm in the chorus.
You got the box there. It's a D20 box. Right?
New KFC.
Hey, look at that. That's a cool box. I want one of those boxes.
But that's not all.
Oh, also the display stuff. Look at that display shit everywhere. You see it, honey barbecue chicken. Honey barbecue chicken. It's over there. Yeah, it's sticking up there. Honey barbecue chicken. We're going.
Oh, and Dwayne,
honey barbecue chicken.
News. We just signed Hammer.
Oh yeah, that's why we watched this in the first place, because we did a whole Hammer show, right?
It's a great deal.
Hammer needs a card.
Hammer
needs a card.
No, he
right?
doesn't. No.
No.
Hammer does not deserve a fucking card.
He
Fuck
doesn't
MC
get no
Hammer.
Hammer card. All right, no.
Fuck
Hammer
MC Hammer. This guy went from a lame ass rapper to a lame ass fake gangster rapper to a lame ass preacher. Fuck this guy.
And he put his name on absolutely every single thing.
This is one of the biggest fucking whores in the history of entertainment. So whorish that he went to fucking preaching.
KFC, and before that he was on Taco Bell. He was just doing. He was on several different. He was doing repeat.
Can't touch this dude.
And the right.
Can't touch this dude.
He had a Barbie doll made of him.
He somehow made Rick James shitty to listen to.
It's just crazy.
Fuck this guy.
He was everywhere.
Yeah, like herpes. He was everywhere like a fucking case of an STD outbreak, and we all took a big shot of penicillin simultaneously when we decided this guy no longer needed to be around. And now I hope he's broken homeless with a fucking heroin needle in his arm somewhere in a dark alley in a bad place.
Around the world, each country that we went to last year, I ate Kentucky Fried Chicken. Now we're here doing a deal, so at least now when I go there, I help I help promote what I'm eating. And I think one thing that's always important is that you like to believe in the product you're backing. And if anybody knows Hammer, they know I eat a lot of chicken.
Touch that.
Hold on.
So what about Cashamola, the Buckarooskies,
the what?
Scratchamundo?
Huh?
If anyone would care.
Sorry. Stepped away for a second. What? Well, I didn't step away. I brushed my hair.
No, it's all right. Nothing really too eventful happened yet.
We'll offer 2 pieces of this delicious
Oh,
chicken,
2 for
plus a
$2
biscuit for $1.99.
Okay.
And 6 pieces for $5.99.
Oh my God. I miss the 90s. Man, dude, I went to fucking Burger King tonight, cause you.
Yeah.
$10.50 for a fucking small double Whopper meal.
Yeah.
That was fucking. I can't believe that shit, man.
Right?
Like,
Yeah.
I feel
prices have gone up.
bad because my roommate was like, where you know, I'll pay. And I was like, so, Burger King. Because we always go to Taco Bell. Figure we'd do something different.
Right.
Now I wish I had just said fucking Taco Bell. At least there we would have gotten like, for that much fucking money, we would have gotten like like a huge bag of burritos.
Yeah. A big bag of burritos for that.
Like, it ended up being $24 and some change. So 24 burritos is what we could have got. Yeah, because that's the difference between going from one place to the other. Just fuck. That said, it was really good having a Whopper again.
No, I got a Jimmy John's. It was way more expensive than I thought they would be. You know what I mean? Just the sandwich, just a sandwich, no drink. It was like $9, right?
I went to fucking Jersey Mike's for the first time, and for a 5-inch sub was $9.
Yeah.
A full size one is like fucking 16.
It's crazy.
I know, fuck, and I got real fucking sick from eating there too.
And this is how Taco Bell will become the winner of the fast food wars, right?
Taco Bell will win. All will be Taco Bell.
But if a customer orders honey barbecue,
I haven't been to KFC in for a fucking.
We'll add an extra 10 cents per piece to protect our all-important profit margins.
Yes, protect our profit margins.
Profit margins, man.
Dwayne, your not-so-sanitary behavior reminds me that when handling honey barbecue chicken, we must make sure to use dedicated tongs and separate towels. We don't want red sauce to end up on everything. Oh, one more thing, Dwayne. Don't forget those wet naps.
Wet naps.
Wet naps, yes. Who could forget wet
Don't forget
naps?
the wet naps, guys. Don't forget the wet naps, guys.
So, anyway, how do you figure they fold up those napkins so tiny and squeeze them in those little packets?
Dwayne, I'll have to have R&D send you a memo on that one.
Incredibly. Hey, people are going to love this honey barbecue. It's easy to make, and KFC's going to make lots of money.
Here it comes.
I'm totally sold.
Here it comes.
That's like business talk.
Glad to have you aboard, Dwayne. In fact, the product is so easy, you could actually make it yourself.
Moi? The Dwayne monster? Far out, Richard P.
Party on, Dwayne. Bohemian Rhapsody.
Oh my god. Oh my god, the honey barbecue chicken t-shirt. I want that t-shirt, man. 15 minutes. 15 minutes. The chicken sits around for 15 minutes, right? You don't want it at the tail end of that 15 minutes, right?
Fresh towels, separate tongs, honey barbecue chicken. You don't want to see red sauce on your sleeve.
They didn't even try to make this rhyme.
No.
Smile, 10 cents extra piece. Bismillah, no. Don't forget the wet naps. Bismillah, don't forget the wet naps.
He really should be wearing a hairnet.
Yeah, he should. That's why he should be wearing a hair, because his hair is everywhere.
Mamma mia, mamma mia. Mamma mia, this is good.
This is insulting to Queen. We need an extra word. Throw C in there.
C. Fantastic. And it just fades out.
Party on, honey barbecue chicken
Fuck
lovers.
you, white boy.
See you this summer, KFC.
That's just a blanket over there.
Dying in a fucking alley right next to MC Hammer.
There's just more garbage in the room over here.
I hope your hand is in his fucking pants and it's raining.
Oh my god. Oh my god, there's the horrible looking Ninja Turtles. Yeah.
There's this horror first. They are out of their shells, literally. I actually didn't notice that until you pointed that out to me, that they don't have their shells.
They don't have their shells. Instead, they did.
I knew
They
there was
swapped
something
out,
extra about them that was really off-putting that I couldn't identify. Because I don't know, I guess I just wasn't looking for the
Yeah.
shells, but the
Yeah.
fucking mouths are really bad.
Yeah.
The suit itself is bad, and the eyes are the thing of nightmares.
Yeah.
Do they have to do anything?
Well, see, initially they had shells, and I think these things started breaking down. They were all over the place, right? As far as how well they worked, maybe they also all have a hoodie tied around their waist just to cover up the fact that they don't have shells, right? But yeah, they started malfunctioning. You can see their eyes kind of twitching, and
So the eyes do something.
the eyes do blink.
Because I'm curious how you would make them blink unless they're being operated remotely.
Well, everything's programmed to go along with the recording. Right?
Oh.
It's synced up with the recording.
Wait, so these people are literally wearing animatronics?
Yes, and they see, actually, you can see underneath the eye thing. There's the slits where they see.
Wow. I legit thought a wearable animatronic suit was something Five Nights at Freddy's came up with. I had no idea that was based on something you could actually do.
Nope. They're wearing wearable animatronics. The mouth is moving automatically to the sound effects, and they are just kind of moving their hands around. They're like, you know. And sometimes you'll notice them doing stuff
Now,
here.
it's a shame that they aren't the ones from Five Nights at Freddy's, because then they'd be loaded with springs and wires and shit that would permeate every piece of their fucking body all at once.
Yeah.
But they don't have those. And because of that, I have to listen to another shitty song. Thanks, Teddy. Get ready, everybody, for Skipping Stones.
Skipping Stones. Yes, because
turn it up.
Master Splinter, he comes out of the ground. He's a mutated rat.
Look at this goddamn monstrosity.
Oh my God. Jeez, he's taking away his cane and gave him the microphone.
Skip them when the water is flat.
Oh my God.
And watch the rings grow around the place.
Now, for some reason, Splinter here talks to us about some shit, right?
And
Skipping Stones.
Right, but he's not the guy who sings. So there's two voices here. There's the Splinter talking voice and the Splinter singing voice.
Like a Disney character.
Yeah. Well, why'd they have to pay two different guys? The hell? Two different guys who don't even sound alike. The guy doing the little guy doing the body motion is so retarded. Why does Splinter get a song? Why does Splinter okay.
Fuck.
Oh, Jesus Christ, look at that hand, that Splinter's hand. Oh, he's pantomiming, picking up a rock, I guess. Now he's doing some, like, cool kung fu moves or something. Some of that chi shit. What do you call that? Oh, there's some glitter thing going over there. What's that? Oh my God, it's on the screen over there. Oh, it's like homeless guys, like, looking at his watch. What? That was just blackness. Oh, okay. Oh, now he's squatting. He's pumping a grumpy up. Oh! Oh, now he's doing like a yoga pose.
I hate you so much.
Oh my God. What? Oh, he's skipping stones.
I'm skipping stones.
Skipping stones. What? Oh, okay, hey, now he waves at somebody in the audience. Yay, all right. Waves at somebody.
I hope they use this rapper on cancer research.
Oh, it's a shot of a city and some more homeless people.
Yeah, man, homeless people, yo.
What?
Sitting on a milk crate.
What's going on?
Uplifting, skipping stones.
What's happening? Now, what are these moves he's doing? These are some crazy moves, man. Those are some moves right there.
Skipping
One of these motherfuckers is going to be a champion because of you. Because you did this, one of these is going to be a champion. One of these is going to be in our Hall of Champions. Next to Kimberly, and Gary, and Skizzle. One of the fuckers is going to be the Yamcha of that Kimberly, if you're out there, I am fucking sorry that one of these bastards will be sharing the god tier with you. On your Mount Olympus that we've created. It's now going to be infested with fucking rats or some dork pretending to be fucking Michael Myers. Or Mike Myers. God damn it. This is the worst thing that's ever happened in this tournament.
As the turtles progressed in their teachings, they learned that one
The very controversial battle of controversial card battle. Is it over
Oh
yet?
my god.
Oh my god.
Fucking turtles dancing in the background doing fucking Tai Chi. Oh, what? The song just breaks down? Yeah, that is how a song like that should go. It should just peter out like the fucking tape ran out. Cast your fucking votes and damn our fucking champion hall forever with one of these awful things.
Which one's the worst? No, not which one's the worst. I don't know. What what?
The insult to Queen or the insult to music and the art of animatronics and the art of performative fucking stage all in one. I'm gonna go take a piss. Jesus Christ, Teddy, god damn it.
Come on, folk guys. Is it Dwayne or Skipping Stones? Which one's worse? Or better? No, which one's better? I don't know. We the one we will be in the Call of Champions, right? Well, I I say Dwayne. Dwayne is a little more fucking tolerable. Dwayne's more tolerable. It's really stupid. Skipping Stones is shorter. That's something. Skipping Stones is short. It's just a stupid song. It's sung by a rat throwing rocks. He's throwing rocks. Or the Dwayne one's longer. And I gotta go Dwayne because I'm KY Gal. Alright, you understand it? Now they're just skipping stones. Alright, okay, I got that.
God.
Hey guys, why this song slaps so hard? Says Beefsteak. Yeah, this song slaps.
Man, I want to abstain. I want to abstain from voting.
No voting. I'm going to say you're not going to vote.
Sell me on one of them.
All right. Skipping Stones is shorter, right?
By the way, I just want to mention there's a quantum reality out there where you decided not to do this, and one of these guys definitely lost, basically kind of assuring that I might never have to hear either of these ever again. But because you picked this particular setup, I am assured to have to hear one of these fuckers again because we're going to have a full-on tournament of champions. Thanks.
No. The Tournament of Champions isn't necessarily. We don't have to watch them all. You know what I'm saying? We don't have to watch all the.
Oh yes, we do. It's got to be a full battle.
We have to watch all the fucking.
Oh yeah, this is maybe not all of it, but we got to make sure everybody's fresh on who everyone is.
Oh, I guess that is true.
Maybe split, like cut off, and if it's a person that's got a lot of content, when they get to the next tier, we'll cover more of them.
Okay.
Sell me on one of these cocksuckers. Why did you do this?
Dwayne's a little funnier. I always prefer Dwayne. He's more tolerable than Skipping Stone. Skipping Stones is just painful. It's kind of like Wookiee noises. You know what I mean? It's like
Okay, but Dwayne, I'm hearing a butchering of one of my favorite songs ever, and I'm not trying to be cliche here. I do really, really, really like Bohemian Rhapsody.
Oh no, I've heard bad versions of it all. It doesn't taint it for me. Have you heard the Muppets version? Muppets was pretty terrible.
I love the Muppets version. You go fuck yourself.
Well, I'm a fan of the Muppets, and I was still like, because have you seen the American Idol one where the guy sings it? It's funny.
No, I haven't.
I'll play that here because it'll get copyrighted. Where are we at?
I'm gonna decide this with a dice roll.
Oh yeah, or which way you're gonna vote? Because
yep.
I'm saying Dwayne because he's a little bit more tolerable.
D20, I apologize for using you for such a cursed reason. Okay, evens, it's Dwayne. Odds, it's Splinter. Evens, it's Dwayne.
Dwayne. Who votes for Dwayne? I'm voting Dwayne. All right. Bohemian Rhapsody is genuinely sad song about Freddie Mercury. Dying of AIDS, says Autobot Starscream. Oh, he wrote that before he knew he had AIDS. You know what? Hey. All right. Oh, okay. I'm watching the votes go up and down. It's really split right now.
Oh, we need an intermission.
Oh, wait. Actually, let me just. Come on, guys. We need a few more votes. We got 11.
We'll have a 2-minute intermission.
When you're talking chili, frosty, milk, or cookies, there's some simple things that you've got to know. Like chili comes in large and small, both for the dining room, and the cups are to go. Always got to make sure that you stir it right before you put the chili in the bowl of tub. Use a figure 8 motion from the bottom to the top to really get it stirred up. For a small serving, just the 8-ounce ladle will do a half inch from the top of the cup or bowl. For a large size half, fill the ladle again. Go to the line on the cup or bowl, and then chili can be served with cheese. Fill a third cup half full with the grated kind. Sprinkle on the top, and then put the bowl in the middle of the tray every time. Now Frosty's coming for sizes, large, medium, and small, and this kids meal. Lift the arm to fill it up, but this should be thick and creamy, so it'll really appeal. Add a half inch from the top, let the draw arm drop. The remaining Frosty will fill the cup. If the orders to go, be sure to put a lid on and serve it with a smile. That's why I'm singing this song. Milk and cookies, if you please. Milk's in the reach and check the expiration date. Make sure it's fresh and serve it with a cup with the open side up. Now don't hesitate. Cookies should be whole, never broken or cracked. Put them on the tray. What a great snack. Chili, frosty, milk, and cookies, simple as that. Go have yourself some fun, cause you got the knack.
Oh, right there. We're into the poll. And guess what? It comes down total 50%.
Oh my God, no!
No. What that means a double elimination. Both of them are eliminated. Right?
Deal.
They explode and they kill each other, right? Which eliminates them from the championship.
They are so awful and cringy and terrible and disgusting that they can't even. Yeah, they're just as bad as each other. I agree.
Right, but that means a double
fucking
elimination
agree.
applies to anybody who comes in 50%, though.
That's fine.
In the future. So if we have another tie, they both die, right?
That's fine.
Okay?
That is fine.
All right. So that's a new rule. We got that. You got that?
So we came within a cut hair of a one double elimination tonight, but we did get a double elimination tonight for the first time ever. A 50-50 split.
A 50-50. 50%. Finally got the 50%. That's awesome. Yep. That's pretty cool. It was up and down. It was back and forth, guys. It was crazy. Can't believe.
Awful pieces of shit. I made sure the flames of hell were behind them the whole time, too.
Dwayne is skipping stones. They're both dead now. They've destroyed each other somehow.
Splinter skipped a stone off the water, smacked Dwayne in the head, and it ricocheted all the way back and nailed him right between the fucking eyes like Goliath.
And then they both drowned in a small pond.
They drowned in a pool of their own piss and fucking hobo cum, sucking off their fucking men for the fucking crack addiction.
It needs a little more flair.
Yeah.
My brother, the Ninja Boy
Well,
is in the house. Oh yeah.
So while that was going on, I leaned back, and now my cat is like sniffing around, trying to figure out where the fuck that sound was coming from. Like, she looks curious as shit. Like, what the fuck was that noise? She's looking everywhere trying to find it.
Everybody loves the noise. Kitty cats. Yeah. The sound. Oh my God, what is this? Oh my God.
Something strange has appeared on the Earth scanner. Let me observe. Where is this place? It is called Hunter's Field. Do you realize what this means, gentlemen? What does it mean? It means that there is intelligent life on Earth. For mash, get a smash.
Instant mashed potatoes?
Instant mashed potatoes, because aliens love English aliens that sound just like Daleks.
I was gonna say they sounded an awful lot like the Daleks. Like,
yeah.
That might have even been like the same voice actors, because that sounded really
they
like
got
a Dalek.
Big speakers for eyes. Their heads are made Weber grills. You know.
Captain, something strange has appeared on the Earth scanner. Let me.
Yeah, their eyes are air horns.
Yeah, and then they got their
aerosol
made
horns.
of like their heads are Weber grills. Looks like.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. The body, I have no idea. The arms are just tubes.
Yeah.
Oh, and they're puppets. They're like stick puppets, I think.
Yeah, there's a lot of puppet shit in England.
Exterminate! Exterminate! This place, it is called Huddersfield. Do you realize what this means? They have discovered mashed potatoes. Exterminate!
There, now pause right there, actually. When they get the close-up of the head, and you can see on the blue guy, his little antennas are pawns.
Hmm.
They're little chess pieces. They're pawns. If you let it play, you'll see them a little bit.
Oh, yeah, there we go. Yeah. Yep, they are.
Yeah.
Means that there is intelligent life on Earth. There is intelligent life on Earth. Exterminate! Exterminate!
They destroyed us all because we had instant mashed potatoes. They saw them as superior food. They were like, "What?" They wiped us all out. It's crazy.
Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for the weekly news with an AI and a teddy bear? This is Stupid News.
The most stupid news that you can stupid news. It's time for stupid news. Stupid news.
Talk about a teller with a story to tell. Darth Vader demanding money at a credit union in Pineville, North Carolina. There were no reports of heavy breathing. And instead of his usual lightsaber, this Darth Vader was wielding...
Whoa!
Big
Dude! I mean, Jesus! Why the fuck did you bring that?
That's a long. It's a.
Is that a
fucking?
Is that an M2 Garand?
I don't know.
Why the fuck
like
did he bring that?
I don't know. It looks like a single shot, like one at a time, right?
What police called a long...
I don't know.
I mean, it's blurry. I can't tell. It kind of looks like an M1 Garand, and if it is, it could be bolt action or semi-auto. It's hard to tell. The barrel's so long that I think that's a bolt action, though. Why the fuck would you bring a bolt action to a robbery?
Guy. He had a gun and everything?
Yeah, see, he's holding it right there.
The suspect got away with an undisclosed amount of cash, escaping not in a Starfighter, but a Chevy Suburban. This isn't the first bank robbed by Darth Vader.
I think it was her. She looks like a Sith. She looks like a Sith Lord.
She's definitely a Sith Lord.
It's not even the second. There have been at least 3. One robbed a Toledo, Ohio bank.
See, bring a pistol, not a war rifle. What the fuck?
Another robbed a bank on...
Baker long rifle. 1700s Revolutionary? No, it's not.
Long Island almost 5 years ago. Police are still looking for him. At the time, a look-alike distanced himself from the robber.
And on a more personal note, blue cape? Seriously, does this cape look blue to you?
Robbers have disguised themselves as everything from a construction worker to Santa to nuns. Nuns right out of the heist movie. There we go. The Town. One guy tried to hide his identity by duct taping tree branches to himself. He robbed a bank on, no kidding, Elm Street in Manchester, New Hampshire. Police arrested him the next day. And how about this head scratcher? A 19-year-old tried to rob a San Diego...
It's an epidemic. These costume crazy people, I tell you.
Man, I thought the fucking Elmo was bad.
The store dressed as Gumby. The clerk thought it was a joke and didn't give him any money.
Well,
no!
Well, then
Gumby
it is a
eventually
joke.
Turned himself and his cost.
I looked it up yesterday. I'm going back to the gun. Is he really holding a fucking musket? There's no way.
That's not a musket. No, it's a...
That's not a musket. The fucking bore is too small. No fucking musket shot a bullet that small.
If it is it looks like there might be a bolt action gun, right? Thing closest to his face.
And there's too much shit right here. This is some kind of mechanism.
It's crazy. fucking crazy.
Here we go. The tapping tree branches to himself. He robbed a bank
Wait,
on
whoa,
Yeah,
what?
a guy taped
movie. The
I
town.
missed that.
One guy tried to hide his identity by duct taping tree branches to himself. He robbed a bank on, no kidding.
You know, for camouflage.
Right, for camouflage. Yeah, exactly. Yep.
Holy shit, man. This country is fucking weird.
Elm Street in Manchester, New Hampshire. Police arrested him the next day. And how about this head scratcher? A 19-year-old tried to rob a San Diego convenience store dressed as Gumby. The clerk thought it was a joke and didn't give him any money. Oh, no! Gumby eventually turned himself and his costume into police. Some disguises are so tacky, they shouldn't have just called the police. They should have called the fashion police. Suspects wearing underwear on their heads, plaid boxers, a thong. Now that's the dark side. Stick to being a piggy bank rather than robbing a real one, Darth Vader. Ginny Mo, CNN, New York.
We have new information now also on the...
Oh, man, that was a lot to take in.
The
Gumby and Darth Vader and underwear masks and...
Right? That's just crazy. I
This country is weird, dude. weird country.
Now, this is an actual thing they read on the news, right?
Something Wong, we too low. Holy fuck, bang ding ow.
Yeah, they literally read this on the news, right? And then they also
KTVU has
later
just learned the
apologized.
names of the 4 pilots who were on board the flight. They are Captain Sum Ting Wong, Wee Tu Lo, Ho Li Fook, and Bang Ding Ao. The NTSB has confirmed these are the names of the pilots on board Flight 214 when it crashed. We are working to determine exactly what roles each of them played during the landing on Saturday. Involved in the Asiana Airlines crash, these names were not accurate despite an NTSB official in Washington confirming them late this morning. We apologize for this error.
But they were
Tonight, we want to
confirmed.
take a moment and say
But
that
now-
we are
okay.
sorry. Earlier
Oh my
today,
God.
during our new newscast, we misidentified the pilots in the Asiana Airlines crash. We made several mistakes when we received this information. First of all, we never read the names out loud, phonetically sounding them out. Then, during our phone call to the NTSB, where the person confirmed the spellings of the names, we never asked that person to give us their position within the agency. We heard this person verify the information without questioning who they were, and then we rushed the names onto our new newscast. Within the last few minutes...
Oh, some random asswipe just fed them 4 total bullshit names.
Yeah.
And nobody thought about it.
No, there's no way. Yeah.
Let's go back to how confidently she said those names.
Plane crash. KTVU has just learned the names of the 4 pilots who were on board the flight. They are Captain Sum Ting Wong, Wee Tu Lo, Ho Li Fook, and Bang Ding Ao.
It didn't occur to her while reading that. Like nobody in the studio thought there was
It
something
did occur to her
off
not to say holy
something
fuck.
Wong,
Right,
We
she-
Too Low, Holy Fook, and Bang Ding
She
Ow.
didn't say fuck though. She could have said holy fuck, right? You know, she
Bang Ding Ow sounds like he was out of ideas. And
Yes.
he just
Yes.
like,
Yeah,
his name
yeah.
was Bang Ding Ow.
This guy thought he would be caught. We did not believe they would read this, right? I mean, really, it's and this is racism on their level. Like they don't even know what Asian stuff even sounds like. They just,
Yeah, like what the fuck, man?
You know, just like what I don't know what Asian sounds like. How would I know? You know what I mean? We Too Low. That sounds fine to me, right? That's you know, like
Something Wong.
Something Wong, right?
Yeah, that's totally their name,
Captain
man.
Something Wong, right? No, that sounds fine to me. No, that's fine.
Plane crash, and there was somebody whose name happened to be We Too Low, huh?
But she knew
All
to call
right.
it Fook. She knew to say Fook and not fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Within the last few minutes, the NTSB issued this statement, quote, "The National Transportation Safety Board apologizes for inaccurate and offensive names that were mistakenly confirmed as those of the pilots. A summer intern acted outside the scope of his authority when he erroneously confirmed the names of the flight crew on the aircraft. We work hard to ensure that
So
only
that
appropriate
person
factual
got fired.
information regarding an investigation is released, and we deeply regret today's incident. Appropriate actions will be taken to ensure that such a serious error is not repeated." Now, even with this statement from the NTSB, we want you to know here we accept full responsibility for this mistake. We issued an apology later in the noon newscast. We also apologized on our website and on our social media sites.
Okay.
The fact is, we have a lot of good people here at Channel 2.
Yeah,
On behalf of
a lot of
all
good,
us, on behalf
stupid
of all of
people.
us, I want to say that we pride ourselves on getting it right and having the
Because
highest...
even if they confirmed, you still guys have to.
And
there's the guy that confirmed it. It doesn't.
Yeah,
like,
there's
is this
nothing
really
about.
the names?
Yeah.
Is this really the names? This is really the names, and it's people just like, okay.
They never questioned it. Oh my God, what a bunch of retards.
standards and integrity. Clearly, today, that did not happen. We
No.
made a mistake.
Yeah,
you did, Mr. Cataract Eyes.
We can only offer our sincerest apology in this case.
The guy's
Yeah,
eyes
right.
look like
See if I can
this.
do that
my
in 20
God.
seconds.
I want to play this game so
I
bad.
know you do.
Okay.
You should join me. Come over here.
AI.
Come over here. Come
AI,
over here.
right? The
So
AI's
here's
learning
some
from
scissors,
you
maybe,
as you
and let's
draw
see if that.
things,
Oh,
right?
scissors! Look at that.
Okay.
Give me one.
All
Give me
right,
one.
cool.
A cannon. A cannon.
Oh no. Oh,
What do you do? Oh no! There's no erasing is the thing. Oh, that's amazing. Let's.
Now see, she has self-awareness. She realized immediately what she had
A
done.
cannon.
I like how the head has a nice little lip on it. Like, that's a detailed dick.
Oh, what do you do? What do you do? Oh no! There's no erasing is the thing. Oh, that's amazing. Let's. That's so good. Oh, it just got so much worse. Oh, okay. Truck. How about a truck? Yeah, that looks good.
All right,
That's a
yeah,
truck.
all right.
Oh, I see a car. Pickup truck, maybe.
Look like two little dickheads.
No, it's a guy with a Kangol hat on, is what it is. Right?
How about a giraffe?
No, don't.
Be very
He has no
cautious
idea
of
what to do.
you do here. Oh yeah, that's good. Yeah, long neck.
A mermaid. It's not a mermaid.
It's an elbow. No, it's an elbow. A flashlight.
Flashlight.
All right, let's try this last one. How about a shoe? Can you draw a shoe? Wow.
You did such a great shoe.
Look at that. Look at that. Let's not look at the cannon. We don't need to see the cannon again. But what's fun here is you can actually look at, let's look at the scissors, for example, and you can see what the computer is guessing it might be, whether it's binoculars or ceiling fan or whatever, and that the artificial intelligence actually learns as it goes as all of us play. So a cannon, for example, it's learning from Casey's mistakes. Now, the hope, of course, is, Casey, I hope you can learn from your canon mistake. And I hope our boss is not learning from your canon mistake.
It was a cannon.
It was definitely a cannon.
That was not win, lose, or draw. That was win, losers, draw.
Yeah, that was...
Losers.
Dude, the clown
Losers.
was
Whoa.
driving through downtown Toronto with a few other clowns when he noticed a man acting strangely. Doo-Doo the clown saw the man running toward two women, so he yelled out a warning. The women jumped in the clown car, and then seconds later, the man attacked the car, ripped off the side mirrors. Those women were safe, and it's all thanks to Doo-Doo.
Doo-Doo?
When I got home, first thing when I got home, and I don't want to get emotional, especially, first thing my daughter, 12 years old, came up and said, "Dad, you're my hero." So I can't say I get emotional.
Oh man.
Doo-doo the clown, man.
the clown.
Dude, the clown says that.
Oh, damn it. There we go. Nice hero shot of Doo-doo the clown.
Doo-doo the clown, the hero clown. He saved some ladies from being...
They were willing to jump into a clown car with a clown over that guy.
Yeah.
I like clowns.
He's glad that he was there to help. He knows this could have been a really bad situation. The suspect in this case is now facing several charges, as he should, and police believe the suspect was on drugs at the time. Thank goodness for that clown.
It's called the Boiling Water Challenge, and today...
Oh, my God. Okay, the Boiling Water Challenge. How does this
boiling water with significant burns.
Yeah, it sure did. The challenge tasks people with throwing extremely hot water into the air.
Just toss boiling water into the air.
During freezing temperatures, sub-freezing temperatures.
I don't know how that could possibly go wrong.
Vortex, just to see it turn into a cloud of steam. But doctors at Loyola Medicine's burn center say bad aim and bad throws sent that scalding hot water onto people.
Yeah, you're not supposed to do it like that, you jackasses. You're supposed to throw it outwards.
Yeah.
The boiling water freezes instantly when it hits the ice cold fucking wind.
Right. If it's ice cold outside, it might.
If it's ice cold, if it's not cold enough, yeah.
You're just tossing boiling water through the...
Instead of into the air.
Multiple people in the last week, including one that got admitted to the hospital for the burns. The youngest was 3 years old. We were just talking. We said we've seen 8 patients. And we're really surprised at how many people were trying the challenge and unfortunately failing.
Loyola says some of the victims were bystanders trying to watch a friend or family member do the challenge. The pictures were really interesting.
Beautiful.
But a little dangerous.
Our Ed Curran, he did it with the Super Soaker. At least
fortunately, he was
pushed out in a way.
Yeah.
Who did what with the Super Soaker? Okay. Well, here comes the winner of the boiled water challenge. The guy in the white. Right smack dab in the winner. This is the winner of the boiled water challenge. Right.
Okay.
Because we got these big basins over here that are like boiling water.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
He's drunk or something.
Dude, no!
Now he's the rest of these people are tiny. He's bigger than everybody else, so they really cannot.
They can't even touch him.
They can't even. Oh yeah, plus he's hot as hell, right? They're trying to use a towel to grab him.
That's what I'm saying. They can't touch him. This man is being boiled.
Right? Now somebody gets smart enough and tips the thing over, but he gets seriously burned too, right?
Yeah, I would imagine so.
Right? Where's the guy who actually tips it over? Where is he? Where's he go? Is it? Yeah, there. Oh. Burned too. Oh. Look at the steam coming off this guy. He's drunk as hell. And very unhappy.
Yes, TJ did boil his balls once.
Right.
That man was boiled.
Yeah, that guy was boiled. I mean, he was a boy. Well, I don't know. Yeah. Hell, fella, like, this guy's got some cold water to splash on. What is that? I don't know if that's a good idea or not. I don't know.
I don't know. I don't know what you do to somebody who's been boiled.
Yeah, I have no idea. Crazy.
He's really lucky he's not dead, from his organs cooking like
So
that.
you may play this apparent all-American hero. Don't want to spoil the plot, but you're not a conventional hero.
It seems, sure.
This is you as an all-American, and a big opportunity for you in Hollywood. You must have had to beat off a lot of American men to get this part. Why does that make you giggle? Did you not have to beat them off?
A few minutes for the role as well. There were.
And compose yourself. Okay, Dan. Lots of other Americans.
Go back.
When I sat down with
he tries to keep it together for the rest of the interview, but you got that.
American, and a big opportunity for you in Hollywood. You must have had to beat off a lot of American men to get this part. Why does that make you giggle? Did you not have to beat them off?
You
With a
actually,
big
to get the
stick?
role, imagine there was quite a few men up for the role as well. There were.
And compose yourself.
I.
Okay, Dan, were there lots of other Americans up for this role?
I guess there were. When I sat down with the director, Adam Wingard, it was very apparent that we had a very similar twisted sense of humour, and we wanted to have a lot of fun with this and make people laugh with it. And that's exactly what you've done to me this morning. And I hope we can do with the guests. You know, I think it's a riot.
Oh
no.
No. Oh my God. That was crazy. You know,
To make sure your evening goes with the sweet.
Oh, wait, pause right there. Pause right there. I got a great joke for that. I just came up with a joke for that.
Wow.
Well, that escalated quickly.
And one of these. With Smash, you can conjure up a variety of dishes.
Whoa.
And still leave time to add the finishing touches to your outfit.
What do you think?
Or mash, get smash.
Whoa, weird robot. Oh shit!
The British just have to do everything different than us. Why is it called smash potatoes?
I don't know. They just, but that's the brand. It's mashed potatoes. They call it mash, but it's Smash brand mashed potatoes.
Okay.
They do call it mash.
Okay.
We are now at Six Flags St. Louis.
Oh boy.
It is Easter, so happy Easter.
Yeah.
They don't look very crowded, so.
What is this?
They
These are two
opened,
people who go to Six Flags
last week. We didn't
in St. Louis.
come last weekend because it was my birthday week. My birthday was in that week.
I
we
think
were at
these
my
guys are
parents'
like
house doing a whole
seasoned. They have like
birthday
go ahead and turn
birthday
it down a
thing.
little bit.
My sister
Because they just
made
ramble a
chicken
bit here. We're
dumplings
just
with
gonna
my
watch some of this.
grandma's recipe.
These guys
And we played
apparently are
Monopoly.
season ticket holders.
Like
Whoa!
5 hours.
And look, they like to play card games. Right.
Actually,
Right.
I'm gonna park over here.
Yeah.
There we go.
We wouldn't want to, park anywhere closer. They're going to be really busy today.
But anytime we see a couple like this, always size them up if
I've
they'd
seen
be
actual
interested in
fights of
getting into
people
like
trying to leave,
a
so if I can be close to the
three-way
exit, I can
situation
just
or a
leave.
four-way
That's what I'm
situation.
doing.
You know what I mean?
Today we're going to try and
Right.
redeem
That's
our
always
meal
exciting
pass.
stuff. I'm kidding.
The way he talks, the way he talks bugs
Yeah, we
me.
still have
Yeah,
the
yeah.
membership.
The way his
Like
mouth
monthly that they
moves.
don't offer anymore.
Yeah.
I would not bang either of these people.
Grandfather down.
Yeah. We'll see how long that lasts. I'm honestly
Neither.
surprised.
Neither
it's
of them
still
I would bang.
Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't just nope, you're done. Cut it off.
Is that the whole reason we're
But
watching
the
this?
season-
No.
the season pass has to be attached
Okay.
to a season pass.
Oh Jesus Christ!
So I'm hoping with our membership.
And get free meals.
it actually
They're getting
works.
free meals.
I mean, they consider it a season pass.
And because they have a
They do.
season
I mean,
pass, they get the fucking free meals. They
still
get
allowed
the
to be
hookup.
because I have no idea what's going on anymore.
I don't think they do.
Exactly.
Also,
we're still
she's
using our
got
2020
the
cups
fucking Slurpee
'cause
cup
the
thing
dining pads
from
now
2020. These
and last
people
year
go to Six Flags
and the year before
like a
they come with
lot.
a
You know what I'm
drink, unless
saying?
you
They
paid
just go
extra.
there
Now they don't come with drinks.
all the time.
So
Okay.
I'm gonna drink water
Six
out of
Flags
my
couple.
2020.
Like, what are we doing today? We're going to Six Flags.
You don't get a snack with
I don't know.
either.
I don't. I'm just. You know what I'm saying?
Either of the levels. There's 2 levels. There's like the basic one that you only get 1 meal, and then the other one you get 2 meals a day with 3 hours in between. But neither of them come with drink, and neither of them come with snack. So. Yeah.
Wow. Did you hear that? you
wanna
get
use
3
these
meals a day,
restrooms,
but
they
neither
are
of them
currently
come
being
with a
renovated,
drink
so
or
they're
a snack.
closed. They do have
Oh my
Well, that's
goodness.
kinda
temporary
cheap.
bathrooms out there.
Oh, there's bathrooms over there.
Across from the arch.
How do you get over there?
Today is
Oh
low
no!
sensory
Oh no!
Sunday.
Oh no! Okay, here. Pause right here. Pause right here because it's low sensory Sunday for the enjoyment of our guests and sensitive. Okay, so today's it's Special People Day at Six Flags. So there's blaring music. There's not a lot of other events. It's slow day. It's the slow day. You know what I'm saying? It is. This is the day where all the old people come out and all the people in the wheelchairs. This is the day they're going. Okay. All right.
And I think that's every Sunday.
So there's less happening on this day.
Here we are.
Whoa!
Pastel.
Wow, that looks lame. Oh, Six Flags. Okay.
I like the fountain.
Fountain's cool.
I like the flowers.
So they work with a membership, so we're good.
Good.
All right.
Got
so
your dining pass. Got your meal. Good.
Yeah, we can walk around.
Okay.
All right, so they ate some
Works for
food,
me.
right?
I feel like
I do
she
like
met
this.
Shawn Michaels at one
The new
point.
sign.
So they got a meal,
Her
right?
chin looks like
What do
she's
you
been
mean?
kicked in a couple
Oh,
times.
just bubbles in it.
Yeah.
Got the sweet chin music.
Oh well, it still looks better than
It does.
this one.
It does.
Oh, look how bad the other side looks.
Oh well, Screaming Eagles closed.
Oh,
So-
the Screaming Eagles closed.
Yeah, they must
I
have
gotta
got
ask
people
again,
up there.
why are we
Yeah.
watching this?
I
Most
just-
boring couple alive.
Yes.
So there have been
Yeah.
reports of progress.
They
but
wander
I
around
did just
Six
think of a
Flags and
joke
see
I wish I
everything is
thought of
fucking
before I knew about the
closed.
progress.
Not
Right?
even the
We could call
carousel?
it the carousel
Like
of no
nothing's working, right? But they get free meals because they season pass holders.
And
So I
they
guess they
removed
came
the
here to
ramp
eat.
and replaced it with one of the
Yeah.
toboggans.
Okay, wait, hold the fuck on. Hold the fuck on. Hold
So
the
they
fuck.
showed up here for
What
meals, I guess.
is the point of even going here?
There's
The rides aren't
everybody-
on.
Look
The
how few people
carousel
there are
isn't
here.
on.
There's like nobody here.
The roller coasters aren't going. Why would you even go?
They get the free meals. They get three.
No, not them. Anyone.
All of
Why would
people. I
anyone
guarantee
go
all of these
here
people
for
are
this?
season tickets. All these people are season ticket holders. There's nobody here but season ticket holders.
But why come
Simply
here?
for the free meal.
Why come to a theme park where everything's off?
I don't know. Some of the rides are working. But you'll see. Oh no, you'll see. Some of the rides are working.
That's not toboggan.
This is St. Louis Six Flags.
They replaced it with
It
one of
is.
the,
Okay, I see it.
We're just gonna call it a
log.
log.
Some of the rides are
Replaced it with one of the
working.
logs from the log
But you'll
farm.
No,
see.
I see the roller coaster going now.
Okay,
I wasn't seeing it going at all. I figured the fucking thing was off.
The actual technical term for it is, but it's a log for the log.
It's not a toboggan, I can tell you that.
No.
The roller
And we were
coaster's not even
talking-
full.
And we like the low sensory gate better because they're not blaring music in your ears.
Yeah. They like
Alright,
the
so
low.
we got
So
to
there's
ride
no
the last
music.
ride
It's just
on
very
American
quiet.
Thunder before they closed it down for a couple minutes.
I would hate this.
Okay,
Yeah.
so no Batman either.
The Batman is not running. The
Yeah,
Batman
I think
is.
I'm good now.
Oh,
We can
oh,
just walk
oh
flat.
no! There's people working.
That's shaky.
The
but
Batman is not running. No Batman. No
I
Batman.
was only
roller
riding
coaster.
rides for something to do. I'm good with just
Walking.
taking laps.
The trees are pretty, I guess.
Yeah. Oh, the Joker rides. That one.
That's
It doesn't.
badass. I want that.
Hey, you know what the ride is? You see.
It's a little mini coaster, isn't it?
No, it's one of those rocking rides, like a big pirate boat, Buccaneer. Sometimes they're called the Buccaneer. Or something. You'll see a little bit of it coming up if you keep playing.
It looks closed yet.
people
There it
in
is.
that,
There it
so
is.
I guess
It's
we're
coming
good.
up one side, and it goes up the
So
Oh.
by the time we
Yeah.
got off the Joker, the
Well, I want
Batman
that big Joker
running
face.
again. So I mean, we could go back and ride that if we want to, but I'm fine with just keeping on walking.
Yeah. Just do whatever we end up doing, pretty
Yeah.
much.
Just go with the flow, man.
Like, we just
Go with the
watched
flow,
people in
man.
the arcade play Mario Kart for like 10 minutes, so...
They will watch
Whatever.
people play Mario
Whatever happens,
Kart in
may
the
happen.
arcade. They just
But
said
it is a really
watch
nice
some
day.
other people play
70 degrees.
Mario Kart in the
There's pretty
arcade.
much no one here.
What?
This is an exciting couple right here, right?
Very loud music. Yeah.
Very loud music.
It can be very loud
It can.
Yeah.
and repetitive.
It's a fucking
and
theme park.
Look,
not
there's
typically
nothing
what I
going
would
over here. There's nobody wants to buy all this
And
shit back there.
copyrightable.
What Rastafarian poop hats?
So, I don't know.
Rastafarian poop hats. Oh, we're gonna see him eat some of his food. We didn't get
Those were, those are Rastafarian poop hats. Those are stoned poops. Fuck.
Or JB first got a pulled pork sandwich. I'm not
we're gonna
hungry
see him
right
eat his
now,
meal
so
on a
I
pretzel
think we
bun.
decided that I'm just gonna save my credit
Oh,
and
God.
use it as a snack
She's
credit.
better
and
looking
then
with
we'll
the
get ice cream at
sunglasses
the end
on.
and just share that
No, she isn't.
when we leave. So, yeah.
In fact, I was
But
on
I'm
the
still
fence
not
about it
hungry.
until now. No.
Oh, it's the Mr. Freeze
Yep,
ride.
this is pretty much how it's
Are they
been
gonna
all
ride the
day.
Mr. Freeze ride?
Nobody here. Yeah.
Oh.
So I think we're gonna go
Oh,
right
it's the Hall of Justice.
Meanwhile, at the Hall of Justice.
Now that is a ride, and they're gonna ride the ride.
Oh my God, they have music
love the
playing.
theme
Are you
song.
sure this is a good idea?
Oh my God. I'm
You
excited.
might get some kind of mental stimulation from being here.
Let's see.
Careful.
Yeah, there's like no one in line.
There's no one in line.
Just walk on through.
Yep.
Woo!
I hate that I have to go all the way
We're in
down.
the
and
Hall of
around.
Justice,
I don't want
bitches.
to jump over the thing, so. I wish they had a chain or whatever at the front, so you don't have to walk all the way through here.
What do you mean? You gotta walk. Yeah, you gotta walk all the way through, even though, you know.
You know, you could have just hopped over the railing.
No, these people can't do that.
See, like right here.
You'll get
I wish I had
arrested
a
or
chain
something.
right here, so you don't have to go all the way around.
Or hop over the railing, you lazy asshole.
Oh my goodness! Whoa! That looks better than the movie.
Yeah.
The Joker has taken over Star Labs to create his toxic laughing gas.
All right.
That's all we get, huh?
That's all we get now. Some Batman mugs.
Why is that?
Because, like, on that main floor, there's a
Yeah,
bunch of
it looks
mosaics
like
on the floor
mosaic.
and
Did
stuff.
you seek out something to outdo Dwayne and Skipping Stones as the lamest thing we've ever watched?
No.
So our car messed up. It was all
Like, if these two don't
by, like,
start
10 seconds.
smoking meth or fucking in one of the rides
And then,
soon, this is the worst video ever.
I can't even think of it.
Okay, well, there's like
They are so
spots where it's
boring.
like, oh, you face the Joker, the animatronic, and then he blows the laughing gas at you. That was off. You sit next to a screen, you're supposed to be looking at it, but we were like turning to the side to shoot, basically, instead of looking at the screen.
Oh, she's saying the card
So-
that they were writing on was
Yeah.
off. It wasn't even
But
pointed in the
when
right
we
So
got-
we're looking at
direction.
everything
So when you ride the Justice
Yeah.
League ride, you
Yeah.
have a little laser
like
gun. You can
when,
shoot at stuff, but it wasn't working right.
Like Luther's like talking to you in his.
Isn't that
like,
lame? Is that not suck?
hologram. You're just not even.
Yeah.
The cart didn't even turn
Yeah, like,
towards
we
the
were
Joker
stuck,
animatronic you're supposed to
like,
fire
we had
at.
to look behind us to see him.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But
they had to
when we got
fire
back to the
behind
station,
themselves.
we're like,
Just-
we
yeah.
saw the issue that was going on. Do you want to just jump into the next one that's working? Right in front of you that's about to go. So they did try and fix it, which is nice. We didn't want to, but the people who rode with us.
Well, they could have wrote it
That's good for
again,
them.
and,
I like that
and it
they
wouldn't.
did that.
They said it wouldn't do
Like,
that
offered
again.
us a solution or whatever.
Okay.
So.
All right. Okay. Cool. Well.
Oh, there's Sylvester.
Oh,
At
it's
some
Sylvester.
point
Oh,
at some
Sylvester.
point they just decided emotions weren't for
We came
them.
into the palace because the
okay.
door was open.
Where-
and there's
where
no one
the
here
fuck
until
are
I
they
believe,
now?
So,
What is this?
yeah, this is what they have in there.
What is this?
Displays. Oh, that's pretty.
What am I looking at?
Oh,
Stuff.
it's for the different
Stuff in
festivals.
glass cases.
Oh, if you want to be in the saloon this year, auditions are happening.
Yeah, this is
That's
probably
like
one of the
the
worst
only
videos.
show
This is the
that
they have
lamest.
auditions
Yeah,
specifically
this is
for,
the lamest
so-
trip to Six Flags ever. Right.
I'm too busy with my current life to add something else to it. So, yeah.
Wow. You have no upper lip,
Season
lady.
on, though, so.
Oh, wow.
But it's not
Just,
in the sun.
It's
How about
still
this
cooler
couple
outside
going to
with
Six
the breeze
Flags?
blowing, so.
This is a good time at Six Flags, though. I think. Oh, there goes
There's
Six.
Bugs Bunny.
Bugs Bunny's running away from the
There's
couple.
Bugs Bunny.
Like,
It
get
was-
away
I wanna
from
get
me!
families
Oh
on
my
it.
God, being around you is
Like,
gonna suck out my
swarmed it, so.
charisma.
There's Bugs Bunny in his Sunday best.
Wow. Yeah. Oh, this is
We got
Easter
our ice
Sunday.
cream.
They're here.
We're on our way out. What did we get?
Oh, she got some ice cream.
It's already melting like really bad.
We got butter pecan, and I think I got cookie dough on the bottom.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
They are so blasé about fucking everything.
Yeah, and they got the food for free though. This is the whole reason for the trip, I think.
I had a
Just the
good
free
day.
food, right?
That was fun. I like the
I
low
guess.
sensitivity
And they're leaving. They're
because it's a
leaving
lot
already.
quieter. You wouldn't think just like
Sun's setting, but
ambient music, whatever.
yeah.
I don't know, what do they even call it? But
Jesus Christ. Okay,
playing
okay.
a radio
All right,
in the
next video.
background,
On
you
next
wouldn't
video.
think-
Because that was the worst trip to Six Flags ever. That was just like, what is even
Shit my pants. Right here? Shit my pants, you're kidding.
Is
You can
that
ship
him?
your pants right here. You hear that? I can ship my pants for free.
Wow, I just may ship my pants.
Yeah, ship your pants. Billy, you can ship your pants too.
I can't wait to ship my pants, Dad.
I just shipped my pants and it's very convenient.
I just shipped my drawers.
I just shipped my nightie.
I just shipped my bed. You can't find what you're looking for in store.
Well, that gets a rewatch.
Ship my pants. Right here? Ship my pants, you're kidding. You can ship your pants right here. You hear that? I can ship my pants for free.
Wow, I just may ship my pants.
Yeah, ship your pants. Billy, you can ship your pants too.
I can't wait to ship my pants, Dad.
I just shipped my pants and it's very convenient.
Very convenient.
I just shipped my drawers.
I just shipped my nightie.
I just shipped my bed. You can't find what you're looking for in store. We'll find it at Kmart.com right now and ship it to you for free.
I just shipped my bed.
Ship my trousers. Right here. Ship my trousers. Yo, kid, you can ship your trousers right here.
Did you hear that? I did, Bob. I just may ship me bloomers.
Yes, you should ship your bloomers, and Timmy, you should ship your trousers too.
I can't wait to ship my trousers. Trousers, Dad.
I just shipped my petticoat and it was
Very expedient.
I just shipped my wardrobe.
I just shipped my robe.
I just shipped my bed.
I wonder why they went out of business. I don't know. I don't know why Kmart went out of business. Like, look at the background though. It just goes on forever. It's like they're in this infinite weird Kmart world. There's just no like, the ceiling just goes on forever. Like
The Kmart dimension. It's a very bleak dimension.
Very bleak.
In store, we'll find it for you at Kmart.com right now and ship it to you for free. Shop your way at Kmart. Get in, get more Christmas.
There's a ghost there. There's a ghost there for some reason.
Yeah, for Christmas dinner. They gotta kill it first. Is this Keith Apicary?
Yes, it is.
This is. This. I can tell by the pose. Yep, that's him.
Back in point, I can get a free pose. What did you get free with your points?
Excuse me, where'd you get that pogo stick?
Well, I already had a bunch of points from shopping at Kmart, of course. Then, last week, I had a blind date, so I bought her an oven on Kmart.com. But she wasn't able to make it, so now I have 2 ovens and even more Shop Your Way points. Anyway, I had a backup date plan, but somehow she never showed up. I even bought her trousers and a tackle box, and I got more points. Then, with all my points, I got this pogo stick for free.
I meant what aisle?
Aisle 9.
Hey.
What'd you get free with your points?
Jesus
Christ. The runway covered in whipped cream?
Strawberries are coming. Try them with French toast, crepes, and pancakes with all your favorites during IHOP Strawberry Festival. Come hungry?
It's him doing IHOP commercials, right?
Yeah, he's distracted by the strawberries. What the fuck? Are we shipping demons this year?
See your finger.
Oh, there he is as a zombie.
What the fuck?
You can give your
Christmas
gamers
in hell?
absolutely everything they want because GameStop has 2,500 game gifts
GameStop.
for $20.
Yeah.
GameStop.
Joy to the players.
Okay.
More Keith Apicary commercials, right?
These days, lots of
Exterminate!
designers are noticing that their favorite mashed potato rattles. This is because it contains the real potato pieces that ensure a mashed potato that tastes absolutely perfect.
That is good.
And we think you'll find nothing else will seem quite the same again.
Or mash, get smash.
Exterminate.
Exterminate.
Exterminate your hunger.
It happened last summer.
Okay.
Whoa, what?
Here is an
I guess that was the
message
start of a
from
different
Cadbury's
commercial.
for human mothers. If you save up your empty smash packs and send them off with only 30 of your pennies, you can get a bendy toy.
Oh, my goodness.
Exterminate! Radio Times for details.
That's their plan to take over the world. Spread them to every home.
They
Every
seriously
home.
sound like they're always on the verge of saying exterminate.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, I swear I've heard this exact same voice as a Dalek before.
They must be using like the same process to
Probably.
the audio, same machine.
There's probably only so many ways to do that back then.
Exterminate potatoes.
Oh, they're glass chess pieces.
Yeah.
Because they see they're transparent.
You're worth more than that. Or mash, get smash.
Yeah, now in potato pieces.
It's time for cheese!
It's time for cheese.
Gromit! Cheese! Cheese, Gromit! Gromit! It's time for cheese! Gromit! Gromit! It's time for the cheese, Gromit! Gromit! Cheese! Gromit!
Every time we watch it, I'm always surprised just how quick he jumps to like 10 on the anger scale. Like, how fast? What is it? Just how many fuck ups does it take?
This happens.
It's time for cheese!
Like, he's in the best of moods.
Gromit! Cheese, Gromit!
And then this happens every day though.
Gromit! Cheese!
See, this is like an 8. This is like an 8, I think. But like, he's gonna be a 10 by the next.
Cheese, Gromit! Gromit! Time for cheese! Gromit! Gromit! It's time for the cheese, Gromit! Gromit! Cheese! Gromit!
Maybe cheese is a safe word.
Gromit!
If it's not the same VA as the Daleks, they're trying to sound like Daleks. Oh, for sure. It's. You said that was England?
Yeah.
Then yeah, for sure. They're gonna go for like the most popular fucking robot they've ever come up with. Kimberly!
Oh my goodness. At that wall.
I've been picking my lips, so if it looks like I'm a meth head, please just stop. Also, this door makes me look tiny.
Oh, the what?
There.
Yeah.
Okay.
Giggity.
So, another completely unplanned, unscripted video.
That's a lot of
I need
dildos.
to open this out.
She's showing us her
first.
rack.
Oh my. And this is
Okay.
Let it be known everywhere. Kimberly's showing us her rack. Live.
Oh, I can already hear my cat fucking around down there. Alright, so everyone asks me all the fucking time, what's your favorite dildo? And I hate that question. So here's the deal. I did my spreadsheet and I have over 100 dildos.
Spreadsheet.
And then if you want to include this stuff, like see this gold thing, that's a butt beads technically, and then there's like an inflatable butt plug, other butt plugs. If you want to include all that, it's like 145.
Wow.
Oh my god.
It's a lot.
145, and we've seen the price of these things get up to like $200 for those big giant ones and more. Like $200 is lowballing it.
Yeah.
So that's a lot of money right there.
That's a lot of money. Yeah.
I hope you continue to make plenty of money, Kimberly.
Oh my gosh. And then, okay, so then I got some things over here. Hang on.
Hey, I'm no one to judge. I'm starting to become a fucking lightsaber collector.
Yeah.
Alright, and then I got more in the tub that I need to wash, and then I got some over there on top of the table. So
Don't you
somebody
talk
asked me
shit
a
on
while
our
ago,
queen,
and they're like, well, what's your
Dylan.
favorite? And I was like, or
Trust
they
me,
said, what about, like,
he says she has no feeling. Play the sound. Play the song of Kimberly. Do you have it pulled up? She has plenty of sensation down there.
3 or top 5 or whatever. Althea. And so I was like, top 5 what that make me come, blah blah blah. So yeah, I'm already getting fucking sweaty ass hot. My body doesn't know how to regulate right now. So I'm gonna take off my socks. And my cat's fucking around over there. Althea. So yeah, it's not
Must have
really
got hot as
possible for me to
balls
like
where she
bring
is,
all
like it
of
did
my
here.
fucking dildos over to my couch / bed and make a video. So, yeah. Also, in doing the spreadsheet with all my
spreadsheet,
I was like, you really gotta sell these, like this one that I have, it's beautiful, but it's just not gonna work the way I want it to. So of the like 145 or whatever on my spreadsheet, like some of those are going for sale. So
yeah.
Don't get me wrong. Oh my gosh. Okay.
What are you doing, loser?
So, top 5 that make me come. And I'm not gonna do like, I don't know, this video might be an hour long.
The most bothersome looking one is that. It's all...
that's weird looking, yeah.
It's all bumpy,
They're
like
all
it's
weird
got a
looking.
disease. They're all weird looking, but that one looks
This
diseased.
is what you're doing with your time.
Yep.
You've got all this time. And you
This is Queen Kimberly.
And you're
That's
choosing
right.
to talk about a chick with a...
All of these items have gone up
That's
her
right.
butt.
Yes, this is what you choose to do with yourselves.
Yep.
And what the fuck?
All of those things have gone up her butt.
Oh God.
All of them. And there's even longer ones, too. Oh, wait, nope, there it is. The great big snake. It's hung over a fucking rack.
It might be 30 minutes. I don't know. So, the ones that make me come... Okay.
The ones that make me come.
So, this one...
Wait, if you're doing it wrong.
You're
not doing it, you are.
These humps?
Just say.
Ooh.
You know. You're making yourself... I don't know what to tell you.
So, All Night Toys Rex
Oh my god.
is screaming orgasms. Same thing with All Night Toys.
Oh my god.
Tuna Can Jury. I just love those.
The hyper chode.
So those come to mind off the top of my head. See, the really big fat ones that are like 11 inches circumference, those are gonna make me come pretty hard because they're pressing on everything.
Fuck machine heads, not dildos, like pussy drill bits. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough.
Venomous Tongue by Hanky's Toys, the texture. And then, let's see. And then this one, now this comes in 3 sizes, so like any size. It's just not squishy enough, so the texture on it just destroys me. And also, when I say like that one, for example, That's
The
like
texture on
only
it
do,
just
like,
destroys me. Wow, that's
3 to 5 minutes.
that's
With
quite some
this
copyright
one,
you got
it's
there.
like put my butt down, screaming orgasm, take it off, take a break, etc. You know, some of those horses can make me come pretty hard too because the sigmoid bend orgasms, but I think that's like a whole separate category.
Have you explained the sigmoid bend to Mrs. Rupskin? Have you explained that this chick has felt it under her rib cage?
Well, apparently that's what she likes. And...
Yeah, no judgment here. Just, god damn. This chick, we basically determined this chick has an anal superpower because she's only been at this for like a year. And she just somehow snakes these massive toys up her ass. And yeah.
It's a lot of money. I'm just looking at her closet going,
Oh yeah, some of those are probably upwards of like $500 to $600. She said there 143 of them.
well, it looks like you got a dildo problem, honey.
Well, I mean, she makes a lot of money. Apparently, she must make a lot of money if she can afford this fucking collection.
It's rough, right?
Is she making a lot of money doing this?
Yeah.
We don't know.
No, the videos, the reviews, I have no idea. The porn, probably. How many views did this get? 125? I mean, she just kind of does these for fun, as far as I know. I've actually talked to this chick before. She's really cool. It's just, you know, this is her thing. Weird things up her bum.
Things in my butt.
Yep, including this big fuck all ship chain right here.
Oh, wow.
That also goes up the bum bum.
Jesus God.
Top 5 challenges? Well, duh. So, this one...
God damn!
Because it's big.
Looks like an armadillo.
And because of the shape,
right.
it's just fucking difficult.
Okay, so what I can't understand is she doesn't have any kids.
Like,
I'm like,
that's obvious.
Huh?
I can't believe she doesn't have any kids and she's using these things. I'm just like, what? How the fuck is that even possible? I mean,
in the butthole.
It doesn't.
Well,
I don't give a fuck.
Really
I actually don't really give a fuck what hole you're putting that shit in. It's huge. A bunch of that shit is gigantic. It's literally fucking like
in the chain.
Sorry, that's like. Are you serious? That's not comfortable.
For her, it's very comfortable.
That's really weird. Yeah, it seems uncomfortable. It seems like a
All Night Toys Rex.
Like that? Are you kidding me? There's no fucking way.
Alright,
that's not going in my vagina or my ass.
We would very much like to have her as a guest on the show. And my first question is going to be, how did you discover you had this talent? How does one learn that they can get something all the way in your ass?
Things in your body, and there you go.
Like, I think her goal is to get it to snake through the entire intestine.
Oh, wow.
She wants to feel it under both ribs.
She needs one of those, a tape measure, like, you know.
Well, I mean, see this thing right here, this white thing? That's, you know, slung over and hung all the way down here. And that whole thing has gone up. Her hungry
How hungry are her holes?
Is 10 inches circumference, I think, at the widest.
Jesus
or maybe it's even like
Christ.
no, it's 10.25.
That's too much.
But like the shape of this
is too much.
And the way
We've seen
this,
bigger,
like,
unfortunately.
Take note, if you have a prostate, the way it presses in on that fucking area, because I swear to God, I only thought that men could orgasm. Catch my breath. From anal because of their prostate, but
that's not true.
Orgasm a lot. It's so weird. I'm sure it feels different in me, but it's like
it is different.
Presses against.
But
it's almost
yeah,
like the
that's
uterus.
ridiculous.
Like, I don't know. It feels like there's clitoral tissue
everywhere.
in there for me. But
You bet she doesn't even lube anymore. Well, clearly you missed her guide on how to perfectly mix lube. Because this chick is a professional. She doesn't go to that store-bought crap. She mixes her own lube.
I think it's funny that she's wearing a Tinkerbell shirt while doing this.
So this starts pressing in on my female prostate. And then
Your
I
G-spot?
You mean the Cowper's glands?
I don't know, the shape of it.
The Cowper's
I mean, other
glands.
people
That's
might
what
be
makes
better,
it wet,
but
people.
For me, as far as a challenge, this one's a
don't
fucking
know
challenge.
this.
Let's see.
Wow.
You know what? I have some in here.
But I can see why you would need an entire bottle to get some of that shit in. Anyway,
Oh, wow.
I don't.
Yeah,
I
man.
just got it.
No.
But this.
No. Jesus Christ! I can just
9. Yeah,
Jesus,
that's
just-
gonna be a challenge.
just the tip.
Cause this fucking blunt head like that. Okay. You can't even see it.
Oh my god. She's got what? She just
This
knows
one?
entirely where the dildo is.
Sorry.
Well, you got to keep your stuff arranged.
Again, it's 9 inches circumference, so theoretically it should be really easy. Because I'm at 11.5.
She really needs closet maid.
But like, man, this head, just the way it.
She needs
feels
a
full.
better
I mean, this
rack.
is long.
She needs a
Like,
bigger
it's gonna take
rack for
anyone.
this.
Special. Come on,
This
there's
will
gonna
be
be
a challenge
special
for
dildo
anyone.
rack.
At this point, she needs like a walk-in closet.
Well, I mean, this dildo rack,
What the fuck?
closet is a revelation. I didn't even know. I assumed this was all just in a pile in the corner. Like she just had a mountain of pile of dildos in the corner.
We'd seen.
Her dildo.
No, we had seen this before, a long time ago, but we saw it. This is the first time she's made a
Wait,
video
hold up. But this is
talking
called
about
the
it,
top
though.
5 toys. Are we at 5? It seems we've already gone through a lot of dildos here.
I mean,
Well over
she's
5.
kind of, she's a bit unhinged in this stuff.
This one, and then there's the Brooklyn Supreme, which, a little side note, so this is XL Atlas from Twin Toys.
She couldn't be any less sexy
Um,
about it. That's the thing. That's
This one's
funny.
difficult. See, soft.
That's what
It's
we
almost
love.
I heard that the
clinical.
That's
Brooklyn
what we love.
Supreme is like extremely difficult to get the head in. I think it's like 12 inches
Yeah.
circumference. It's
very,
insane.
very cold about it.
It's
Right.
very.
Um,
Yeah, it's very dry. It's very.
Very dry. It's like,
That's what's funny about her,
There's so many
though,
people
is
with
that
a lot
she's.
of fake like enthusiasm, and the fake enthusiasm is bad.
She's talking about dildos like shoes. Like.
Yeah, that's what.
This one fits in my butthole.
That's what we find her. That's what we find funny about her, though, is that she's not trying to be sexy, and she's so
Right.
goddamn awkward that these videos come off hilarious. Because like,
Yeah.
she'll say stuff that she just doesn't even realize is like shocking to hear. Like
Right.
this one, like I can feel it like right here under my rib cage.
Like what?
And like she'll just move past that as if like, what? What did you just say? How did you achieve this feat, woman?
Man.
I'll be right back.
And yeah, that's basically
you,
what she's been like in my
You would like to
interaction.
leave you two alone right here for a sec? I'll be right back.
Oh, he's gonna go do smoking. Terrible smoking cigarettes.
Mm.
Bad. Bad.
And yeah, in my interactions with her, she's basically the same dorky, funny chick.
She reminds me of Mary Louise Parker, what? Chick from Weeds.
Oh yeah. I've seen Weeds.
Chick from Weeds. She reminds me of her.
Yeah, I can see that.
Do you see
and
that?
then.
I'm seeing
Okay.
Oh God.
Cerebrus.
You won't be able to stop saying it now.
No, see, I've got the habit of every time I see these goddamn things, I just want to see
What
like
the fucking shit?
I
fuck?
always want to see people beat the shit out of each other with these things. Like I want to see a dildo fight with these gigantic dildos.
I bought one off the internet a long time ago, and it looked a lot smaller in the picture. I didn't really check out what they meant in those measurements. I was like, what the fuck am I supposed to do with this? And it was just kind of like a challenge, like some kind of. It wasn't practical. That's all
Wait,
I'm saying.
was it called the Great American Challenge?
No. No.
Oh.
But it was like a 15-inch. It was a 15-inch giant fucking dildo. It was ridiculous for any kind of.
Well, I remember there used to be a dildo that was basically a novelty dildo called the Great American Challenge, and it was smaller than the one she's got in her hand.
That's why I can't even. I found sex with my husband uncomfortable before I had kids. Like, I can't even imagine. Like, I can't do that. Nope, never would have happened. My toys were like normal size. She doesn't have any normal size. None of those are normal size. Those are all huge.
I think she's got a couple normal-ish.
Right, buried somewhere. They're not very impressive, though. They're not standing there
right
or something.
I don't know these words. Yeah, I'm gonna put a video on Pornhub, and
What
it's gonna be titled like something like struggling for however many minutes to get service or whatever it is.
Oh my god.
This one's difficult. Unless you're like a pro.
Oh god, and the picking of the hair out of the mouth.
I was gonna say, why she got so much hair in her mouth?
That shit while you're handling the toys.
Sigmoid bend.
Pubes,
loops. And this is a little bit firmer too, so.
Waving dong, waving dong, dong, dong,
I have seen some of this woman's content. She has to watch them.
Yeah, I saw a thing just come out of her ass, and I was like, wow, that was like some shit right out of Alien. Cool.
Yeah, you know, some people are into that.
I saw some Japanese porn where this chick had like 8 octopi in her, like just she had 8 squids in her vagina. I was like, are you kidding? What's happening here? Jesus,
those poor octopus.
Weird shit.
Those poor goddamn octopus.
The bitch had
so
8.
Oh right, she said something about her.
Anything with
Dryer.
a wider head.
Jesus God.
Like this is a challenge for me.
And some of them are really pretty.
I was gonna say they're all so goddamn colorful. Some of them look like they're ears.
Aesthetically,
I'm like, oh my god, am I about to rip open my intestines?
Ah.
Ew, that's TMI.
Knots are extremely difficult for me.
I think she's listing off the ones that aren't.
Even the freaking dog dick dildo I have doesn't have
the dog dick dildo.
A real knot. It has a very gradual.
A dog dick dildo. She has one specific.
You would be shocked how common those are.
Troy, excuse me.
What the fuck?
Where's she at on her top 5?
Top 5 tentacles?
Oh, I see. It looks like one's howling. Is that one on the second shelf on the left? Howling?
So these are like.
Looks like a howling wolf.
All my sea creature.
Yeah. Right next to the right one.
What's that, white?
Oh, there's a merfolk down there.
What the fuck's going on with that?
Yeah. Oh, shit. What's this dick doing?
That dick is heavy.
Yep.
Oh.
How does she? Does she wear wrist guards when she does this shit?
More tentacles. Oh, you know what? Back to the challenges. Top 5 challenges.
Whoa.
This one. Because it's fucking huge.
Oh my god.
And long.
Oh Jesus Christ. How about that? Oh my god.
Oh god, that's weird.
Oh wait. One more. This one.
Oh yeah, I like
All right,
it.
so that was also a tentacle.
She likes giant tentacles in her butt,
so
guys.
Mythosaur. Hang on.
She saves all the spiciness from the spicy.
Alright, Mythosaur isn't like my favorite company ethically, but
tentacle.
this is fucking amazing. because
this is fucking amazing. She says.
See that's. Hold on, it's more up here.
What? Don't put.
That's good for getting around that bend.
I just think it's begging for John.
Yeah, I can tell you what my least favorite tentacles are. Fucking Ica by Bad Dragon. And then, yeah, I don't know, but okay. So yeah, Wandering Bar, Twisted Fantasies, Twin Tails, Pleasure Forge, Tentacle Toys. This one's awesome because it's 0020 and it's 13 inches circumference. So if you like short fatties.
She has a whole spreadsheet.
Davies Tendrils. So now
she has
this
a dildo
one is more
spreadsheet.
of a
dildo spreadsheet.
This is a 36-minute long video.
Oh no, we're not watching the whole thing. Her top 5. Has she discussed her top 5?
I don't think so. I think she's going categorically.
Involved?
Oh my God, she's got a bag of dicks. That's a bag. She's got a bag of dicks. Oh my God, that is quite the bag of dicks right there.
I got a bag of dicks.
Not expecting to pull out a big
For
sack
my
of
pussy?
cocks.
For my ass? Hell no.
That's
My
a
ass thinks that
shame,
one's
sack of
way
It all
too
starts
small.
with a bag of dicks. Next thing you know, you got a closet full of dicks.
And a bag of dicks.
Okay. And then Vixskin, I have mixed thoughts on.
Fuck you with a whole bag of
But I did
dicks.
use this one recently and I liked it.
And there
so
you go. She has the
my
bag of
pussy
dicks.
likes that one.
Got the whole bag of dicks.
In her hands,
Excuse me.
she's got the whole bag of dicks.
And then there's
She's got the whole
Yes.
bag of dicks. All right, we might as well jump to the next video. Mike, wait.
She's pulling them out from under the
All right,
fucking.
yeah.
God damn, Kimberly, you've got so many sex
balls.
toys.
Wait, is she showing us the top
Look at
5
that
or what?
I was
thing.
like, well, I
Oh my
want
God,
everything to
you
go
got a
in my
big
butthole.
pink-
So
Oh
I
my
got
Oh,
these.
it's like a unicorn horn.
And it did not pop my sigmoid at all. And then I was like, well, I want a
Synchronize.
large mystic.
Synchronize.
And
Let's get to her wrapping up.
Oh my God.
base to base, this one having more length, that means
Goes
it's
up
much
inside
more
of her.
gradual. I think, I didn't really like geometry. A squared plus B squared equals
Is she
C
single? I
squared.
have no idea. Too personal a question to
Is
ask.
rise over run.
Kept our conversations professional and friendly.
If you're younger,
In the interest of possibly
And
having
you're
her on as
doing
a
this?
guest one
Just
day.
taking all this out of her just to look at all these.
do you think I ever
hefting them in
used
her
fucking
hands is too
rise
much.
over run in any of these
There's so
goddamn
many
things?
dildos.
No, I
Wow,
didn't.
She's mad about these dildos.
She's crazy about stuff.
The only math that I used is this. Oh my
Measuring tape.
She doesn't even wear pants at home. That's why
And
she's always just
tie.
got some t-shirt on.
You know what? If I could go
Yep.
back and tell my younger self something, being in the
She got a
US,
towel
I'd be
in
like,
every chair.
learn the fucking metric system,
She
learn
does have a
centimeters,
towel
because
everywhere.
like
She's doing enemas, and she says she doesn't
shopping
drain
online,
out completely.
it's
So she does sit on the
it's
towel
all
quite a
fucking
bit.
centimeters, and then converting
It's
it
just
like
leaking enema.
multiply it by
or
pi.
not
Just
pooping.
that's all you need to know. Is fucking
Butt water.
and
It's butt water, not
Yep.
poop.
you don't need to
There's
know
occasional
sine,
butt
cosine,
dump
tan,
left over.
Whatever, cosine, all that bullshit.
La 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 la.
Difference between butt water and poop.
It's
All right.
red soup with the
Thanks for
occasional fleck of poop. Yeah.
She does
Jewish
not
people
hate
has appeared in
Halloween.
homes across America.
Redouble his power.
Just stick it in your Genesis.
Alright, baby.
Can we see that again?
32.
Let's go!
Increase the power of the unit. Increase the power of the unit 40 times.
Hey man, your set was stolen. Dig out! Dig out!
Hi guys, so today I'm showing off a different side of my
Boobs.
collection. Plugs. I
Butt
have
plugs.
Does she have flamingo
more
butt
than I
plugs by
already
any
have.
chance?
And aside from just showing off my collection, I'm also going to be explaining the benefits of each different type and my preferences, the backstories,
Shouldn't have said
and
a
how to
possible
train your
fire
body
hazard.
to enjoy some of that.
Yeah,
outdoor
that's
action.
fire hazard there.
So first I
Yeah.
have the Cheeky Trinity butt plug kit in black.
What?
So
What?
I always recommend getting a starter
What?
kit if you're new to this type of play.
Starter
it's perfect
butt
for if you're
plug
trying
kit.
to train your body or attempt
Cheeky
the
Trinity
real
butt plug
deal,
kit.
if you know what I mean.
Butt plug starter
Even if you just want
kits.
to wear
I never would have guessed that butt plug starter kits were a thing.
Yeah, butt plug starter kit. Right.
I always thought butt plugs were something you just kind of dove in ass first.
No.
Plugs for fun, aesthetic, or the added pleasure. It's great to get a trainer kit so you can see what size works best for you. I like to compare the smallest size
Start with
to
the small one.
a finger or two.
Oh,
Just
yeah, I
because
guess.
that's something you should be attempting before moving on to plugs in the first
Oh, sure. You
place.
can fit a finger in your butt. No problem, right? Or two.
Yeah.
And
Right.
you're automatically going to see that this shape is a little different than the rest of my plugs. This style
Now,
is
this
just
gal
preparing
is
your
going
muscles
for
to
the
stay
total
open,
opposite of
opposed to being
Kimberly.
able to wear it for
Yeah.
prolonged period of time. They're a bit longer as well, just for the same reason of preparing your
Bigger,
body for
bigger
the real.
butt plugs. We get bigger.
These ones are made of silicone,
how
which is
big
great
are these
because
butt
they're
plugs gonna
slightly squishy, making it easier to size up. You can see the size differences.
Oh, okay. Yep.
And the silicone is body safe, but make sure you're just cleaning it really well afterwards, just because of the
Yeah.
area it's going to
Make sure you clean it really well
These
afterwards.
ones
Yep.
also have suction cups on the end,
Yeah. Suction cup.
so just make sure anything you're using has a flared base. Otherwise, you're going to be going to the ER, and that's not good. And this was my starter kit. It's not my
Yeah,
favorite
yeah.
now that I have the experience, but it's the perfect set for a beginner.
It's a
and I would
perfect set
definitely
for a
recommend
beginner.
something
For a
exactly
beginner in the
like
butt
this
plug
for
world.
anyone who's just starting out. Next up, I have the NS Novelties Crystal Tapered Training Kit. This is another
Crystal
kit that would be
Tapered
beneficial for
Training Kit.
beginners.
It's
Off the
another
bat, you
training
see
kit.
that it's a different material.
Oh my
than
goodness.
when I
God.
first showed.
These are
ones
glass?
are glass.
Glass. Ah!
So it's not squishy
I don't
at
get the
all.
glass.
It's glass.
Well, you have glass as a
So you have to
bowl.
be able to take the entire size with no wiggle room. That can be tricky as an eager beginner, but if you have the patience, I absolutely love this set and recommend it. The smallest one is a decent amount smaller than the silicone.
Uh-huh.
Ones are also obviously a bit shorter as well. They fit more comfortably for me because they have more of like the stem to them. The glass is also great if you're into the whole like open sort of look, even though you can't see through them. They are a little bit more pricey, but what I did was I just asked my fans if anyone wanted to buy them for me in return for a custom video of me using them. Of course, that was a hit. Who wouldn't want to see these in action? They're gorgeous.
Because that's what we watch
That's
on
just the
here,
small one
Dylan the
compared to a
Pickle.
finger.
Yep.
It's really tiny, but the big one's a decent amount larger. Next, I have the Adam and Eve 3 Hearts Gem Anal Plug Set.
Oh my God.
This is my newest set.
Metal
I
ones.
absolutely love the metal plugs, and the shape
Metal.
is my favorite. You can see it's much
got
different
glass
than the
to
other two
metal.
I had shown. These have a bulb and a stem, and
so
are
what's the
a
next one?
lot
Wood?
shorter. They're meant more for
And then
prolonged
fire.
wear, even though this is a set, it has some nice size differences.
The fire
I would
dildos
not
or the
recommend
fire
it for
butt plugs.
beginners. They
Fire
are definitely
plugs,
more
as
for
they
the
know.
aesthetic than the functionality of training your body. I actually still find that the largest one is too difficult to take 90% of the time. The metal is really slippery, like I was explaining with the glass, and the gem is super, super cute. It's a little heart. But I would
Oh, okay, there's a
definitely
little heart-
recommend these for
heart-shaped
once you have
gem on the butt
experience
plugs.
and can appreciate
Oh,
each
yeah.
plug separately
Butt
rather than
jewelry.
working towards a goal.
Butt
This little
jewelry.
tiny gold plug is exactly the
A
same
gold
as
butt
the
plug.
smallest Adam and Eve one, just in a
Oh,
different color.
We
They
got
both
a
even have
golden
the
butt
heart.
plug.
It's been my favorite for a
Yeah.
while now, but I have a feeling that the medium
Does she
and
say
E
she's
one is
has
going
one
to
in
take
now?
place. I would recommend. It's been my favorite for a while now, but
Oh,
I
no.
have a feeling
It's
that
been
the
her favorite
medium
for a while.
and
I was
E one
gonna
is
say.
going to
I thought she had a butt plug in.
I
right
would
now.
recommend
That would
buying individual plugs
that would
if
be
you want
something
something cute and aesthetic like this. I have no idea what the specific plug is called, but it is from Nobu. This size is almost too small for me now. I have to be careful with how much lube I use because it can just slide right out sometimes. But side note, please always use lube, otherwise you're just tearing and hurting yourself, and this is supposed to be pleasurable, not painful. This is the Adam and Eve pink gem butt plug in large. I already told y'all the large barely fits 90% of the time.
It's a pink.
This plug is so cute and I love it, but the size is like
all right,
too big for me. And like I said,
you have
to take all of the glass or metal.
They're just all metal butt plugs. They all look the
same.
same. I don't know.
It looks like a fucking hit.
Machine has
They do kind. Yeah, they all basically work the same kind of butt plug.
Here we go.
6 times more powerful than 3DO. 40 times more than Super NES.
No, there is no 32-bit Super NES. Are we gonna see the games or what? Show me.
Doom. Star Wars.
Increase the power of the unit. Thank you.
It's an extra bone kind of day.
Hey you guys, welcome back to my channel. Today's video is going to be so much fun, and it's actually a product I have never shown you before. And honestly, I didn't even know something like this existed.
Oh my God.
But it is called Auto Blow. It literally is a blow job machine. Yes.
Oh my God.
It does it for you. You don't even need a partner anymore. This machine is going to make it happen. And you guys, I got one sitting right over there. So we are going to see it in real time. Auto Blow, the company, has actually been featured in some very reputable magazines such as Vice,
not the same video?
BuzzFeed, Men's Health, Forbes, I mean, the list goes on. The Auto Blow does come with different sleeves, which they sell on their website.
Eddie.
Yeah.
Is this not the same video?
No.
Oh my God.
They actually sent me a sleeve as well, which we're going to take a look at and see how you even get it in the machine, on the machine. I don't know how it works, but we're going to figure it out together. I also got a lubricant. So with your order, you can get these things as well. They have different accessories on their website. If you go on their website, the way that they describe everything is so precise. They do not hold anything back. So I definitely recommend checking out the link in my description. But I know you guys want to see this thing. You want to see it in action, and I do too. I am like so curious. So let's get into it, okay? Oh my God.
Oh my God, it looks like a coffee maker.
It's actually a lot bigger than I thought. There it says Auto Blow for the blowjobs. It's the best. Even better than a woman. We are going to find out. It has a tiny onboard computer and controls all the realistic action.
AI powered. I am very opposed to using AI for sex robots.
Oh my God. Okay.
Or maybe there's even an ass one.
What the
Whatever you want. So not only is it gonna suck you, it can you. I mean, it seems pretty self-explanatory. You put your penis in there, okay, and then here is your control panel.
It looks like a fucking Xbox.
Okay, and then here is.
What the fuck? It's
That's the next Xbox, guys. It's gonna play games and suck you off.
Is your control panel.
You ever heard that joke? I ain't paying that much unless it sucks me off. Well, now it's possible.
So the first thing you want to do is plug this bad girl.
Oh, fuck off. Turn the damn thing on.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, here we go.
So we're going to plug that in.
Okay.
And then you switch on the on button.
Oh, it's on.
Something just moved in there.
I really expected it to make a lightsaber sound.
Just look at that. It's really squishy and soft in there. Oh my God. Just look at the intricate details. You can see that it obviously fits men of all sizes. This silicone mold, it is a very stretchy material, so don't think that this is the max it can go. It is very flexible and can go all the way around your penis and completely absorb all that pressure. Let's see, I'm dying to turn this thing on. Let's press, there's a play button, a plus and a negative, so you can increase the intensity of your auto blowjob, or you can pause it, like, hold up. I'm getting too carried away. I'm not trying to release that quick. Let's see.
What? You want to get intimate with your suck machine, huh?
Oh my god. It doesn't weigh a lot either, guys. That is just the first setting, and they said
I don't know about sticking my dick anywhere near that fucking that metal part that's holding on to. I don't
there was 10 different speeds. Oh my god.
No. That's
that
crazy.
lubricant is going to help you get up in there.
Turn the speed all the way up. I am dead curious.
Oh my god, this is insane. So this is going to act as a squeezer around your penis, and it is going to be those lips. And it's going to definitely suck you.
Yeah, we get how it works,
you down,
lady.
And it's going to squeeze. Oh my blowjob. She paused. Oh my god, and her mouth is so tight. Oh my god. She has some serious throat game. Let's try a different one. I want to intensify it.
So as Beefy points out, where does the AI come in?
I don't know where the AI. It's an AI robot. I don't know where the AI comes in.
Wow, you guys, this is the craziest toy I've ever seen. So it shows you the intensity. It starts like that, and then it's going to increase. That is just incredible. You can see that metal working on the inside.
Yeah, I'm like
metal.
This is so crazy.
I was hoping we were going to find out that was like a soft silicone band, but nah, she said metal.
Yeah.
So it does come with a little diagram of all the different blowjobs that you could get. So the first one is the full stroke. There is an intense edge, which means it strokes for 3 seconds followed by a 2-second pause. We saw that one. The fast edge, which is full strokes for 15 seconds followed by a 2-second pause. It also has a teasing slow stroke.
Related to what everybody in the chat is saying, yeah, there is really no way to use this discreetly, is there?
No, it's
like
it's very loud.
Yeah, like I hear Johnny using his suck off machine again.
Sounds like a construction site. It's like a jackhammer.
It does kind of sound like a jackhammer.
Sounds like a bulldog. LOL, says Caucasian ape.
Like, I'm imagining somebody with a VR helmet on and one of these hooked up to himself, and like, you know, his mom walks in, or like, you ever heard the Stephen Lynch song?
Man,
You ever heard the Stephen Lynch song "Caught Me"? He's like, It seems last night you caught me spanking it. No use denying it. I was really cranking it. But yeah, he's like, if you could please forgive me and talk to me, Dad. This thing looks dangerous to stick your dick in, though. It literally kind of looks like a blender. It looks like a blender, a stasis chamber, which specifically it kind of looks like the one you would keep Zordon in.
Yep. It looks a little like that, like a.
Ooh, it looks like fuck, what is it called? The med pod in Star Wars, you know, the one they stick Luke in, a Bacta tank.
Yeah, for a little Star Wars figure. I mean, wait. Do I have to see it happening? They got the clear thing so you can see the action happening.
Maybe a futuristic auto French press coffee maker.
Stroke, which was a 2 full strokes with a half-second pause. It has a top stroke, which only strokes the top area of your penis. Oh my god. And they say the top stroke is good for smaller penises, so that's interesting. They definitely adjust to your size. The bottom stroke, number 6, strokes only at the bottom area of the machine. The top and bottom alternates the striking of the bottom and top of your penis. And the master
Where is the AI element?
If you want to switch it up, do a surprise,
I have no idea where
I would
the
do
AI comes
number
into play here.
that super authentic feel, and it makes you think it is a real woman. Let's get her out of here. It's a one-size-fits-all. You won't have same. Super flexible,
Oh,
except
it's a fleshlight pussy.
Right.
They're right. That was pretty easy.
Okay.
She's already in there, ready to go. Mode. Leaves up, and there she goes, stroking away, but this time it feels like your very own sex doll without all the hassle.
Not really, I imagine.
Wow.
A special discount code for you guys. Code is BADD.
Oh,
Bad.
get out of here. Get out of here. Discount code.
I have a theory about that woman.
Oh, yeah?
She is obviously getting paid by these companies because she's the only woman out there willing to sponsor these stupid looking jerker offers that look like they're going to snap your dick off.
Yeah. Oh, she's
like Disney evil.
Yeah. Yeah. She wants to sell you these things that'll snap your dick off.
Yeah, I think she's some kind of like man-hating psycho lesbian, probably.
Well, is she selling also rubber sex toys, like a Chinese inflatable sex doll?
Yes, but it's like a little tiny person that you have sex with, and it's meant for like creepy incels.
She does full-size ones too.
Oh, okay.
And
well,
I would like to show those because they're.
She's the big titty shill to the incels. Yes. The guys who have completely given the fuck up on ever hugging a woman, and they're just gonna stick their dick in a blender and hope for the best.
It's true. Yeah, they'll stick their dick in a blender.
I gotta use the bathroom. Be right back.
Yeah. Oh. Bring in a dancing bear. Ashley. Dance to that song. Dance to Taco Bell rap. Taco Bell rap. What's going on? Did it, Whoop. The fuck?
Out to song an innocent breakfast.
The fuck happened?
Hello, I'm MC with a story to tell. I just got a free cup from Taco Bell. And MTV makes the whole thing fun. Buy a giant-sized Pepsi and you'll get one. 4 cups in all, so don't stand still. And if you have an empty cup, you get a free refill. Go to Taco Bell and you see it's true. They got these 4 cups.
I just saw
Taco Bell has the limited time. That's why I'm
Jacker off the machine.
to get these cups.
Hey, Teddy.
Yeah.
I'm backing it up a video to show my roommate this shit.
Hey, you guys. Sure.
So look at this
Let's see. I'm dying to turn this on. Let's press
You know
the
about
play
this?
button, a
How the
plus
fuck
and a
do you know
negative,
about this?
so you can increase the intensity of your auto blowjob, or you can pause it. Like, hold up, I'm getting too carried away. I'm not trying to release
more
it
ass
quick.
than a toilet seat.
see.
Why the fuck would you make up this thing?
Oh my god, it doesn't weigh a lot either, guys.
Fuck at that. Look at that fucking thing. It's gonna snap your dick off.
That is just the first setting, and they said there was 10 different speeds.
I am not sticking my dick.
Oh my god.
No.
That lubricant is going to help you get up in there, but oh my god, this is insane. So this is going to act as a squeezer around your penis, and it is going to be those lips. And it's going to definitely suck you down.
There's my roommate's opinion on it.
And it's going to squeeze all around.
Jesus Christ.
I don't ever expect it to be better than the real thing.
And here's Mrs. Popworth.
Yeah. Why is this commercial so horny?
Ngayon, may bagong sarap sensation na may kakaibang kiliti. New Zesto Calamansi Soda. The one na mas goodness ng calamansi. Natural sweetness ng honey.
Bukake.
Fizz ng cinnamon.
Oh my god. And he's gonna drink cum. He's drinking cum. See, that's what he's drinking. There's no other explanation.
That was such a weird commercial.
Yeah, a little jig he does when he drinks it. It's weird. It's weird. Why does that happen? Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no. Star Wars, Star Trek, Babylon 5. Okay. I saw wrestling in there too.
Well, wait a minute. Can we watch this then?
Oh yeah, we can watch this.
Lucas
just things he talks about.
Making sex
oh my god. Okay, pause right there.
Sex scenes,
pause right there. Pause right there.
God damn it. I know this fucking video.
Amy Schumer is in bed with...
I don't even think you showed me this. I think somebody else showed me this. But this dude's angry that the Acolyte is going to have sex scenes in it. And they're calling them woke sex scenes, whatever the fuck that means. What is a woke sex scene?
And not straight sex. Not sex after being married or something. Right.
There are plenty of liberal fuckers out there who are straight.
Yeah. Well, you know, here's Amy Schumer having sex with C-3PO and R2-D2. I don't know how to have sex with R2-D2.
I mean, I know exactly how she's having sex with R2-D2. We've seen all the rods and stuff come out of him.
Yeah.
C-3PO, on the other hand, he has no dick. So he's just watching.
I guess so. Just creepily watching. Oh. Right. That's what he's doing. Still
woke
voiced by
sex
Anthony Daniels.
scenes. This tip comes from
woke sex scenes. Right.
Whoa. Big Red?
Yeah.
Wow.
Woke
I haven't seen someone bust out Big Red in a long ass time. When was this video? I guess this has to be for Jesus Christ, man. Get with the times.
This tip
woke
comes
sex
from
scenes.
friend of the channel, OG Star Wars. The newer Twitter account, Star Wars Covered Geekly, reported earlier today that the production team for The Acolyte will include something called a lead intimacy coordinator. They linked agency Sarah Associates, who represents one Adelaide Waldrop. Her listing shows the 8-episode series The Acolyte. The Acolyte, of course, has been in the works for 3 years, headed up by Leslie Headland, former assistant to the shamed and convicted Hollywood.
How dare this woman wear a vagina on her shirt?
It's a
vagina. It's not like you can look at that and be relatively amused.
I think it's the ovaries.
It's the whole thing.
Yeah.
Hollywood mogul Harvey Weinstein, who will serve 39 years in prison for sexual assault. We exposed some of the agenda of Leslie Headland almost a year ago on stream. The other shows Adelaide has worked on are so different from Star Wars that it is astounding that this silly role is even needed on set. Adelaide is co-secretary of Beck2 Intimacy Coordinators. What is this intimacy coordination shit? Let's look at Beck2's website. Look at this insanity. No performance of simulated sex or full nudity in an audition.
Okay. Okay. He has a problem with no performance of simulated sex or full nudity in an audition. Now, we're all adults here, right? Do I really need to explain to any of you what a casting couch is? Because if I do, you're probably not old enough to be watching this show. Or you're some kind of very, very innocent little fey person that I don't want to corrupt.
No performance of simulated sex or full nudity in an audition. In other words, no casting couches. Mental health resources? Nudity writer?
What the fuck?
Triggering language? A BDSM fetish consultant to ensure that community is portrayed accurately? Look at the sickos chiming in on Twitter with their disgusting take.
What is wrong with any of this as an idea?
I have no idea. I do not know what.
Let's hear these ideas again that he's...
Horses? No casting couches. Mental health resources?
Mental health resources. What's wrong with that?
It's woke. It's woke.
Actors are fucked up people. Sometimes something happens to them on set that fucks them up. You ever heard of Shelley Duvall and her case?
Yeah, yeah.
People kind of just let her mental illness run rampant for years with no help, and, you know, she fucking snapped. And Margot Kidder, the woman who played Lois Lane, and Carrie Fisher, of course, and Anne Heche, and... Oh, Amanda Bynes just recently was wandering around, I think, Los Angeles, butt naked, and approached some police herself and informed them that she was having a psychotic episode. Britney Spears. Fuck, the list goes on and on and on and on. And notice that a lot of the names I'm naming are women. So, just saying.
Yeah.
Nudity writer?
Nudity writer Artemis.
Nudity writer is some people have a non-nudity clause where they won't do nudity, and other people, when they have a nudity writer, they have when they do nudity, they have a lot of specific rules about what they will and won't do while naked, or how they or the use of a merkin. You know what a merkin is?
Yep, but tell the audience anyway. It is a pubic wig.
Right, it should cover up your pubic hair, and
it's essentially something to cover your groin with while still looking naked.
That's right.
Let's see. What's her name? Sharon Stone in... trying to think here.
Let's get some merkins in the chat. Let me get.
What's the movie where Sharon...
guys.
What's the movie where Sharon Stone's whole puss was on screen?
Basic Instinct.
Okay, she didn't know that was going to be in the movie.
Right.
Yeah, there's instances where actors have shit put into movies that they didn't necessarily consent to being put into the movie.
Writer? Triggering language? A BDSM...
Triggering language and BDSM thing. Now, the BDSM thing, I can guarantee you, that's almost entirely because of 50 Shades of Grey and how much they fucked that up.
Merkins in the chat.
So, like, you know... You ever heard of Last Tango in Paris?
Yep, I know a story there too.
Yeah. Mr. What's his name?
Brando.
Well, the director told Brando, just cornhole her for real. She knows it's going to happen. She didn't know it was going to happen. And they just kept on rolling. And that's a thing that's in a movie, a really famous, I think Oscar-winning movie.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you know.
Bad shit happens to actors in this category. This guy is a cocksucker.
Yeah, he doesn't want anybody.
He doesn't want anyone to be safe sexually, and he's a cocksucker.
Fetish consultant to ensure that community is portrayed accurately? Look at the sickos chiming in on Twitter with their disgusting takes. This weirdo says, let us pray they don't do a Rings of Power where there was an intimacy coordinator, but they didn't really use it. Jarbo saying sex in Star Wars with the Mandalorian this is the way gif.
Ooh.
New Star Wars with black female lead has sex in it. It better be gay. Pink Milk took it this far. OMG, I love this. The homophobes are going to feast and squirm in their basic houses.
Which is exactly what you're doing.
Star Wars. Now Acolyte brings us gay sex. This all ties into why Disney Lucasfilm allows grooming drag panels at Celebration. Official Star Wars Celebration. Sorry, that's Shillabration. Surprise, Star Wars.
Okay. Would you question for even a moment if there was drag shows in the Star Wars universe?
No.
Neither would I.
That's also at some.
For all,
which is
all I fucking know, one of Jabba's fucking dancers was a drag queen. For all I know, all three of the singers in the inserted scene for fucking the special edition, those are all drag queens.
Back it up there to the announcement he showed of this drag event. That there's going to be a drag event at Star Wars Celebration, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, I mean there's costume contests all throughout the convention thing. One of them is going to be a drag show. I cannot understand getting your panties in a bind over this kind of crap.
Well, it's happening at an increasing rate.
Yeah.
Sorry, that's.
Or get your merkin in a bind. Yeah, don't.
Or at least
Star Wars is
at least the stupidest amongst them are getting louder.
KK, John Favreau, Dave Filoni, and
What?
all the rest
What
of us
did you
don't
see
care
that
about
dissolve he
Star
did?
Wars fans.
Yeah, back it up.
They keep
Back it up. He did dissolve between shot
Star
of,
Wars.
This comes quick. It starts with a picture of Andor and another guy from Andor, right? And then it fades into
and woker than ever.
Woker than ever. It fades. That was a shot from the movie
Star Wars is
Fidel
not
Castro.
saved. Star Wars is worse and woke.
It's a movie about a young Fidel Castro, right?
Is he gay?
No, but he's
then.
Yeah, it's not saying gay. He's saying communist. It's always
oh
Fidel Castro. He was a communist. And what?
KK,
So
John Favreau,
weird.
Dave Filoni, and all the
It's
rest of
all
them don't
related
care about real Star Wars fans. They cater to the percentage of a percentage and have thus run real fans off. Pros and bases who hold out.
What the fuck is happening? Why?
What the fuck, man?
Why is he holding a? I don't understand why he's holding a.
I know why he's holding a fucking banjo.
But I don't. It's just, hey, look, the black guy from Star Wars. Nobody liked the black guy from Star Wars. This is what he's saying here too. You know.
Living in denial. Disney Star Wars is dead. Support were as bad as those ruining the
Wait,
name.
what?
Wars is dead. Support real Star Wars, which is pre-2014.
Support real Star. How do you do that?
I don't know how you support real Star Wars.
Chat. How do you support real Star Wars from when?
Is dead. Support real Star Wars, which is pre-2014.
How do you support something pre-2014 now?
Support something in the past, guys. Go back in the past. Let's make Star Wars great again.
Dun 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 dun. Wrong movie.
How do you make Star Wars? Let's make Star Wars great again. How do you do that? I don't know how you make Star Wars great again.
This guy is a dweeb. Who is this guy?
He is.
Oh, I already gave
Open airlock policy. Yeah.
Let's see what other shit this guy has to complain about. What other things make his wee wee feel small?
Shill out more. He keeps using this word shill. Oh, see, now he says over here the thing we talked about before, Liam Neeson's comment on the Star Wars brand.
Oh, no. Here we go.
Cancel the rag show.
A call to action.
Oh my god.
I feel like this is where he's gonna be the biggest piece of shit.
Yeah.
What's going on, guys? In this video, we want to put forth a call to action.
Oh, look at this fucking guy.
History, a very
look at this
history.
fucking guy. Look what he's got in his background. Okay, first of all, I am insulted he has Jake the Snake up there, but he's got
an autographed Jake the Snake.
Now he's making a statement by showing
an autographed
Star
Rey
Wars,
Mysterio.
The statement he's making with Princess Leia is very clear. He's making a statement because it's been deemed problematic, and it's his biggest Star Wars poster on the wall. Right?
I did not care about the debate around her costume, but
I'm just saying.
I understand the implication. Yes. I do too. I don't know. The positions of everything feel a little out of place. An original Nintendo Power, something Superman, autographed Rey Mysterio, autographed Jake the Snake, some figures. Is that supposed to be the Emperor's cane? Because that's a pimpin' cane. I kind of want one.
That is the Emperor's cane, yeah.
Yeah.
Emperor's cane. He's got an Emperor bust. He's got a Yoda over there.
Galactic map.
He's got a Dalek down there.
Ooh, I see I believe this right here is a Dark Trooper. You know what a Dark Trooper is?
Oh, yeah, the robot guys.
Yeah.
And he's got the first Nintendo Power.
Well, I have a bitchin' lightsaber, pussy.
Well, see right there, I think he's also got that Superman logo. What is that? Is that the first? Is that the Death of Superman or something?
There is no way that's no. I thought you were gonna say the first Superman. I was gonna say
maybe the Death of Superman or something.
Nah, it'd be bloody.
Yeah.
Topic.
Yeah,
a little bit over.
But here he is. He's probably okay.
20 days ago.
Cancel the drag panel.
January, based on a tip in the Knights of Melbourne server on Discord. Excellent server if you can get into it. Go ahead and try. In any event, based on the tip, we looked into it immediately, made a short, made social media posts, and then it exploded. Everyone's making videos. Everyone's making shorts. Everyone is having live streams. Everyone is making social media posts. That's fine. That's okay. But we talked about it first. We got the news out there. And it was that Gay Jedi's panel. Star Wars is a drag. All about drag in Star Wars. It's illogical saying that Queen Amidala is drag.
What?
Asajj Ventress is drag.
Nobody's
None of it
saying
makes
that.
sense. It's weird. And quite frankly, we have the take that it is grooming at an event with kids. And also,
fuck you.
A year ago, months and months ago, at the last Star Wars celebration here in the States, we called it out at a cosplay. So is this like a slippery slope? Is it baby steps toward accepting this kind of crap for kids? Yes, we think it is. We know how Disney is. It's one of the reasons that we oppose them. So here's the call to action. We're going to put some links in the description of this video. We want everyone who sides with us to go to the accounts of Star Wars Celebration, of official Star Wars who praised and said they couldn't wait to see the panel. This has no place in Star Wars. We really don't care what you want to do, so
Dressing in
long
costumes
as it
is
is
not what
legal.
we're about here.
But it doesn't belong.
You think this guy is a virgin?
Yeah.
I do too.
Yeah, it's pretty sad. I mean, it's just why you?
Nobody is saying that any of these characters are drag. Drag is a performance art involving costume. This is so fucking stupid. And this keeps coming up. These dumbass, pea-brained, fucking pussy white guys who are just so angry that people are playing with their toys.
Yep.
Fuck's sake. Get a different hobby.
It's their toys.
At a Star Wars event where children are present, where you have parents
Where
too
children
stupid
are present.
to prevent their kids from going into this kind of crap.
Oh my God.
It has no place. So
if it's going to harm children to see men dressed as women, then the entire UK would be fucked.
Yeah.
'Cause I'm not just meaning Monty Python either, just kind of in general over there. That's very amusing to them for some reason. Also, the Japanese have the geisha shit, not geisha, kabuki,
yeah.
where everyone is played by a man.
Yeah, they did for years in theater. There was the rule. Women could be on stage too here in America and in the UK and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Are going to provide the accounts, the website, and you can go out there and you can let them know how you feel. And we want to get this message right now to that gay Jedi. Hey man, call off the panel.
Okay.
We implore you.
Why?
Call off the panel and
not?
have it somewhere else. It's some other event where it belongs.
But not the Star Wars.
Not at an event branded as Star Wars.
Somewhere else.
Call off the event.
Eye contact.
Do it.
Dude, stop. Do it. Do it. Do
Fuck
it.
this guy.
Do it. He likes the Emperor. You hear that? He was doing it. Do it. Right? It's weird. Open airlock policy. This guy's a weirdo. Probably a bunch of in full getup is completely dragged though. He's got trolls. He's not.
I mean,
hate you. Your videos are trash. You should feel bad. Let them know how you feel. Star Wars. Wow, that's funny. Anyway, that's funny. Your videos are here. Like that comment. Your videos are trash, even if they didn't use right. Your videos are trash, and you should feel bad.
Oh shit! I'm gonna like these guys too. George Lucas would hate you. He probably would. George Lucas. We could probably have like a drag character in there. He okayed Jabba's gay uncle. Did you know Jabba the Hutt has a gay uncle?
I did not know that.
Yeah, Jabba the Hutt has a gay uncle.
I do not believe.
He is a big purple Hutt, and this is weird because Hutts, being slugs, they're all hermaphrodites. This is canon. It always has been. So they pick their gender, basically. So he picked to be a gay guy.
Yeah.
So that's a weird thing in Star Wars. But yeah, Jabba has a flamboyant gay uncle.
That makes sense.
He's pretty stereotypical.
A gay Jabba. You know what I'm saying? That does make sense. That
gay Jabba. I love this. I love this fucking commercial.
What are you doing?
What?
You're eating M&Ms.
Yeah, so are you.
Well, I'm not an M&M. You don't eat your own kind. It's unnatural.
Here, give me that.
Ooh, crispy.
Nice trade. Okay, now they're not eating their own kind. Right? Yeah, they're not eating their own kind now.
Oh, it's just disturbing.
That's just his way of stealing M&Ms, really. He's just, just
give me the bags. Do they still make crispy M&Ms?
Now they have some other stuff. The crispy M&Ms was, and then they replace it with like cookie dough and whatever the weird thing is whatever replaces the crispy. I'm pretty sure. But yeah, they're kind of hard to find. If you could find them, if they still make.
I mean, you have trans women who only date women. I don't mean in that kind of way. I just mean like it's interesting that there is that character exists because, you know, I don't know. It's just a weird thing about Huts. Who'd have thunk it, huh? We did get a glimpse of Jabba's wife in episode 1. I have no idea what her story is.
Yeah, well, yeah. Just a glimpse though. It was some.
I remember her name. It's like Gardula the Hutt, I think.
Well, that's where also we got Yaddle and some other weird midget thing.
Yeah, Yaddle. I don't know if I've ever even seen the shot where she appears. I mean, I'm sure I've seen the shot. I don't think I've ever actually seen her in the movie. Like, I don't know. I'd have to rewatch it.
Yeah, I don't recall. It was.
I know
it was in the council scene.
I know I know she's just in the background, and yeah, I know she's on the Jedi Council.
Yeah, and there's another Yoda-looking thing at the finale scene who has like a.
The pale one, yeah.
No idea what that is. There's gonna.
Yeah, for the longest time, I thought that's what people were telling me when they said, yeah, there's another Yoda in episode 1. I was like, huh? But no, they mean Yaddle. And I think they're about to do something with that character because fuck all has ever been done with Yaddle.
Might as well, I guess. Everybody loves the Yoda thing. Might as well.
Right.
Just come with me. She wants both of us. I'm not going over there. Look at me. 1, we're a salty sweet snack. 2, salty sweet snacks get eaten. And 3, I prefer her versus Hungry Eyes over here.
Salty, sweet, and impossible to resist.
Yeah, so Pretzel is a crispier place. It was by Pretzel, right? And then whatever.
Ian, we have a page.
Was that Keith Apicary?
Yes, it was. Keith Apicary jumping into the commercials. Gonna be sticking more of those in there, right? Keep your eyes peeled. Now this is, I can't believe this is happening. I cannot believe this is happening. There is a.
Is this a new thing?
This is a beef between. I didn't know. Nobody knew. Nobody knew.
A beef between Pat and Guru Larry?
Guru, apparently. Yes. Hit play.
We do. Patreon.com/podcast. You go.
I did not know
this. With a little bit of that.
I did not know this.
And what do you get? Well, that's going to be changing, but you're going to get some writings from me.
Okay.
Did I recognize him?
Yeah, that's Ian. The two of them were in the video game Years, where they tried to do like the 80s thing on VH1, except with video games.
Wait, no, I know who I'm confusing him with. I'm confusing him with Creepy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Out on Tuesdays. That'll probably just be short catch-up
He's got
of
kind of a
topics that
similar
we
voice.
would normally
So
talk
he really
about
hasn't
on
been
the
doing as much
podcast.
of the game
There's hangouts.
videos. He's been doing
There's pins.
For years, right?
All sorts of good
Still
bonus
has a
stuff,
wonderful
bonus
head of
bits,
hair.
The bonus bits
Going
that
great,
ahead of the
but
podcast.
great
There's gotta be
otherwise.
tons and tons of those
And
on
that's
there now.
his books
66.
back there. He has published two books.
This
week talking about
Right?
Ant-Man and the NBA All-Star Game.
He has published 2 books back there. He's got
the Ultimate Nintendo Guide
and the Ultimate Super Nintendo Guide. He has actually photographed all of his entire collection in the book. He has a big catalog of every single game that exists. Right?
Wow.
Yeah.
So if you're gonna miss us, there is other content that maybe you haven't heard.
And you're going to get first access to any future stuff like super shows and quarterly updates and stuff like that, specials. So, we had a Patreon poll.
Yaddle is Grogu's mom.
Yeah.
I'm sure Yoda and Yaddle got it on and gave birth to Grogu. You know, that would make sense.
Yeah.
Because Grogu's like, what, 50?
I thought Grogu was like maybe like the Yoda thing, like the Dalai Lama. When Yoda died, Grogu was born. Right?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
We did. Voted on.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, maybe. I don't know.
Second place didn't quite make it. Best games that had unique controls. Shucks. First place from a Twitter suggestion from about 4 or 5 years ago. Why does that Larry Bundy dude hate you?
Pat, do tell.
referring to Larry Bundy Jr., aka YouTuber Guru Larry. Well, I think this is technically. I gotta play the intro. People, you better beware. People, you better prepare. If you come at him, he just might clap back. It's Petty Pat. That's me. Soon to be CD, vinyl, and audio cassette.
Okay, wait. I gotta see that again.
Larry. Well, I think this is technically. I gotta play the intro. People, you better beware. People, you better prepare. If you come at him, he just might clap back. It's Petty Pat. That's me. Soon to be on CD and vinyl and audio cassette.
Boy, how
and 8-track.
Can't wait to get my limited edition 7-inch of that.
What did you say, Ian? It was limited? What? There you go.
I did.
You're gonna miss the soundboard every week?
Nope. I will not miss the soundboard.
So when you're an online persona, Ian, personality, you put yourself out there, and people will take shots at you. You're gonna get people that. Why are you smirking for? You like people taking shots at me?
No, I just think your lead-in is always funny.
Thank you, Ian. You're gonna miss that too. People come after you. You run the gamut of exposure because there's people out there that could be a little unhinged, people on the periphery, people that are extreme. Could get obsessed with you, could just like leave comments about you for year after year after year that you may never find out about because why would you be in contact with them? You don't know who these people are. They're not in your sort of
sphere,
not in your sphere or your vision. And that happens to all of us. But what's weird is that when it happens with someone who's a content creator, you know, he's like you said in your sphere of influence and sort of
Not
like
sphere.
he's aware
Not
of
sphere,
who
Pat.
you are,
Sphere.
a colleague that you've spoken to and been on same websites with, and that is the weird, unfortunate case of Larry Bundy Jr. aka
he's worn so much eyeliner and mascara over his life that they just kind of have a permanent dark line on them now. That or he got way better at applying it. Because he used to lay that shit on thick.
A Guru Larry, who's a YouTuber in the UK.
You just had to pick an awful picture of the guy. He looks so fucking bad in that.
Pond used to be on RetroWare TV.
That's Christmas Day, you dickheads.
Back in the day, used to be on Channel Awesome.
I could tell.
Puts
I
out
see the
videos talking
Christmas
about weird
tree.
stuff that
He's
happens
got
with
that
games.
gay
Fact
sweater
Hunt is
on.
one of his series. He's also a good cartoonist, from what I've seen. He does a lot of cartoon
And
art.
that's not
Things like that.
homophobic,
Talented
John. We
bloke.
now
When
are
I
gay
say bloke,
apparel.
that's a UK term. Talented fellow or bloke. We don't use bloke enough here. So the weird thing is that Larry has had a personal, at least to me, personal vendetta against me for the better part of a decade, going back over 10 years.
What?
And before I get into why I think that...
Oh, hey, I used to have this thing.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, a little mini Donkey Kong arcade. Fucker took like 6 C batteries. It was a son of a bitch.
Is that a little, is that a little, I can't even tell what that is.
What?
There's a little figure in front of the Nintendo thing. It's like, is that, I don't know what that is.
Where am I looking here?
On the shelf there.
This?
Yeah, what is that?
Is it Biff?
Maybe.
That kind of looks like Biff from Back to the Future. Like Future Biff. Or not Future Biff. You know what I mean. Nice guy Biff.
Yeah.
Maybe.
And over on the left, we got King of the Hill drawings of them both, right?
No, that's cool.
Yeah, King of the Hill style drawings somebody did for him. Nice.
That happened. I will...
Exhausting.
What, the why?
No, I think it's exhausting to have a vendetta against someone for a decade. That's exhausting.
Especially someone that's also like a content creator that, you know, we know all the same sort of people. But I'll tell you some of the claims that have been made to me, or that I've seen evidence of, and I have some screenshots, some I lost, some I stopped keeping track because it was at some point it was literally every few months for years where people say, "Hey, Larry's talking about you again. Comment on the video. comment on a Facebook group. It got literally exhausting. I was like, I don't fucking care what he has to say anymore. I don't think about him. I don't mention his name. I think once or twice we might have brought him up after he attacked me the next week. I might have called him a liar in passing on the podcast. But you probably remember when that happened. It was probably so few.
If you've brought him up, it's been so short as to not register on my radar.
Sure. So the fact of the matter is, this person has a sickness for me and other content creators because he also has talked trash.
He has
about people.
afflictions.
Has afflictions we'll get into. Has talked.
Well, no, he's just an asswipe. We all know Larry's an asswipe. He's the guy who stayed on That Guy with the Glasses in the That Guy with the Glasses Hunger Games just because he thought it was funny that he was the only one left.
Yes. And the fact is that he is an old school gamer more than anything else. He plays the games, right?
Mm-hmm.
And like he's an old school UK journalist. These really aren't in the same circle, other than the fact that he was registered with Channel Awesome for a time. They were never in the same space. I don't think he ever came to conventions over here. You know, so
I have to get a screen cap of his buddy's face. I've caught him in a moment of possession taking over. All right, I got my screen cap.
It's Ian.
Well, he's possessed.
Talk trash about Billy and Jay, 8-Bit Eric, probably Game Sack, other people that we know, Spoonie, people that are at Channel Awesome. Just talking.
Spoonie's got some issues.
Yeah, he's like, it's okay to talk trash.
But the point is that this person, unlike most content creators, goes out of their way to stir the pot and start shit with other content creators. There's something going on. Most of us don't do that
all in good
publicly.
Fun. Let's see.
Most of us, if we have problems with other major content creators that we know about, we will,
I mean, he just took the high ground right there. He could have taken a real hard shot at Spoonie, but he's like, we've all got our problems, man. Fuck off.
Yeah, we've all
address it privately or not do that. Especially not go into YouTube comments of not just larger YouTubers, but I mean like going into videos with like 500 views of someone talking trash about me and leaving comments. That's like a next level of obsession that happens with someone like Larry Bundy Jr. that I've known about forever and ever. And so, for example, I get comments from large YouTubers. You see the one about someone warning me about, hey, Pat, as a guy who respects you, this is from 2016, by the way. As a guy who respects you and your content on YouTube, Larry Bundy is straight calling you out on Gamester81's comment section and basically stirring up drama. I really like you as a dude. I thought you should know. I got comments like this so often, Ian, that I had to stop and just say, I appreciate it.
I'm not looking into it. I don't care. I've got better things to do.
What am I going to do?
Right.
What am I going to do? The guy wants to leave comments about me, and that's fine. He doesn't like me for that reason.
Curious.
Right.
Somebody in the chat said they miss Spoonie.
I miss Spoonie.
I am curious. Is he up to anything?
2 weeks ago, Dragon Strike review.
Okay, that's a re-upload. In fact,
he's re-uploading some stuff.
Oof. Yeah, re-upload, 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 re-upload.
And Sammy doesn't know for some reason.
Which was his stupidest video.
I know.
He is he's doing videos. Oh, wow, he is a way better Frostpunk player than I am. I can't figure that fucking game out. Who's this? Does he have a new girlfriend?
Nightbook? Maybe it's a game. Yeah, it's a game.
Oh my god, somebody has made a new FMV game? Huh. Well, okay.
Okay, interesting.
Yes, he's
and I
still
assume
doing
more
shit.
Zero commentary, right? Let me just click on any random video of it.
Let's do a Frostpunk.
Zero commentary, right?
I'll hit the numbers. 1.
Dead silence. Nothing's happening. Okay.
There's Jackson Jen. 2.
In a heat.
Hey.
Oh, he's talking.
I don't think that matters.
I really want to learn how to do this game properly. This looks so fascinating to me.
Frostpunk.
Thank you, Melissa.
Thank you,
Thank
Melissa.
you for watching since 2007.
Thanks for...
He sounds in a way fucking better mood than he used to be.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. I didn't know it expanded out like that.
It kind of like you need to sit in the corner for a while.
What?
It kind of sounds like you need to sit in the corner for a while.
Who? Well, whatever.
Yeah.
He's still up to shit.
Yeah.
But the amount of hate and vitriol went to such a weird level, which we'll get into, with very strange claims about me that not just that I saw, that others saw, because he made these posts on YouTube channels, on Facebook groups. I had to make a list, and I forgot some of these. But these are some of the more weird, outlandish ones that Ian's known about this from time to time. But I never brought this up really to Ian that much the past year. It was probably like a couple of times offhand.
Yeah, I'm aware that the guy had it out for you, and he's a jerk. That's, really it.
But let's get into some of the nitty-gritty of these claims, which we can talk about on a scale of 1 to 10, how crazy they are to think about. All right? Number one, Pat, he says this still to this day. Pat used Larry to gain more subscribers, and that I only got big because of being friends with James Rolfe. Let's talk about the first accusation, that I used Larry to get bigger. Ian, you remember that great series I had with Larry? Larry and Pat go to the car boot sales.
Yeah, it was amazing.
We ran for years. You know about that long-running podcast we had. Pat and Larry hash it up and talk about things.
No, in all seriousness, I don't know that you've ever done anything with Larry. I don't think you have.
I think,
my knowledge.
I think I had 2 or 3 online voice conversations with Larry back in 2010 and 11, where we might have talked about collaborating. If I did one collaboration with Larry, or like a video I appeared in, or an interview, I have no clue what that is. But I don't think I got any bigger because of Guru Larry. I don't think that's a thing.
I don't think anyone did.
Reasonable. On a scale of 1 to 10, crazy level, is that a 5? Is that like in the middle? I mean, it's not super outlandish, but it's still a little crazy. It's like a 5, 5.5.
I honestly think it's higher than that, because that's
7?
just like where are we getting that? Where are we getting this from?
But there's some
Six.
there'd be some basis in reality if I did something with this person. I only got big because of being friends with James Rolfe, and this is a common thing that pieces of trash like Jeff Tarzia will trot out, and other people that come after us in general. And this is funny because they don't know the history of my channel and my content and the grind it was. Ian's seen a lot of it, but like, it goes back to, okay, Pat collaborated with James on a couple of videos back like 10, 11 years ago, including the NWC video. That NWC video, Ian, when that was made, that didn't go on YouTube for like several months, for example. It went on Game Trailers. People that I met,
Game Trailers.
People that I met at conventions years later, Ian would say to me, I thought you were just a character in that video.
Sure.
It did not translate over into Pat having fame and fortune. Ian, did I quit my job when that video came out? That NWC video?
Yeah, of course. No.
I gained 2,000 to 3,000 subscribers after that video came out on my channel. Right. That's what happened. Right. It was actually disappointing because I said to myself, well, wow, maybe I will get like the next video come out and get 100,000 views. No, I was still getting 1,000 views on a Pat the NES Punk video. This was pre-podcast. Like I was still a small-time YouTuber with probably 5,000 subscribers. So
he's saying
what I say to you people out there in general, including Guru Larry,
it doesn't matter anyway. You got famous because
someone,
is stupid.
Like I decided to work with Ian.
They got famous regardless.
I decided to collaborate with other people. It's not done. There's not a gun to our head. There's nothing like I'm just going to just do it.
Unless you're
we
Jared
do these
Genesis,
things and collaborate because we either like the people or we think they're talented.
Yeah,
I think Ian is very talented as a podcaster and a talker. Oh my God, Ian gave me a compliment. It took 350 episodes.
Well, there's a reason why we did this for 350 episodes. It's because we have a good rapport.
The point is this, though. James was not forced to work with me. Spoonie was not forced to work with me back then. No one was forced to work with me. Retroware TV was not forced to work with me or have me on their site. They saw something in me to give me a chance, something unique, maybe something original.
Oh, that's
maybe
right.
he's a
He and Spoonie did Highlander Endgame? No. Yes, Highlander Endgame.
Fucking goofball idiot. That at least there's something there. The point is this: that's not in a vacuum. Collaborations. There has to be something there. James saw some talent in me, liked what I did, and we got along. Went to Comic-Con 2010. We hung out. So that's why I've had a good, relationship with James. You know how many times James has probably gotten people to say, do a video with me? Tens of thousands of times, probably. And he's very choosy about who he does. That's just dumb. The next is something that is he said this from time to time, Larry, that I use and abuse drugs. He might have been alluded to either cocaine or something, maybe because I used to have like a nervous tic or something, and
Pat straightens the arrow when it comes to the drugs and the drugs. Alcohol, he has like
I'll have a libation from time to time.
Pat's a wicked drinker, man. He just drinks so much. No, Pat has the same bottle of liquor on his fucking cabinet. I mean, the
Is
entire
Jared
time.
Genesis the best Christian? No, Christian has charisma.
Oh, you looking at my liquor every week when you come over?
I mean, it's right by the bathroom. I see it when I walk by.
Anyway, I think it's weird to try to throw. I mean, that's literally libel and slander. They say something like that. Oh, I'm a drug abuser. Just because it sounds bad.
Why?
And what if I was a drug abuser, Larry? Like, what if I was? I would need help.
People need help.
Like, so either way, you're a fucking scumbag.
Yep.
For saying that. Like, either way.
No good way.
I mean, he's a little too chunky and healthy looking to be a drug addict, in my opinion.
Yeah.
He'd look, I don't know how old he is. I know he's older than me, and he's looking pretty good.
And I don't know why. Why is Larry doing this to Pat? I don't know why he's.
I don't know.
Way around it.
You don't make lies about someone being a drug abuser, but then, like, so what if I was? What if I had issues? What if I was addicted to something where I needed it? Anyway. The next is great. Ian, do you have the screenshot for the next one? Is this your favorite one?
This is my favorite. It's strange. So Larry Bundy, is this a Facebook post?
Yeah,
it looks like Facebook.
He was on the 8 and 16-bit gamers Facebook group talking.
I love this. How magnanimous of Larry here. Hey, peoples, I've hit in the previous thread I made about Pat. He's getting a shit ton of hate from all fronts at the moment, and what with his afflictions, I really don't want to push him over the edge and do something silly.
What?
I may not be his greatest fan, but we were friends once upon a time, so I have some respect for him. I would never forgive myself if he ever went and did something stupid.
Wow.
Shut the fuck up, Larry.
Wow.
This is like a 10 out of 10 on the crazy stuff.
This is a 10 out of 10?
Insane.
Okay.
You're insane. You're fucking crazy.
I see another angle here. This could all be sarcasm because it's him. This could all be just randomly he throws shit out there to poke Pat.
Yeah.
Just because he's an asswipe, and this is his sense of humor. There's something really sarcastic and dry about this tweet.
That's insane.
Okay.
You're insane. You're fucking crazy.
So this is what happened. Obviously, we got blowback from people. There was a little bit of a collusion effort between a few YouTubers to put out attack videos about at the same time when the Diablo Immortal thing happened. Me and Ian. Yeah, it bothered us a little bit. I wasn't ready to jump in front of a fucking train because of it. We got over it pretty quickly. We laughed about it on the next podcast.
I shut down I just didn't visit Twitter for like 3 days.
It was fine. Yeah. It doesn't matter. Like I said, no one ever, one person I think in person at a panel asked us about it ever. Right. In all the panels I've done.
Yeah, and I answered it very directly and succinctly.
And I basically said at the time, I don't care. Like that. So this thread is interesting because this is so slimy. He's trying to look like he's my friend, looking out for me when he really hates me and has a weird obsession with me. And saying I have afflictions. Larry, what are my afflictions that you are referring to? Is it
thingy behind his head right here?
It's a little game thing.
Almost looks like a Game Boy.
Yeah, it looks kind of like the cartridge slot in the front, maybe.
I see 2 buttons, but I've never seen a screen like that.
The drug abuse? What are my afflictions? Am I self-harming? You can't just say these things, Larry. People make records of these things when you do this. Push me over the edge and do something silly. Larry, what was I going to do, buddy? Why don't you just be a man and say what I was going to do? But you're just making shit up out of your fucking ass. Why did you just say these things?
Just shitting directly back into his own mouth.
But we were friends once upon a time. Larry, we were never friends, buddy. We had like 3 Skype conversations, I believe, back in like 2010, 11. And then I started to get weirded out by things I'm going to get into about you. I would never forgive myself if you ever did something stupid. And then a reply to a comment, passive aggressive. Thanks, dude. I don't mean to bash him, but that's something I hear from a lot of people. So some probably saying, "Oh, Pat's an asshole," and so that's his way of saying, "Oh yeah, he's still an asshole." So that's it. So that's that a 10 out of 10?
Yeah, that's a 10 out of 10.
Because it's saying I have afflictions that are unknown. I'm going to self-harm. I'm in a bad state.
It's more the framing of how he did it that makes it look extra fucking...
That he's being a nice guy?
It's just very... That's gross, yeah.
Sure. The next is something that happened when Ian was out sick for a while. Well, there was a couple of PewDiePie controversies that happened.
I was around for some of them.
You were for the first one. One of them, where he did the Fiverr joke, the anti-Semitic joke, and then he had his heated gaming moment and was doing a lot of edgy and racist jokes.
Yeah.
Not saying he's a racist. He's doing racist jokes.
Oh, I think he's probably a racist, but anyways.
The point is this.
You.
My criticism at the time was he has a very young audience to begin with.
Right.
They're preteens, teens. You can't be doing this shit. Even if you just think you're being an edgelord, which I think he to Felix's credit, he later said, I think those jokes were a mistake. He looked back on it years later and said, I think that was a mistake. So I got heat for being critical of that. And so Larry had a comment about that. This wasn't afflictions. Oh dear. You want to read this? You like reading this? The oh dear one?
The oh dear, yeah. So this one I didn't really understand what this was a response to.
That was a response to the PewDiePie thing.
Okay. Oh dear. Well, you can say that I did apologize in the last post, and I didn't want people attacking him. See what he says to that. Tell him we were friends, and I didn't want him getting any more shit than he does now. What's that good job sharing this conversation bit, though? Oh. Was that the last message? How did he discover that?
That's something different. That's him using a Confederate to try to get information out of me privately. That's something totally different that we didn't get to. This was his oh dear, in response to me being critical of PewDiePie. Oh dear.
Oh, there's a lot of oh dears apparently. I'm sorry, that's the problem.
It's a passive-aggressive British thing that I can't stand, by the way. Oh dear. Pat has seemed to upset a lot of his viewers today. He's lost a ton of subs. It's most likely his video questioning if PewDiePie is a Nazi, as he is the voice of reason after all. I never said PewDiePie is a Nazi. I said he's making Nazi jokes that are stupid. I never said he's a fucking Nazi. Let me just say this about it. But if you're going to criticize me for being critical of that, I'll fucking take the heat. I don't care. I don't fucking care. I don't care. Ian didn't care.
No.
I don't care. Larry, this doesn't make you look good, buddy. You, in your little echo chamber on Facebook where people don't like me already, they might think, that's right, Pat's being an asshole because he's being critical of racist jokes.
Oh my
God. Like, what's
Petty
your end game?
Petty Pat.
That's good. So on the crazy scale, is that like a 7?
Yeah, I think he's
8.
Just
I think it's like a 7.
Falling for troll bait.
It's a 5.
No, it's not that crazy. Well, it's crazy that he's
really
expecting you to get backlash for going after racism.
But we'll see. See how this progresses.
It's a Bundy out of town.
He says there's some creepy stuff.
The next one is so cute. I almost forgot about it. I don't have a picture of this, but he was trying to go around saying that I didn't do the bulk of the work on the NES book. It was Rue, our pal Rue from Clan of the Grey Wolf, that did all the work on the NES book, but I was taking all the credit for the work. That was so cute because it was like, how the fuck, if that was true, would I get away with that? How could someone possibly get away with something that outlandish? Would Rue just sit silently by and not, you know what I mean? And just, like, what? How would that work?
Switch to a better
Some people
picture.
who think conspiracy theories, like they think the world lives in a vacuum and people don't talk and shit doesn't happen. There's no way something like that would stay hidden.
That's like insane. That to me is closer to a 10. That's like a 9. That's because, like, yes, Rue did some reviews on the book, and the reason why he didn't do Back to the Future because he thinks it's a shooter when it's not. But I mean, we love Rue, you know.
Yes.
But I would never screw over.
Keep watching. I'm going to be watching,
even though he does insanely hate Doom for some reason. We'll look past that. We'll never look at ourselves at that panel and be like, "What is he talking about?" When he was bashing Doom. To go along with that, there's like a corollary here that
A corollary or corollary?
Corollary.
Corollary.
Corollary to this.
That's what I was saying.
Oh,
I was making a
That's
joke.
why I like you, and you're smarter than me. It's a corollary to this. Point number 6 on here. And this got back to me because another book author approached me on Facebook saying that he heard this going around, and it was from Larry. This is not the author, but another one you know about that, the other one.
Oh,
he said that Pat has tried to blackball other Nintendo books from being sold at conventions. Ian has been around me enough at conventions, and I've been at enough conventions where if I try to do something like that, that would have gotten out so easily if I wanted to. But here's the thing, Ian. I don't want to blackball books from conventions because here's the thing about capitalism. When you have rival products that you feel are inferior, you want them to exist.
You look better.
Because they help you market your superior product. Yep. You're not afraid of them. I'm never afraid of selling at a convention to another person selling a Nintendo book because mine sell out most of the time or sell a lot better. I don't care. What makes this even funnier, though, by the way, I had to calm down this person and be like, I never did that. There's no proof of this. Right. This is nuts. I used to help run a gaming convention where if I wanted to do this, I could have done it, and I still didn't. Because I am secure that I wouldn't have to do that. I can still sell books and be fair in the marketplace. So that's also capitalism. A corollary to this is that this story got that he posted that someone told him, maybe the author, maybe someone else, from Retro World Expo. This was so crazy because someone had to have seen this happen and then went on Facebook and lied about it, that I forced Lance, who runs Retro Game Expo, formerly ran RetroWare TV, of forcing Lance to take my luggage into the hotel for me when I arrived at Retro World Expo. So this is based upon something that actually happened where I was tired as hell because the flight to Connecticut sucks. Probably took a red eye, not direct. Yeah. I get there. I got a 25-pound backpack. I have my big stand. I had luggage. And Lance, being one of the nicest guys in the world, I said, hey, Pat, let me get your luggage for you, and took my luggage from me for 50 feet. Someone had to have seen that.
I love Lance. I caught up with him like 6 months ago. It was nice.
He's good people.
Yeah.
But this is how crazy the internet is. Someone who doesn't like me had to have seen that in person, then make up a story that I forced someone to take my luggage for me.
It's crazy.
Is that like an 8 out of 10 or 7?
It's a 7.
7. Is the Black Ball books a 9, or is that?
I'm gonna bring up something though. It's funny though because that's kind of Zadok Payet,
our pal,
our favorite friend Zadok Payet. You weren't gonna go this entire last episode without getting a message, you scumfuck. He once told a completely made up story that someone gave something to me at a convention once, and then I turned around and sold it. And it's like, that never happened, but it's like, all I can think of is someone saw something and did the same thing that they did there. They just twisted it into some fucking ridiculous story.
As an aside, remember the dumpster divers that came after us? The only time I really got pissed when he said that I refused to give someone an autograph at a convention, like a 13-year-old. I said, dude,
they can do is lie.
I said, dude, you can fucking say I'm an asshole. You cannot say shit like that. That's straight up fucking slander. You can't say shit. That's never happened, by the way. But these are what these people do because they are desperate, and this is what they do. So there's more things that Larry has said about me that I probably forgot, or I can't be looking every YouTube with 50 subscribers that are talking trash about me and see what Larry's comments are, but they're out there. So why, you can ask, why would Larry be this vehemently against me for this amount of time and come up with so much heinous shit about someone? Well,
see the comments.
Larry, you see, back in the day when he was on RetroWare TV and Channel Awesome, he was outed as being the main contributor for the horrible contributions and articles about all the content creators on a website called Encyclopedia Dramatica. That used to be a big website that would be literally for drama and articles of people.
Literally just drama.
Yeah. So Larry wrote a majority, as far as I was told, ones about people like me, people on Channel Awesome, people like James Rolfe, and all of us, and people that he was on the same websites with at the time.
This is true. I happen to know that this part is true. Guru Larry. This part is true. Guru Larry actually was contributing to Encyclopedia Dramatica and adding a bunch of, horse shit to various people's articles.
Well, you know this for a fact, eh?
Yes.
Well, that's interesting. Why are you doing that?
Because he's kind of a cunt.
All right. Well, let's see.
That's gross.
And if you looked at
gross.
And if you looked at his writing style, it was his sort of style, a little British writing and terminology thrown in.
Oh dears.
Yes. Oh dears. And he was outed for that, and he has even admitted this publicly. The one I know about was when he was on a live stream and he was waylaid by Ape and Eric doing the right thing and calling out Larry for being a scumbag and for writing those articles. And Larry admitted it on that stream, which is out there somewhere. Someone has a copy of it. This is something this guy did. He wrote heinous fucking shit about a lot of us. So when that got out,
all of you,
we were on RetroWare TV together. And RetroWare TV was ready to do a relaunch, I believe, until like 2.0.
Right.
I straight up said to John and Lance, I don't want this guy on a site with all of us if he's untrusty and a scumbag.
Right.
I probably said, like, he can't be on the website. I didn't force you to be off the website, Larry. I wasn't in charge of the website. But I basically said, why would I want to be in a website with someone like that? Why would someone reasonably want to be in a website who's someone who stirs drama among their contemporaries? That's insane to do that. It's insane. So what happened was, RetroWare TV 2.0 launched. He wasn't on it. I stopped talking to Larry. I think other contributors found out about that, the Dramatica stuff as well, that he was writing these articles. They stopped talking to Larry. Larry, I think, got in his head that I told everyone that Larry was a scumbag. I might have mentioned it to some people, Larry, because you are a fucking scumbag.
You can't be mad at being called a scumbag if you're a scumbag. If you do scumbag shit, you're going to get called a scumbag to other people. That's what friends do. You warn other people about other people who suck.
So he went on this quest to try to smear me ever since. And others, probably to some extent. But I've been the most, quote-unquote, vocal about it. I'll take the heat. I think others are scared because they see what a crazy person Larry is when it comes to this and trying to get revenge. It's like borderline personality stuff. It's like once you're out of their life, you're dead to them. They'll try to destroy you. If you know someone with borderline personality disorder, it's bad. Anyway, not saying you have that, Larry, but these are some of the symptoms. But this has been a pattern with Larry.
It's a bold assumption
because,
to make.
To my knowledge, this has happened multiple times. Larry, for example, lied about being excluded from the final.
It's a pentagram with a Sega controller. I've been sitting here thinking that was a raccoon the whole goddamn time.
Raccoon face. I see it.
A boss's website. It's a website that had people like Alpha Mega Sin, 8-Bit Eric, GameSack, Billy and Jay, that was around years ago. Larry was never asked to be on the website, and that he made up lies that he was going to be on it and not, and it never happened. I think it's one of the reasons 8-Bit Eric approached him and confronted him about that. He made it to his hit pieces. Along the way, Larry has tried to snake his way back into my life here and there with like, hey, we should water under the bridge. We should talk. And it's like, no, that's not how this works.
No, and that's my problem with a lot of these people. You say these things and then you expect shit to be water under the bridge.
Larry, why would you want to be talking to someone that has apparent afflictions like I do? You don't want to do that. So Larry has burned bridges everywhere he went because they realized what a snake he was. He burned bridges with the Screw Attack folks. There was a controversy over him owning the Screw Attack Europe YouTube channel. He didn't own the Screw Attack trademark. RetroWare TV folks knew he was a snake. And then I heard some things that he's been outed lately with a bunch of the UK YouTubers. He snaked them. That maybe he let some private conversation stuff get out. That's what I heard. So unfortunately, with someone like Larry, it's a cycle of sickness.
Getting real hard
where,
into he said, she said.
I'm miserable,
though.
Ian.
Yeah.
I'm going to try to make other people miserable because I have a sickness. Those people are going to find out about it. Obviously, they're going to disassociate.
Down with the sickness.
Oh, they're going to disassociate, right? Because any reasonable person would. That makes me more miserable. That's a reasonable cycle, right? We see that happen with some people.
Yes.
So, Larry, when you go after content creators, when you lie about us, other content creators find out. That's just how knowledge and transparency works. But also, Larry, they're going to find out when you publicly pirated my book on a Facebook group. You fucking slime ball. This was seen by a lot of people. Content creators found out about this. They took down the post. He literally hot linked to a digital version.
I knew about
of
that. I knew about that.
You don't think, Larry, that content creators find out about that and they're going to be like,
"That's a dick
what the
move.
fuck is up?" That's a 10 out of 10, Larry. On the
You may
scale.
have thought you were making some sort of fucking point, but now everyone knows you to be an untrustworthy scumbag.
And it shows you have no ethics. Someone who's done even their own book would do something like that. And it just shows you're going to lie and do whatever you can manipulate in order to make a weird point that really hurts you more in the end than what you can really imagine. You are now isolated with not many content creators wanting anything to do with you, and that's nobody's fault but your own. But you know what, Ian? Maybe I'm the liar. Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I actually try to blackball books at conventions. Maybe I used to be a drug abuser or still use drugs. Maybe I used you, Larry, to gain more subscribers. You know what? I'm going to put my money where my mouth is. I'm going to be at SoCal Gaming Expo the weekend of May 6th and 7th. And I already ran this by someone who runs the show to give me permission to issue this challenge. Larry, I went to the bank. I made a withdrawal for some Pat cash.
What?
It says 1,000, 2,000.
What?
3,000, 4,000. Don't steal it again. $5,000 right there. It's $5,000, Larry, cash. If you come out to SoCal Gaming Expo, I will give you like half my panel time. If you can present incontrovertible, like that word, Ian, incontrovertible evidence, real evidence, that I did the following. I used you to gain more subscribers. I was a drug abuser at some fucking point. I had afflictions and was in a bad place because of Diablo Immortal. Basically, I was going to self-harm or do something crazy, go on a rampage. That Rue wrote the NES guidebook, and I took all the credit. And then I tried to blackball other Nintendo books from being sold at conventions. Obviously, Larry, you're telling the truth. I will give you $1,000 for each of those 5 claims that you made about me if you present that evidence in person, buddy. That $5,000 will cover a full flight, hotel for a couple days, and you'll have probably $300 to $3,500 left over to go to Disneyland, nearby Anaheim. You can hang out. You can do all that, Larry, because obviously I'm the one that has all these afflictions, and I'm not telling the truth, and you are telling me the truth. That's the challenge, Larry.
Seems like an easy $5,000.
Easy $5,000 in cash. And you know what? What's the Pat math on the conversion? Is that close to 5,000 pounds? What is 5,000 USD to pounds?
Right
it's 4,100.
Yeah, 4,190 pounds. 4,129.
What do I got in my wallet? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 20s. 11 20s I got. $5,220. This is real. I got you a money envelope, Larry. I got you a money envelope, and I did not mean to print it this way.
He's being petty.
It's just,
this is petty.
It's horrifying, Larry. But that's basically how you appear to be online to people. The $5,220 is going into this envelope.
He shows up and shows out. What is it?
I will bring this to SoCal.
Should I check it and make sure it's a real envelope?
Yeah, it's not a mystery.
It's a real envelope.
Real envelope?
It's real 5,200 something.
I will write on it Larry's money. Larry's money. Smiley face. There you go, Larry. And I'm
not going to feel bad for you at all, Pat, if somebody just runs up on you and just snatches that envelope from you now that you've announced publicly that you have it on you, you dumbass.
Why
But
throwing in this money in a bag, and it's just like, here, come get the money.
Because it's Petty Pat.
Petty Pat.
I'm going to seal it up for you.
That's Petty Pat's crazy.
This is real. I'm not touching this money for 10 weeks. That gives you plenty of time, buddy. You can go get your passport if you don't have one, and a visa, a travel visa. So no excuses. There you go, buddy. That's your cash ready for you. Come prove those 5 things. There goes the ducky finally. Come prove those things about me. with real evidence in person, and I won't touch you. No physical harm, like you try to tell people online I want to beat you up. No, Larry, I'm not going to do that. That's not.
He just wants you to state your truths.
State your truths about me, Larry. $5,000, $1,000 for each of those claims. Come do it, buddy. Look forward to seeing you in beautiful Ontario, California.
It's nice.
May 6th and 7th.
Good food. Nice weather.
People, you better beware. People, you better prepare. If you come at him, he just might clap back. It's Petty Pat.
All right,
Super
well.
petty.
We've been going 4.5 hours now.
Woo! We missed the 420 on the time. Yeah, but yeah. All right, there's only like 12 dedicated weird out there still watching the show. I'm trying to figure out if Funky George died of old age or got banned from YouTube for attacking literally everyone.
I don't know who Funky George is.
I don't know, some other guy. Funky Spectrum is the small gaming YouTube that has been on the warpath against Larry. Oh. Wow. Okay, well, there's some other drama going on here. Anyway, yes, hell of a show. We covered quite a lot.
Yes, we did. And I think we should go out with hot drinks. So get that dancing bear. Get that dancing bear on screen.
Yeah, dancing bear. We had that lucky double elimination, right?
Yes.
Eliminated both of those guys. It was very lucky. The only 50% total tie. And now the new rule is if anybody ties, they die. It's an interesting rule. It doesn't happen very often, right? But each other, right? So it only makes sense.
Oh, two bears. Perfect.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, thanks for joining us. See y'all next week.
Good night, everybody. Or good morning, or wherever it is you are at.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.